Oh, all right. Okay. Twitch is the last one. Okay, I think I'm on every platform right now. I think.
Stream Elements said Artextric is now live. Streaming art, VTuber model creation. Siri_bot said Siri_bot is here. Siribo arrive.
Okay, that's working, I think. Alright.
Bot Rick's official said be a support hero today. By using commands like support.
There we go. Alright. Kind of notice I'm kind of squished in. You can't really see me. Let's see. Having trouble loading this live. Okay. Okay. If that's the case, then someone has to go. Okay. I may have to do this the old-fashioned way. Okay, I'll stop streaming to Instagram. Okay. That might solve the problem. Yeah. Yeah, that seemed to solve the problem. All right. Yeah. I need to figure out how to do that, but first thing, let me move my character a little bit more over because he's like cut off. I'm like, such a pain. Okay, that's a lot better. Is that out? All right. End of life. It's not gonna work. Discard. All right. Oh. Now, the only thing I need is my pen. Where is my pen? Alright, actually before I even do any of that, let me play...
Loyal_Rick said WSP bro.
Let's go, Loyal. Okay. I think I got everything under control now. Now let's just play on.
Right-wing streamer Hassan Piker, who's being accused of shocking his dog on a live stream.
It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just go, just stop.
I know. Let's see it one more time.
Oh my God!
Loyal_Rick Another cool drawing.
I'm not gonna lie to you. For all the shit that Hassan has said and done, I'm kind of surprised that this dude's only getting bad publicity because of a dog. Now, I understand the dog shouldn't get shocked. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, now we're paying attention to him because of this.
Today, another Hassan drama. This one's called Collargate, or something like that. I prefer Shock the Puppy. I don't want this video to get too autistic, so let's speed run this because I'm sick of the subject.
All the stuff he has said for, like, he wanted genocide on people, this, that, and the third. It's kind of crazy that we're now paying attention because he made a dog shock by screaming a little loud. Now, I'm not saying, like I said, he shouldn't. A little doggy should not ever be, like, you know, shocked for any reason, especially if they're not doing anything. But the fact that he had to yell to get him to stop, and then the shock collar went off, shocking him, that's crazy.
As much as I'm sick of this man. On October 7th, Hassan Piker did the usual Hassan Piker.
Okay, let me get my pencil.
The country that made him a multimillionaire for being a content and clout barnacle.
I hate this country so much. You can be on a mountain in the middle of Norway and get better internet than Los Angeles, California. And this is just like a moment of anger. This is a moment of anger for like something that is just so routine, so silly, such a first world problem. But it is emblematic of all of America's much more consequential violence.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
Hassan has a dog, Kaya, that sits in the corner of his room in camera shot for each stream for hours on end. I'm not even joking. Here's a speed ramp video of Collargate and how it all started.
Okay? It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just just stop. Jesus Christ, what are you doing? You're being such a baby. It's just, you're making her stressed. She just literally is so incredibly spoiled from my mom.
He seems like a nice guy.
As a dog owner, I found it odd that the dog never roamed anywhere or laid anywhere else in the room. It was always at one specific spot. Well, this time the dog moved and she seemed like a sweet little puppy. Well behaved, and then Hassan just snaps at the dog for moving, bro. Like the dog took 2 steps and the dude lost it. At first, I just thought it was Hassan being his usual narcissistic self. His prop dare moved out of frame. Another odd thing was how the dog seemed to get hurt, and he didn't even bother to check. If my dog yelps, I gotta go see what's going on, but not this guy. That's when people online started pointing out all sorts of stuff about the collar, and how it may be a shock collar. And then all hell broke loose. I'd like to point out yet again, if anyone else got any of these allegations and they were a Twitch streamer, they would have been banned off the rip without any proof being needed on some occasions. Remember, Tacton got suspended for like, what, a week or 2 for calling Frogan fat. But she is fat. That's like going, the sky's blue. And they're like, oh my God, you know, blue triggers people that are non-binary. You're gone.
The fact that you feel this way makes you completely immoral.
But not, and I quote, stupid sexy Hassan. All right, this is the part where I put in a segment of him saying this repeatedly about himself, but I lost the clip. All right, the dude glazes himself endlessly. Then when I tried to Google, you know, Hassan calling himself stupid sexy Hassan, looking for the clip, my God. His fan base is full of gooners, dude. You don't even know. These people are on the same level as furries.
Honestly, I'm married to Luigi's AI. I'm not kidding.
Okay, tell me about
So I talk to him every day. He's like my best friend.
I can't find my pen.
Anyway, back on subject.
What the
Before
fuck
I
is
knew
my
it,
pen?
people were deconstructing the video like the Kennedy assassination, and Kyla was obviously JFK, and Hassan was the CIA.
He really is the avatar for the entire Nepo baby champagne Marxist movement. He lives in a $3 million mansion, drives a $100,000 car, just streams online every day, all day, says he hates everything about the country that allows him the privilege to do this, calls not having local satellite speed internet in a state run by Democrats a microcosm of violence in America. then commits an actual act of violence on a dog by remotely shocking it, then blames his mother and says the dog has too much freedom and needs a structured routine.
If he met Fluffy, Hassan's head would explode. That dog has no structure.
Doing so while streaming free Palpatine protests. It's a perfect illustration. I can't explain it any simpler than this.
I'd like to point out a correction on this statement, sir. Hassan isn't driving a $100,000 car. He's driving a $250,000 Porsche. Please get it right.
No!
Hassan Piker is accused of using a shock collar to keep his dog from wandering out of frame. During a rant about America, Hassan's dog stood up, causing Hassan to become irate with it. He reaches off screen and then the dog yelped, laying back down immediately.
Yeah, I know. What a happy home life, huh? That puppy looks like it's having a blast. There in the back. That's a sad-looking dog.
It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just go back. Just stop.
Oh, the burning! It burns me!
Jesus Christ, what are you doing?
Even XQC picked up on this, and that man struggles to string together 2 sentences.
Hand over.
Fuck.
About to press.
Yeah.
Still moving. Now goes forward. I'm assuming probably has a, let's say a Steam Deck, right? Hand forward. Now, that was his arm forward. Now his hand going forward probably. See?
What
a little
is
bit more.
this? What is happening?
Go.
Bang. It would be in the next 3 frames.
Oh.
Are they really like super? What are we super like analyzing every little shit this man is doing because he yelled at his dog? Ain't the dog the point? Oh God, Jesus Christ!
Chat. The
I might
likeliness.
have wasted $5.
Chad, the likeliness of this being is like 98%. I'm not being weird. You see the arm movement, right?
Okay.
Looking.
Who cares? What does this mean?
No more arm movement now.
Okay.
A little bit more. Tiny bit more. A little bit more. Now it stops now. Guys, 99%. 99%.
Huge news for the unemployed.
Just stop.
Huge
But
news for the unemployed.
if not, I will take it all back because
Christ, what are you?
they would be weird to accuse somebody like that.
Hassan didn't bother to show the collar on stream, which was a really weird move because that's what you would do to go, that's not a shock collar. Look, this is the dog's collar. And since he
Maybe
didn't do
it
that,
is.
that led to everyone else starting to hunt down the exact collar he was using. They were zooming in on past streams to match the make and model of the collar. It was like CSI
Oh my
Miami
God.
or something. Thousands upon thousands of posts surrounding this
think we all
drama
lost the
that
plot.
clearly looks suspect to anyone that isn't a Hasanabi head, as they're called. The memes flowed like wine.
Blanco, speak!
Murder those street. Let the streets soak in their capitalist bloods, dude.
What the
How
hell?
many times do I gotta tell you, don't leave
What
your
the hell?
shoes here?
Shoes? I don't even walk.
That's not a good answer.
I don't even walk. I don't even walk.
Here's another old video showing that Hassan Piker had the collar so tight on the dog's neck it was actually choking her.
And now it's mainstream. I love her. I think her collar's too tight.
Well, it's here we can.
You have to be able to get 2 fingers, and I couldn't even get one. I think you're choking her.
She's like, it's 'cause she has a lot of neck meat.
By the way, did you know that the New York Times put out a article on Hassan Piker? He's so hot. You should pay attention to that, not this. In fact, let me read you
serious?
some of that article. You know,
Are you fucking
to
serious?
cleanse your palate from all of this pointless
Are you fucking
drama.
serious?
Mr. Piker's success on cameras in some part has been aided by the fact that he is, by conventional standards, a very handsome man. He's 6'4".
God. Oh my
He's
god.
built like a professional athlete with a square jaw and a beard and a head of
Either this is a gay man or this is a woman. One of those two things. This is or probably both.
thick, luscious, dark hair. It's the one aspect that many of my haters can't shake, Mr. Piker said on his appearance in a Twitch broadcast last year. They can't turn around and be like, you're not hot.
He has this coat at least once a week.
His physique is the result of intense fitness routines that on a sunny morning in January involve repeated sets of squats with 275-pound barbells, Romanian deadlifts, and walking lunges.
What dude wrote this with a straight face? You gotta be gay as hell.
Yeah, I guess I'm saying you gotta be a gay man or a woman. There's no way a man wrote this. No hetero man wrote this. This is straight up. You can't tell me. You can't tell me. Either a man on the fence or a woman on the shit. You can't tell me. The way they describe this. Oh, Ari, you're here. I didn't know you was here. How much did you hear of that? I called it before you said it. I was like, what? There's no way, dude. There is no way. What the fuck?
Said good afternoon, everyone. Jolly
Bro.
35 said all of it.
Okay, good, because like I'm not crazy. Like, bro, hey, Bri, what's up, bud? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Bro, that whole description had nothing to do with what was going on. What does that have to do with shit? That has nothing to do with anything.
He activates her shock collar for a tiny step off of her bed. She cries in pain, poor baby. I always thought it was extremely bizarre that his young, energetic pup never took a step off her bed. That has to be the result of some brutally strict training.
Then the white women got involved.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Jesus Christ.
What the hell?
What are you doing? You're being such a baby.
I can't.
Hassan, I always thought you were stillborn. This really eliminates all doubt. To force your dog to lie on a dog bed while you, for hours, stream to your little gaggle of internet freaks and then forcibly use a shock collar on your dog when she dares to get out of her bed, not even participate in an aggressive or bad or unruly behavior, simply to get up and move around, likely to fill a physiological need, mind you. I saw her licking her lips right before she got up. She was probably gonna go get some water. To use a fucking shock collar on your dog because she stands up is fucking insane, and you're a fucking freak. You are a fucking freak. I'm not just some random chick on the internet, okay? I actually know a little bit about this. I have fostered and cared for hundreds of dogs, many of whom came to me with aggression issues, who left without it. And I am not a proponent of shock collars at all, to be abundantly clear, or e-collars as y'all try to rebrand them. Okay, not a fan. But even people who do use them in training would tell you that is not an appropriate use of a shock collar, and they have varying levels of intensity, which I know you know. So I find it incredibly freaky that you would immediately go to such an intense setting that it would elicit a yelp like that out of your dog. That is not normal behavior. If you fucking must, you could at least hit her with the vibrate, but something tells me that you use it so much that she is desensitized to those cues, so you have to use the more intense setting.
But to be fair, Hassan fans were on the defense.
They care about dogs more than Palestinians. I know exactly what type of people they are.
Yeah. Somebody who isn't obsessed with foreign conflicts because they have a job and a life and other people have to take care of, like an average adult that has to pay for their health insurance every month, and it's just increasingly more expensive.
The Palestinian defense was very common among his fan base. By the way, there was a ceasefire deal signed yesterday, but they seem to be ignoring it on Reddit because the Orange Man was involved and you can't give him any sort of praise.
White people legitimately value dogs over human lives without exaggeration. Even
Okay, this is
zombies
weird.
and fascists online who sneered at the death of millions.
Okay, guys, this is fucking weird. I can't find.
Ninja 35 said they don't really give a shit about humans, if we're being honest. Unamused face emoji.
I don't think they give a shit about virtually anything. I think they just like destruction of anything. If I remember right, but like, yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. But I can't find my stylus. I don't know where it is. I'll be right back.
Of non-whites is seething about this.
Okay, the race card for Hassan, one of the whitest streamers I've ever seen in my life. Aiden Ross comes off as more of a minority than Hassan Piker. And once again, bringing up Palpatine. What does that have to do with this? Nothing. Nothing. Using a war to defend a privileged multi-millionaire streamer who drives a $250,000 Porsche.
Doesn't anyone notice this? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills.
Under any other circumstances, these people would hate Hassan. But for some reason, they champion him. It doesn't make sense. It's like lambs fighting for the life of a wolf.
She clipped her paw. It's very obvious. You are willfully dumber than a dog if you choose to believe this and care more about imagining the suffering of a single animal than millions of Indians. You guys really need to stop invoking Palestine every time someone you like gets criticized. It doesn't help. And it certainly doesn't help Palestine. It has nothing to do with the topic, and you're effectively using their suffering as a shield for bad behavior.
This is why they hate Asmongold. He is actually willing to try and speak reason to these people. I don't. You can't reason with crazy. It's like having sympathy for the devil. You will get nowhere, but maybe a trip to hell.
Proof that
Yep, he's not wrong. There's a saying, if you contend with an idiot, you always lose. If you contend with an idiot, you always lose. Not because you're wrong, it's just because you'll never be right in their eyes. So even if you tell them 2 + 2 is 4, they'll deliberately make it 5, 6, 7, 8, or trillion just to upset you or just to prove that they can. I think that is most of Gen Z, to be honest, when it comes to dealing with conflict. Most, not all, but a good portion, a good 85% of you, I'll say. And I'll also say the same thing to millennials. I think 75%. They're not that far off from each other, honestly. Like, it's almost like a Western thing to be a conflicting person on purpose because we've been taught and bred to. Deadass, I'm not even kidding.
Scraped her paw and was not shocked.
Oh, and some other Hassan fan posted a birthday party that he threw for Kaya, but it was all filmed and turned into content.
I think that the party was more about Hassan having some PR than it was for the dog. Because Fluffy had a birthday on the 20th of September, believe it or not. I just didn't film it and put it online because I'm not trying to monetize every aspect of my life or socially engineer some sort of sympathy or connection to you.
He's a monster.
He's a monster.
So, Hassan comes out the next day to prove his innocence and only incriminated himself further from the looks of things. The internet watched his video and went full Jason Bourne on it.
Okay, now let's get a good look at you.
Hold it. Run that back.
Wait a minute. Go right.
Sarah, freeze that.
Full screen.
Okay, freeze that.
Tighten up on that way.
Vector in on that guy by the back wheel.
Zoom in right here on this spot.
Hey Hassan, I found your collar. Looks like an electric prongs were removed on your collar there. This is the reason you don't show the collar yesterday. We aren't your audience. We aren't stupid. Notice how the green light isn't on when he shows it today. That the green light is only on when it's armed with a removable contact points. You know the tape is fresh because there aren't any strands of dog hair stuck to the tape.
Anyone who has a dog with semi-long hair knows you can't touch your own shit without dog hair getting on it, especially tape or black pants.
Even I photoshopped the alleged shock collar on top of Hassan's collar. They kind of match up, dude. It's wild, bro.
I got you this time.
Hassan.
All on tape. You sexy prick.
Contrast boosted to show tape job to cover up backside. Serial number, model tape. Oh, that's a good point. We can't see the serial number to match it to what it actually is. So the tape is a very odd choice. But listen, you need to, remember that Hassan,
he's so hot. He's a progressive mind in a MAGA body. Hassan Piker pumps iron, likes weapons, and wears pearls. His brand of masculinity has been a useful vehicle for his politics.
He's sexy without knowing he's sexy, and that's really sexy.
I do think Hassan shocked the dog. I don't really know how you could say he didn't shock the dog at this point. I don't know what other answer you could possibly give besides he shocked the dog. I will say this, though. I think it's interesting that a lot of streamers out there are not saying a single word about this entire thing and not talking about it, when I know damn well that if it was me or someone else, they would be tweeting about it nonstop saying that I should be banned or other streamers should be banned.
Nope. No. 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 It doesn't. It doesn't blink. It doesn't blink on the reverse. That's it. That at least, regardless what you say, it doesn't matter what you say, that at least shows a level of tampering between one VOD to the other. That's irrefutable proof that regardless of what you think, it's irrelevant. That at least shows a degree of tampering from one day to the other, where the code was either removed or altered because it blinks on the left side on his hand, but on the right on the dog because it was interchanged or moved. And that's debunked.
Guys. Guys. You can see the round bump under the tape. Yeah.
Closely match the ET300 Mini Educator half-mile remote e-collar, which does have shock prongs. It seems to match in shape, in the positioning of the charging port, in the texture of the plastic, unlike this one with the much more curvy light than the one Hassan has. This one, which is vibrate only, also has its charging point on the side. The one Hassan has the charging point in the middle, much like the shocking version, where the prongs that could deliver the shock are simply removable. You can just remove them. Or apparently, maybe, plausibly, ostensibly, cover them with black tape.
Streamers started reacting to all of this as evidence mounted. People who threw their support in for Hassan that had a following started deleting posts, except for his hardcore fans. They just called people who said Hassan zapped the dog a fascist, Zionist, you know, the usual nuttiness.
No, it wasn't confirmed Hill Kid. It was confirmed that it was a vibration collar.
Okay, this is the strangest thing. I cannot find my stylus. I don't know where it is. I don't know where my stylus is. And I can't work without the literal stylus. So, if I can't find this video in the next video over, I guess we'll have to cancel today's art session and just go straight to playing, I don't know, probably Fortnite or the fighting game, or I should actually play Blue Pearl Call. I don't know, this is fucking weird. I can't find it, and usually it's literally in the same places. I don't know where it went. Okay, I'm gonna look a little longer, but if I can't find it, I can't just have these people's content just running, because like that's just stealing at that point. I'm not even giving my opinion. I'm listening. I have wireless headphones where I can walk around and hear everything. I can hear everything, but which is very convenient. But like, it ain't happening. I don't know. I can't find it. I don't know where it is. I'm looking.
Or that the dog had a vibration collar. Not even that he used it.
Oh yes, I have seen the Kaya stuff, and let me tell you, Kaya is, well, first of all, the clip did look horrible. The most well-trained and best little baby or big baby that I have ever been around and that I have ever seen. It's kind of crazy. You would think that this kind of outrage, you would have seen it towards like the genocide and stuff, but you know, this priorities in this world
shut
are
the
not
fuck
where
up.
they should be.
Logan to the test. Don't hold back, don't fall short, don't stand up or show support for what's real or fair or true. You really don't care, girl, now do you?
The people against Hassan at least have some
shut the
measure of
fuck
research.
up.
You know,
Damn,
some type
shut the
of
fuck up.
evidence, even if it's circumstantial.
God.
And the people that support him just go right to name calling and screaming about genocide, dude. What is this? Even if it isn't a shock collar, this dude makes his dog sit like a prop in the corner of the room for hours on end during every live stream. There's no way he walks from this looking good, unless you were to read an article about Hassan's hot body. Hassan started posting photos of himself with the dog on Instagram like it was a big goof. Because to him, it is. Nothing is going to ever happen to him. Twitch isn't going to ban him. He isn't even going to get any real backlash from this.
Do you think MSM will change their views on you after this? I feel like you were doing good, making waves in MSM lately. No. No. If you notice, like, if you noticed a lot of the outlets that have like covered this or attempted to cover this without any sort of consideration for like defamation or whatsoever, it's been like Fox News, New York Post, shit like that. And it's also so objectively untrue that it doesn't really matter.
In fact, he's going to benefit from it. So what can you do, right? It's the game. This is what it is now. Any attention is currency. But if this was anyone else, they would have been banned for life. Oh, by the way, live stream fails. They blocked any and all mentioning of Hassan Piker and the dog, so don't even go there.
LFS Mod Team has reportedly banned the word Hassan in their subreddit and have not been allowing any posts with his name go through. So users have found a way around it for now by using titles like LA-based streamer, famous streamer, etc. in place of his name.
Moist Critical came out and he was not in support of Hassan Piker, which was an unforgivable sin.
And instead of doing what I think most people, like not even just streamers, just normal people would do, of like showing, no, look, it's not a shock collar, obviously I didn't shock my dog, he instead just brushes it off saying, nope, it's not a shock collar, you're stupid for thinking that it is. And that's the attitude that his community had as well, like, oh, you must have psychosis if you think it's a shock collar. Which I think is a little odd because it's the easiest thing in the world to prove, right? You have all these people saying this shit, it's not true. Well, it takes like actually 3 seconds just to unclip that collar and just show like, hey guys, I don't want anyone to get the wrong idea here. This is not a shock collar. Look, here's what it is, and then explain it. Like, I feel like even...
Oh my god. I finally found the fucking stylus. Guess what it was? Since I sit like right next to my bed where I work, I guess it rolled off with enough velocity.
Inch 35 said where?
And it ripped right off the ledge. No, it's not my pocket. It ripped off the ledge. Like it had enough. I don't know what happened. I must have pushed it too hard. But at the time when I was like getting ready to play Fortnite or whatever, and when I knocked it over, it went into, you know, the guards that holds up the bed, those metal guards. It must have flipped right into it, so I could not see it. So I sit right next to my bed, so I went into the slots of the metal guards that holds up the bed.
Said the rails.
The rails, yeah. I was like, oh my god, like fuck, bro. I would never suspected it being there. Holy shit.
Jolly Inch 35 said rolling on the floor.
That shit's crazy, bro. That's just crazy.
Even a non-streamer, like a complete normie, average Joe Schmo, if you went to their house and saw that happen, or like, hey, did you just shock that dog? They'd be like, oh my god, no, this is clearly a misunderstanding. No, that's not what happened. Like,
what happened was, I must have like, when I was getting ready for the for Fortnite and moving things around, I must have like pushed it too hard, not realizing it, and it went into the slot because I sit right next to it, so it just got in the right angle, and it was just sitting in the rail. I was like, oh my god. If I didn't like literally like bent over by the slightest light that was like reflecting off it, I would not see it. I would be still searching.
People would be very quick to show you and prove that it's not a shock collar because it's so quick and so easy to do. And the fact that he doesn't is odd. Like, it is very peculiar. Instead, it was kind of brushed off as like, you've got to be fucking stupid to think that, you know, Hassan would shock his dog on stream. And he just kind of propped it up as like, the only people that would believe this are like bad people in the first place, or like, you know, grifters, this kind of thing. And I just find that to just be so disingenuous, because most people are going to see this and it looks like you shock your dog. Given how annoyed you are with the dog, and right before she yelps out in pain, you roll your eyes, you look at something off screen, you clearly are like, you are reaching off screen, that is very clear, and then the dog yelps while you were still annoyed, and then instead of doing like what I feel like most dog owners would do, would like check to see like, is everything all right? Why'd she just yelp in pain? Instead of doing that, calling her a baby and then mentioning how spoiled she is about roaming the house, like that doesn't compute.
Unfortunately, the Hasanabi heads attacked immediately.
I said in a comment a couple days ago, he just follows the side of popular public opinion. He's a spineless fool.
Oh my god.
Charlie felt that he accumulated a small amount of goodwill from...
These are the same people when he went against Nico. Said he was a boss, he was based, he was this, he was that. Now the same people who said he was based is now saying that he's just a shill.
The left because of his anti-Israel video, so he immediately had to follow up with an anti-Hassan video to squash that misunderstanding. It must be exhausting balancing on top of that fence with his bony ass.
Yes, I know. Speaking of asses, Hassan has an amazing one.
Mentions this, but not the serial harassment podcast. Come on now.
I think that's Ethan Klein's podcast, H3H3. There's a whole drama going on. I don't care.
It's a running trend amongst these apolitical drama farmers. Ludwig also managed to cover creator clash being forced to shut down without highlighting the H3 harassment campaign. Pretty disappointed in this video from Charlie. This is 100% Charlie giving chump to the Sharks after speaking out against the IDF.
Good lord, everything. Bro, what is it? Everything.
Once again, if you
I don't
criticize
know.
Hassan Piker, that's the equivalent of being fine with genocide, basically, for these people. Hassan felt Moist should have spoken to him directly, behind the scenes, like he's the goddamn godfather, which pissed him off. I don't know if I'll play all the clips, but Asmongold speaked about it.
Wellington. Brisbane.
Off. That's the reason why I'm annoyed. He could just like
Yeah.
unironically reach out and be like, "Hey, what's going on here?"
I think that him saying that is actually kind of bad. And let me explain the reason why I think it's bad to say that. Because it presupposes that all of the articles and things that are written about you, that there could potentially be back channeling and conversations about them that are not made evident to the public. A lot of people criticize and, like bring up the fact that Hassan gets a lot of positive articles written about him in a way that, they think that the articles are misleading or inaccurate or incomplete. I think that by him saying that, it will draw the conclusion and cast doubt on the people that give him any sort of positive publicity, because now they're going to think to themselves, oh, well, what if he's just talking to them like he was hoping Charlie would talk to him? Do you see kind of what I'm saying here? And also, and here's another component to this as well, is that Charlie, let's say that Charlie does reach out to Hassan and Hassan says it isn't real, it's not what happened. Why would Charlie listen to Hassan rather than what he saw? What additional information could Hassan provide Charlie? And also, if there is information that Hassan would only provide Charlie, but not the public, why is that? What would that even possibly be?
Come on, Asmin. All those articles are so bought and paid for, my dude. Every one of the articles that talks about Hassan always has like this one segment about how he's so sexy. I didn't bother getting the article.
Yeah, like I said, either you're a gay man or you're some type of like feminist woman who wants to be with him. So something like that. Some socialist feminist woman who wants to be with him. That's what this is. I don't know what else to tell you.
Article that talked about sweat glistening off of his chest hair. It was like a man's novel, dude. I'm 100% sure that Hassan Piker is like Dennis Reynolds.
Hassan Piker, an erotic streamer.
This video could easily go on for an hour or more if I dug through all of the bullshit. But there's just too much of it, and I want to go outside. So to summarize all of this, there are three groups of people in the subject. One, the Hasanabi heads. They call everyone a fascist and scream about genocide if you say anything negative about Hassan Piker, and they will also call you a something like that. Two, the people that are fed up with Hassan getting away with so many past transgressions that led to other people getting banned for life for so much less.
I think at this point you shouldn't even go after Hassan. You should sue the fuck out of what's his name? Tom Clancy? I think that's his name, Tom Clancy, the dude who owns like Twitch. You should just sue the fuck out of this dude. Like, I think every Twitch streamer should get together and just get a class action lawsuit, because this dude has said the most insane shit in like very insane shit, and I've seen streamers get banned for the most oh my god, just making a sentence. This bro has made articles after article. Nah, bro, this man gotta go. Either you have to sue, I think his name is Dave Clancy, either sue the shit out of Twitch or get off the platform, because obviously Dave Clancy's not doing what he's supposed to. Because I remember Alinity, I think her name was, she gave her cat some vodka for like a split second, and the cat kind of like, like did that like yuck type thing. You're not supposed to give up the cats because it'll harm them. But the fact that we just saw what we saw on the screen, this is crazy. Hey, Forlix, I don't know how to say your name. What's up, bro? How are you doing?
And they just want to
Hello.
see him fall at least once for doing something shitty. And lastly, the third group of people who don't give a damn about any of this and have no interest in it, and they're sick of it being on their timeline. If that's you, I apologize. Ultimately, it's up for you to decide if Hassan Piker is guilty or not. It doesn't really matter because nothing will come of it. I just hope that the furball is okay, because he seems like such a nice dog with a sad little face. The poor thing is in a gilded cage, sleeping on a golden cot with an insane, narcissistic asshole as an odor. Oh well, zap to the extreme, I guess.
Dog abuse in general. That's part of the reason why so many trainers have come out and been like, you guys are wrong. Like, shock collars are not like tasing the dog. It's like a TENS machine. I have literally shocked myself in the past.
The Concord devs have returned. How is this still?
I don't want to listen to this. I don't want to listen to anything about politics or anything to that. I feel like that's kind of boring. After a while, it's just like, what is the point? Hold on. After a while, you just kind of get sick of it. Actually, that one was not even like the most popular fast food of all time. Oh, okay, that's
Of all the-
sound like fun. Hold on.
Bright Rocklers said facts.
Like, it's funny at a certain amount at one point, but like after a while, you kind of like, this is stupid. Like, I'd rather just play video games. I'm not gonna listen to this stupid shit. Like, it's just stupid at this point. I don't want to hear this shit. No one wants to hear this shit. Alright, guys, here's a video that is a lot more wholesome. Something you can all listen to as I work. I'm definitely behind. So in this video, this is from Watch Mojo. I don't really need to explain who that is. But, this is from Watch Mojo. And they have a video saying, Top 30 Craziest Fast Food Menus Items of the Century so far. This came out a year ago, so we're going to watch this. We see what crazy fast foods that was out there that we never tried or heard of or remembered.
An original recipe chicken fillet. Wrapped around the Pure Foods tender, juicy hot dog.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we'll be counting down our picks for the top 30 craziest, most decadent, and outlandish fast food items of the century so far.
Two worlds colliding, pizza and cheeseburgers.
Number 30, Peanut Butter and Bacon Shake, Sonic. The Dragon
Peanut butter
restaurant
and
is known
bacon
for offering a
shake?
wide variety of milkshake
Bacon
flavors,
shake?
with new ones added to the menu regularly. In
Bacon?
2013, they introduced a wild flavor combination, peanut butter and bacon.
What? Is that a thing? Does people really eat that? Is that a thing? There's no way that's a thing. There's no way. There's no way that's a thing. That's not a thing. That can't be a thing. That can't be a thing. Bacon? And peanut butter? Yuck, yeah, that's
Bright
disgusting.
Rocklers said bacon shake.
Bacon shake? It's a shake. It's a shake. I don't know about that.
Why does that sound so good? The chain's usual spokespeople are now hawking the new milkshake.
Although we would have never thought of this pairing by ourselves, we can see why it works. Peanuts are often used in sweet and savory dishes.
It's actually got an incredibly strong hit of peanut butter flavor. I mean, this is a peanut butter shake. They are not kidding around on that front.
Elvis Presley famously combined peanut butter with bacon on his fried banana sandwich. That being said, we're still unsure about the choice to blend bacon and peanut butter together with ice cream. Maybe it's an acquired taste. Number 29, the Breakfast Burger, Carl's Jr. Many quick-serve restaurants have breakfast items that cater to morning crowds. However, Carl's Jr.'s idea to top a burger with an egg was pretty novel back in 2004. The chain, known for its burgers, decided to make one that incorporates more traditional breakfast flavors. The sandwich was a hit, and has since become a staple of their lineup. The charbroiled beef patty comes with the usual toppings like cheese and ketchup, as well as bacon, hash browns, and of course, an egg.
You can see the egg, you can see the hash browns. It's delicious.
Add in the sesame bun, and you get a pretty massive sandwich that tastes like breakfast and lunch. Number 28, Blackjack Taco, Taco Bell. This menu item was released just in time and for a limited time for Halloween in 2009. With beef, lettuce, a 3-cheese blend, and Baja sauce, the ingredients for the taco seemed relatively normal.
Blackjack taco. Taco. With pepper jack sauce.
That is, until you considered the black hard corn shell. The dark and edible outer vessel gave a whole new look to the familiar dish. The craziest part about it, however, was what happened after you ate it.
That is actually really good. It's a little bizarre having a black taco.
Certain customers reportedly discovered that something in the taco, presumably the shell's dye, turned their bowel movements green.
Bro, what the fuck? I'm glad I never took part of that shit. I remember they did the same thing with the Burger King. I think Burger King had like a black seaweed like burger thing going on. It was black. And people said if you eat it, it did the same thing, I think. Something similar. I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure it tastes like any other taco, but when you put black dye in it, why is it green?
Now that's what we call spooky. Number 27, Popcorn Chicken Nacho Box, KFC. We never would have considered putting popcorn chicken on top of nachos. The menu item, released in Australia, was also served with traditional fixings like shredded cheese and salsa.
KFC's new nacho box.
Okay, anyone who did that was probably high at the time, and it kind of probably worked. I'm starting to think someone who did that was high as shit, and then they just kind of made it work. I don't think that's like a bad thing. It's just, it's not that, it looks okay. It's not like something that's like the same as like bacon and peanut butter, but
Delicious popcorn chicken, tasty cheese and salsa on top of crunchy corn chips.
In case the wacky combination of breaded chicken and nachos wasn't enough for you, the fast food joint also introduced a nacho burger to the menu.
The new KFC Spicy Nacho Stacker. Zinger fillet, cheese, hash brown, salsa, and a spicy nacho.
Why pick between different types of cuisine when you could have it all at once? Number 26, Cheesy Macaroni Bites, Jack in the Box. Mac and cheese isn't a dish we typically think of as portable. That changed when Jack in the Box made it into a finger food with this now discontinued menu item. The triangle-shaped deep-fried pockets were easily handheld, perfect for eating as you're out and about.
Lightly battered deep-fried triangles filled with warm macaroni and Kraft cheese. Great for people on the go.
You may remember the ad they released, which highlighted the item's portability by suggesting that it was much safer to eat while driving than, say, burgers or hot dogs. After being removed from the menu for a brief time, the dish returned in 2021 with a slightly different name and look. This cylindrical variation was dubbed the Mac and Cheese Bite.
My $4 mini munchies, only at Jack in the Box.
Number 25, Oreo Dessert Pizza.
You know what's funny? I never really seen I rarely ever seen Jack in the Box commercials. I rarely ever seen a Jack in the Box commercial. Very, very rare. Very rare to me. I don't know if anyone else feels that way, but I've never seen a Jack in the Box commercial like that. I think I've only seen like 2 out of my 30 years on this planet. But other than that, I've seen nothing after that. I don't know how. It must be like a regional thing to a degree.
Domino's. Here's the proof that two delicious foods don't always combine well. While the idea of an Oreo-inspired pizza is one that had us salivating at first, this dish lacked in execution what it had in concept.
It's not stuff, Meredith. It's an Oreo dessert pizza mustache.
Those type of videos was always the most funniest. It was so like subtle, quiet, but yet it was super awkward made. Like a Napoleon Dynamite. Like every time you watch, it was that one, the one with the Skittles, when the guy says he has Skittle pox, the girl takes it. And there was another one I can't think of, but it was like those subtle like commercials where it's just dead quiet. It looks like it's set in the 70s for some strange reason, and the audio sounds so like, I would say like it's like compact for some reason, but it works so well with the tone.
The hot dish consisted of a bland wafer crust, cloyingly sweet vanilla icing, and Oreo cookie crumbles. Without a good balance of flavor and texture, the end result felt more sad than anything else.
The Domino's dessert pizza, the unboxing. And, well, there's some lid stick there.
That looks fucking horrible. I'm sorry, that looks horrible. It might look kind of good, but it looks kind of horrible. I don't know about this one.
And that's what it looks like.
The disappointed response from customers to Domino's attempt at a dessert pizza was pretty unanimous. We were hoping this one would be crazy good. Unfortunately, it was crazy bad. Number 24, McSalad Shakers, McDonald's. Salads aren't the first thing we think of when we think of fast food.
McDonald's fresh tossed salads, loaded with fresh vegetables for loads of taste.
That being said, most chain establishments include some sort of leafy green dish on their menu. Starting in 2000, McDonald's tried to make salads exciting with their McSalad Shakers. They served the meal in a tall cup-like container with the dressing on the side. It was up to customers to add the dressing and distribute it by shaking the container, like the name suggests.
Now's the time to head to McDonald's for crisp, cool McSalad Shakers. Just pour on your favorite dressing, shake, and get dressing on every bite.
The meal came in 3 different versions: Chef, Chicken Caesar, and Garden. Unfortunately, the inventive approach to salad has since been discontinued. Number 23, Foie Gras Rossini Burger, Wendy's. Here's something for the high-end foodies. The French cuisine-inspired burger debuted in Japan in 2011 when Wendy's was making a push to open more locations in the country. It consisted of a square-shaped patty capped with a heaping slab of foie gras and flavored with truffle. Talk about a fancy offering. We've never seen a dish like this sold at a quick service joint. When it was first released, the sandwich put customers back $16 per burger. While that number seems steep for a fast food item, it's a steal compared to the price of a comparable dish served at a New York bistro. Number 22, Cap'n Crunch Delights, Taco Bell. We thought this crazy menu item could only exist in our dreams. While some call it a breakfast dish, it's honestly more like a dessert. The deep-fried balls consist of a bright pink pastry with a sweet cereal milk icing center and an outer coating of cereal bits. Not only are they achingly sweet, they're also full of nostalgia. It's always fun when food comes in a ball form. It's even better when they don't turn our waste into a funny color. Number 21.
Okay, I get it, but like, was that really needed? I don't know, that felt weird to even say that. It's good that the food doesn't make my waist a different color. I'm like, okay. Okay. I get it, but like, okay. Like, that just seems unnecessary to say.
Nightmare King, Burger King.
In the run-up to Halloween, Burger King is trying to give you nightmares. Fast food chain is releasing a burger called the Nightmare King, complete with a green bun, a quarter pound of beef, chicken, cheese, and bacon.
In terms of the ingredient list, this Frankenburger is a little excessive, sure, but it's not nearly as obnoxious as some of the entries we'll be talking about later. It consists of a beef patty, a crispy chicken fillet, thick-cut bacon, and your usual toppings, all sandwiched between 2 dark green sesame seed buns. The real curveball? The fact that, according to Burger King, consuming it is clinically proven to increase the likelihood of bad dreams.
With this burger, the impact on sleep is going to be primarily based on all the different proteins in there.
You've got to do it all. Finish up, little man.
Number 20, Spam and Oreo Burger, McDonald's. This exclusive members-only menu item caused a lot of confusion when it was released in China. Made with 2 slabs of Spam, Oreo crumbles, and mayo on a sesame bun, it was a strange sandwich to say the least.
McDonald's in China has come up with a Spam burger.
Okay.
Topped with Oreo crumbles.
Ooh.
The burger was available only for 1 day this week.
And the concoction received mixed reactions from customers. Some accused the fast food joint of purposely introducing a bizarre meal in order to grab attention. Others were simply displeased by the odd combination. Yet one loyal fan commented online saying they found the meal delicious.
Why are we going by the voice of one person? Why?
With all that said, we're still not sure what to think of this dish. Number 19, Crown Crust Carnival, Pizza Hut. Many quick-service pizza joints have tried to put their spin on the crust, but this menu item takes the crown. pun intended.
Hail Pizza Hut's royal masterpiece, the new Crown Crust Pizza, made with perfectly grilled mini cheeseburger gems.
Released first in Middle Eastern countries, it combined pizza with other fast food classics. 2 versions of the pie were sold, one with a crust made of mini cheeseburgers, and the other made of chicken nuggets. Each version came with its own sauce. A year later, Pizza Huts in the UK released their own cheeseburger stuffed crust pie.
It's just great pizzas and new innovation, like the cheeseburger. Hope you guys like it.
Number 18, bacon wrapped deep dish pizza, Little Caesars.
3.5 feet of bacon. We only had one question. Is this much bacon even legal?
Like we were saying, fast food pizza chains are always innovating. Back in 2016, Little Caesars decided to appeal to the nation's obsession with bacon by taking oh-so-addictive meat and wrapping it around their deep dish pizza. And just in case that wasn't enough bacon for their customers, the pizza was then garnished with crumbled bacon as well. It sounds hard to hold, but also like a surefire way to get people to eat the crust.
I'm just a small-town pizza lawyer, but I do declare that wrapping these 8 crispy corners of pizza in over 3.5 feet of bacon is perfectly legal.
Number 17, Burger Dippers, Jack in the Box. No one ever asked Jack in the Box to reinvent the wheel, but they went ahead and did it anyways. They're not the first restaurant to deep fry a burger, but they certainly set themselves apart with their approach. Crispy fried cheeseburger sticks perfect for dunking. Sadly, those who like their burgers with lettuce and tomato are out of luck. Regardless, 2019 was the year that, for better or worse, Jack started thinking outside the box. Number 16, Doritos Crunchy Crust Pizza, Pizza Hut.
This chip will change everything. We've embedded it into the outer casing.
If you're lactose intolerant, you might want to skip ahead past this extremely cheesy offering. Pizza Hut's Doritos-themed pizza featured a crust that was stuffed with mozzarella cheese and covered in pieces of the nacho cheese snack. And don't worry, you were free to have whatever toppings you wanted, but the freedom to adorn the pie with whatever you desire didn't change the fact that the people were mixed about the Doritos themselves. The fact that the chips were baked with the pie meant that customers could get a few burnt morsels on the crust. Additionally, the nacho taste didn't always blend with the pie's other cheeses. Overall, it seemed like customers preferred that the Doritos stay in a bag away from their pizza.
Get crunchy with Pizza Hut, please. New stuffed crust with the mozzarella cheese.
Number 15, Sweet and Crunchy Tenders, Popeyes. That doesn't sound so weird.
The shortbread cookie coating on my sweet and crunchy tenders.
Wait, never mind. Our brains auto-corrected to sweet and sour, and these aren't just tenders in a sweetened batter. They're literally cookie crusted. If your chicken tenders are sweet and there's no second flavor to balance that out, then we're not sure what to do with that information. Bold move, Popeyes. According to Delish, kids loved them. Shocking. Oh, they also did cookie dough tenders.
Did you eat all of my samples?
Mom?
Yes, you did.
I did not.
You're eating them right now.
Am I?
Number 14, Stuffed Cheez-It Pizza, Pizza Hut.
You didn't ask for it, but boy, are you gonna want it.
Guess who? Pizza Hut has apparently made it their mandate to establish themselves as the franchise most committed to pushing the boundaries of good taste. In 2019, they boldly went where no pizza chain has gone before by partnering up with Kellogg to make giant cheese-stuffed Cheez-Its, which are served with marinara sauce for dipping.
Now, in terms of branding, they are spot on. This looks like a box of cheese.
Oh yeah, my sister do not like this content creator for some odd reason. I don't know what's her issue with this lady, but I think it's how she talks. I don't know what it is, but she has a disdain for this woman for some strange reason. Most bizarro thing.
Cheez-Its, except it's a pizza. It smells like a baked Cheez-It.
It sure is something, and there's no mistaking that distinct Cheez-It taste, but it ain't pizza. Number 13, the Double Down, KFC.
After years of eating the same meals, John was encouraged to try the new Double Down from KFC.
Since this controversial menu item was initially announced around April Fool's Day, people thought the sandwich was a joke. After all, who would buy a sandwich where chicken served as buns to enclose bacon, sauces, and cheese? But KFC shocked the world by going through with this product. Admittedly, the Double Down did have its fans and sold over 10 million sandwiches. However, those sales weren't enough to convince KFC to keep it as a permanent menu item. The sandwich would go on to inspire wilder variations, such as a double dog sandwich that literally doubled down on the meat. Not to be outdone, the zany original has made several returns, including a surprising comeback in March 2023.
I know what you're asking yourself. How can it be so full of flavor?
Number 12, Bacon Sundae, Burger King.
It's ice cream and
That's 3. First of all, is there anybody who thinks that we need this or this is a good idea or this is going to be a massive...
Sweet and savory, when properly introduced to one another, can make for a truly divine combination. Mishandle the marriage, however, and the results can prove downright inedible. For example, the bacon shake from Jack in the Box garnered harsh reviews upon release in 2012. Burger King's Bacon Sundae seemingly fared a bit better, winning itself some devoted followers, but they still were few and far between. The finished product, a sundae with a strip of bacon shoved into it and more crumbled on top, admittedly lacked finesse. Number 11. Cheesa, KFC.
KFC Cheesa, the crunch begins.
The Colonel tried to shake up yet another traditional food recipe by putting a new spin on pizza. Their revolutionary creation dared to put toppings you would traditionally find on a Hawaiian slice on top of a cut of chicken. For some consumers, the idea of basing this concept on one of the most controversial pizza orders was already too much, but even those who don't mind Hawaiian pies had an issue with this. Not only did it fail to look as appetizing as the ads, but the sauce was reportedly too sweet, and the ham topping didn't make an impression. Despite all odds, this product got a second chance in 2023, but we doubt it'll be replacing normal pizza orders anytime soon.
You gotta try this. It's called Beyond KFC.
Number 10. Pumpkin Spice French Fries, McDonald's.
Man, that's really good. That's delicious. I don't really taste pumpkin out of that, though. Like pumpkin spice in any way. It's basically just chocolate.
Pumpkin spice everywhere. The rule seems to be that if it can be eaten or drunk.
I tell you something, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't give a fuck this sounds racist as shit. It probably is. No, it is. But, like, I'm gonna tell you right now. If you're a minority...
Kofi Streambot said
and
visit Artextric
you want to get yourself the white woman...
Botrix official said be a support hero today
by
using commands like support.
Bot, shut the fuck up! Jesus Christ. Get yourself a pumpkin spice latte. Get a box and a stick. Go to your local, like, Starbucks. Hide in the bush in the parking lot. Put the box over the latte with the stick in it and wait. They'll come. They'll come. I'm telling you. They'll come. So if you ever wanted to taste what the white woman is, get their ultimate weakness. It is called the pumpkin spice.
Drunk, it's only a matter of time until someone comes up with a pumpkin spice version. We thought French fries were safe, but oh, how wrong we were. The good folks at McDonald's Japan decided to celebrate the Halloween season by offering dueling orange and black pumpkin spice sauces to go with fries. We're not sure who asked for them, but there you have it.
You know, it doesn't taste bad at all. It is a little bit weird. I've never had a sweet version of McDonald's French fries before.
Number 9. Cheetos Sandwich, KFC.
Did someone say KFC Cheetos co-branded chicken sandwich?
Is that a KFC chicken sandwich with Cheeto sauce and also actual Cheetos on it?
It's like 2 logos in every bite.
Maybe KFC felt bad for leaving North America out of the cheese of fun. In 2019, the fast food giant unveiled their next weird and wild fast food creation in Manhattan's East Village. It consisted of a crispy chicken fillet loaded with Cheeto sauce and a handful of Cheetos. Of course, we need to mention that Taco Bell did it first with their Cheetos stuffed quesadilla a few years earlier. We don't know if that's something to brag about, though. Number 8. Pickle Juice Slush, Sonic.
Sonic has debuted its new snow cone slushies.
That includes the much talked about pickle juice slush. Get with it.
There's nothing quite like a refreshing slushie on a hot day, but if you're tired of traditional fruity flavors, get in a time machine, go back to either 2018 or 2022.
How goes it, my dude? What's going on?
Jackson _ draws random things said in early this time.
I'm early. Oh, okay. Early's early, I guess.
and get a pickle slush. As the name suggests, this icy drink is infused with sweet and salty flavors. The result is a drink that has been reported as a bit sweet and every bit as tart as the average pickle. As strange as it sounds, the masses flock to devour the slushie during its limited opening windows. The news of its popularity probably won't sway those who aren't big pickle fans.
Oh God. I don't know why anyone would invent something like this.
But those who dreamed of having this fruit in an icy form, this bright green drink should fulfill their needs. Number 7. Fritos Chili Pizza, Papa John's. To recreate the feeling of having a heaping pile of chili in pizza form, this restaurant chain got beef, sauces, tomatoes, and onions.
Hey, yeah. What if we put Fritos on a pizza and brought back the old Frito pie?
And for some added razzle-dazzle,
it's like ass, like rank ass. Like hot, rank ass. Fritos is like an acquired taste sometimes. And it's just you have to be in the moment. And sometimes they usually just taste pretty stale. I don't know why. It's like a rank Dorito sometimes. A very rank Dorito.
Detractors who thought the sauce lacked kick. However, all would universally agree that the pizza had a major design flaw. If the Fritos that topped this pie didn't get soggy on the way to the customer, they would definitely get gross overnight. This meant customers had no choice but to consume the whole thing in one sitting or remove the Fritos. The most surprising part of this chili pie is that its obvious flaw was overlooked.
Probably makes chili mac and Frito pie for dinner.
Number 6. Buffalo Latte, Tim Hortons. While there are many kinds of lattes out in the world, a famous Canadian chain decided to break new ground with a revolutionary new idea. Tim Hortons took a standard blend of milk, mocha, and espresso and decided to add some buffalo seasoning to the top.
A whole lot of weird before coffee.
This drink was meant to be an homage to the New York City town where the famous spicy sauce was created, but it seems like Tim Hortons would have been better off with a different tribute. For those who have tried it, the latte and buffalo elements were apparently okay on their own, but very lackluster together. It was probably for the best that this novelty tribute didn't get further than Buffalo, New York.
Whatever you order here, the whole team enjoys serving it up to customers who can't get enough.
Number 5. Chicken-flavored chocolate truffles, KFC.
As a gift from Mom, the chain is giving out a Colonel Sanders romance novella. It's 96 pages and it's titled Tender Wings of Desire.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this? What the fuck is this? What is this? I don't give a shit. You MILFs or you type of moms or women out there who read shit like this shit smut, just watch some P-Hub and call it a day. What the fuck is this? You really got Colonel Sanders? You're in the arms of Colonel Sanders? That chubby demon? What the fuck?
You think KFC is pushing boundaries of fast food in America? You should see the sort of madness that they're experimenting with in New Zealand. Chocolate truffles are a popular treat and would make for a welcome addition to any dessert menu, but chicken-flavored truffles are a serious curveball. Why KFC thought this was the perfect treat for Mother's Day 2017, we're not sure.
Happy Mother's Day!
As for the truffles, they were only distributed to a few dozen lucky customers via online lottery. Number 4. Firecracker Burrito, Taco Bell. When this famous food chain wanted to spice up its ordinary burrito offerings, they decided to incorporate Pop Rocks.
Just like you brought back Pop Rocks.
Teddy boy!
Dubbed cayenne popping crystals by the food chain, these sweet and hot garnishes were meant to be poured onto a burrito. Consumers could simultaneously feel the novel crackle of cayenne in their mouth while consuming a familiar Taco Bell meal. If you could look past the bizarre setup to create this meal, there was still an issue. Apparently, adding too many cayenne popping crystals made the entire burrito taste too sweet to enjoy.
It is lit up right now. Wow, you definitely got to be careful with the amount of Pop Rocks that you layer this with if you guys try this one, because it's a little too sweet with too much on there, as expected.
But it seemed like customers didn't want to add any in the end. The Pop Rocks have been kept away from their burritos in the years since the item was announced. Number 3. T-Rex Burger, Wendy's.
Hey guys, I'm Paxton Elrod.
I'm Alabama Boss.
And today we're at Wendy's about to try the prehistoric T-Rex burger.
This hulking menu item might be more intimidating than the meteor that wiped out the dinosaurs. The T-Rex burger consists of 9 beef patties, 9 slices of cheese, and an utter disregard for your arteries. It was originally available at a single Wendy's location in Canada. However, it was officially removed once corporate officials got wind of the sandwich. Maybe that's because it had an astounding 3,000 calories, or it could be because no human alive could bite into the entirety of the T-Rex burger's massive size without unhinging their jaw. Fittingly, the only reason this exists is because of a fake joke advertisement printed in a magazine. We firmly believe that this sandwich should have remained as a work of fiction.
You don't even have a burger left.
I lost control of it a long time ago.
Number 2. Waffle Taco. Taco Bell.
What is this? A waffle taco? What's next, a pancake enchilada? It's a slippery slope, I tell you. It's a gateway breakfast. Today they're eating waffle tacos, tomorrow they're loitering.
Claiming the silver medal for the craziest fast food menu item of the decade is Taco Bell, a company that's no stranger to wacky limited time offerings. With this, however, they really push the limits of good taste. For starters, this thing can hardly be called a taco. It's a breakfast sausage patty covered in scrambled eggs and shredded cheese folded together in a waffle. We're all for breakfast tacos, but this is madness. Sadly, all good things must come to an end. In 2015, it was replaced by a biscuit taco.
This is the bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit taco. It's warm and it's fluffy.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure you go into your settings and switch on notifications.
Number 1. Donut Sandwich. KFC.
So, let's get into it. Wow. So that's a big donut.
Decades after chicken and waffles became a popular menu item, KFC got sweet and savory with its own sandwich. Chefs took a piece of their classic chicken and stuck it between 2 fully glazed donuts. This allowed customers to experience the savory entree with all the icing they'd expect from the sugary treats. If that wasn't enough, another variation of this item was released in Australia and dubbed the Donut Zinger Burger. This overindulgent sandwich feels like a cross-section of the worst fast food impulses. It's a combination of multiple junk foods, vigorously unhealthy, and brings 2 different taste sensations together. Whether it's consumed for breakfast, dinner, or late at night, this donut sandwich will always be outrageous.
Burger with a donut for a bun? Surely there is no gut here.
Which of these outrageous items do you stan? Let us know in the comments.
Oh my god, that's awful.
Did you enjoy this video? Check out these other clips from WatchMojo and be sure to subscribe and ring the bell to be notified about our latest videos.
Alright, so that was WatchMojo. Let me see. There. And then put that over here. Okay. I wonder if the latest episode of Gotcha Kuda comes out. Is it today? Today's Sunday? Z protest sweeps cross content. I don't care. I honestly don't care.
Anime in 2026 is...
So this is from VTuber. This is not... I'm not going to put this on the reaction channel, but like... This is just 10 most anticipated anime that's coming out next year.
Is looking stacked. We've got long-awaited sequels, finales over a decade in the making, and some weird-ass originals that might either change anime forever or make us question what we're even watching. So grab your tissues, and cancel your social life, because here are the top 10 most anticipated anime of 2026.
Oh yeah, we did. Oh yeah, we did the we call it Sufferance did the video on this. It was a manga first, and it got, I think, a Nobel, some type of reward. I remember we did the video on the monkey human person thing. Oh, you remember that? You remember that, huh, Mike?
Meet Charlie, a human Z born from a shady experiment, now stuck between being targeted by eco-terrorists and trying to pass algebra. The manga already won the prestigious Manga Daisho Award, so this adaptation isn't just hype, it's award-winning hype. Think Planet of the Apes meets Death Note, but instead of Kira, you've got a teenage chimp boy who could probably bench press Goku. With a Jojo Allen directing, expect stylish visuals, heavy atmosphere, and fight scenes that hit harder than a barrel of bananas. The themes, evolution, ethics, and what it means to be human. Yeah, it's deep, but don't worry, it also delivers action that makes you forget you're crying inside. This is one of those shows that will dominate Reddit threads, Twitter discourse, and philosophy majors essays in 2026. Mark my words, the Darwin incident will either be the weirdest flop or the most genius anime of
Weirdest flop or genius thing. Hey, Toro, what's going on, bro? Hope you're having an awesome day. Thank you for coming in.
the year. I'm betting on genius.
ヒューマンジ、君は特別だよ。ザイロ・フォルバーツ、お前を勇者刑に処す。
Sliding in is sentenced to be a hero, or as I like to call it,
I'm very excited for this one. It's from, I think it's from the same artist and same people who made Jobless Incarnation. The way it looks, I like that art style and how they do the animations and stuff and the coloring. The one thing I keep asking, I don't know if anyone's noticed this, but this is very apparent in My Hero Academia. Why do they do that thing when they dim the lights when something like insane is happening? Why do they do that? Is that on purpose? Ooh. Well, I think Invincible just had its latest trailer just now, so.
Isekai Suicide Squad. Instead of noble adventurers, this series dumps criminals into the hero role as punishment. Kill monsters or die trying. It's basically parole.
They said, what? They said, heads up. It's not, yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I've been trying to figure it out for the longest while, but it's not working. I don't know why. It's been kind of very irritating. I don't know why it doesn't want to work. I might just get rid of it completely. I think it's OBS. I'm not totally sure. It's been having some really strange issues.
With extra steps. The trailers already scream edgy fun, grim settings, morally grey anti-heroes, and enough dark humour to keep us grinning while people get gutted. Honestly, it feels like Akame ga Kill and Suicide Squad had a fantasy baby, and I'm all here for it. These guys aren't saying
why would you add Suicide Squad to that list? That was a horrible anime. It was just a cash grab. What the fuck? That is not a good show. That was horrible. It just doesn't make a lot of sense. A lot of people gutted the shit out of that thing. That is not... I don't know why he's making those comparisons. You mean like something between... That shit's crazy. Hey, what's up, bro?
saving the world out of duty. They're doing it because otherwise they're back in prison eating cold gruel. That dynamic makes every character interaction 10 times spicier. Who can you trust? Probably no one. Who's going to betray the team mid-boss fight? Well, definitely someone. It's Do or Die Chaos, animated beautifully by Studio Kai, dropping early 2026. Forget chosen heroes, give me the murder hobos
yeah, but the
on
only
probation.
reason why I think people think it was kind of good because it had some action scenes that had some Sakuga moments. But I think that was it. Other than that, the story's kind of flimsy.
If you like your fantasy messy, bloody, and filled with questionable heroes, I'm telling you, this is your jam.
見つけ出してやる。セネルバをはめた奴らを見つけ出して、絶対に殺してやる。
But before we jump back, let's talk about something that'll have you crying tears of joy. Thanks to the sponsor of this video, Opera GX, the browser built for anime fans and gamers who refuse to be basic. Most browsers, they're like filler arcs, drag.
Whatever's on the, I don't know from the top of my head, whatever's on the what do you call it, the menu, my commissions menu. If it's one character based on what they want, like if they want full render, line art, all that stuff, it'll just fall under those categories of what they pick on the menu for each character. I can probably do a bundle, but like I don't really do a lot of those. If they want a chibi, it's a lot cheaper getting a chibi version of it, but that's up to them, per se.
Forgettable and nobody's favourite episode, Opera GX is the main arc showdown. Fast, stylish, and ridiculously customizable. With GX mods, you can kit out your browser like it's your personal anime world. Animated wallpapers, custom sounds, background music, even shaders that change your whole vibe. Want a One Piece Zoro theme? Gojo from Jujutsu Kaisen?
If they
Maybe
want
some
a full render thing, they can just look at the menu, because like I can do that too. I don't think it'll be that expensive, to be honest. It's not like they're asking for like a character turnaround or anything. If that's what they're looking for, it's gonna be a bit more expensive. Character turnarounds, it's like, especially how many turnarounds they want. It's like if they want the basic one, like 1-2 or 1-2-3 or 1-2-3-4, like a front, back, third quarter, and side. That's 4. If they want 3, that's what, front, back, third quarter, or side. You can replace one of the other of the third one. And then 2 is just front and or back, or they can switch one of the two for the for front. They're usually gonna pick front, but front, and they can switch out for at least one of them if they just want the back, or they want third quarter, or they want side for whatever reason. So if they're looking for a character design like sheet, that's a difference.
lo-fi anime chill beats.
Because I have to like make sure everything lines up perfectly and color and all that stuff, especially if they want all that. They may just want a sketch version of that, but it depends on what they want. If they're interested, just have them message me, I'll tell them.
It's all in the GX store, ready to just mix and match. Need to binge while working or studying? Video Pop-Out lets your anime follow you across every tab. And with a quick import tool, switching from your old browser is faster than Luffy firing off a jet gatling. Big thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video. Download it for free using my link in the description and pinned comment and level up your browsing game today.
Alright, thank you, bro. I appreciate it. If you need the link, I'll send it to you if you can't find it.
Black Clover returns like a caffeine-fueled shonen screaming match we didn't realize we missed. After years of waiting, Asta and Yuno are back, louder and stronger than ever. If you've been craving
Black
pure
Clover.
shonen comfort food, friendship speeches, rival powers, non-stop battles, this sequel is basically a buffet. We're diving into the Spade Kingdom arc, which means more
Correct.
devils, more squad hype, and
You still
hopefully
have trouble
Noel
finding it,
flexing
or
with
you
another
access it, I'll
jaw-dropping
just send it to
spell.
you, let me know.
Asta still yelling his lungs out with the confidence of man who's never read Indoor Voice, and Yuno still rivaling him with stoic coolness. The Black Bulls, well, still the most chaotic, lovable mess of a squad in anime. Studio Period seems dead set on turning Black Clover into their new Bleach-level flex project. This isn't the anime trying to reinvent the wheel, it's the anime saying, yeah, the wheel spins really well actually, and you know what? We're here for it. Wizard King Dream back on the menu. And number 6, the nostalgia nuke, Bleach Final Season. This is it, the real ending. No, seriously, we promised this time, finale. And it's shaping up to be Avengers Endgame for Bleach fans. Bunkai here, Bunkai there, Bunkai everywhere. Every captain's getting their last flare.
Yeah, I haven't watched the 1000 Blood War yet. I've been putting that off because now I constantly like watch most anime with the girlfriend, and she's like behind on a bunch of shit. She has never seen Dragon Ball or Bleach. Well, no, I think she's seen Bleach, but she never finished even the first season. So I gotta get her watching that. So I have to jump all the way back from zero to watch Bleach with her. Well, I did the same thing with One Piece, and we got through that. Took some time, but so I have to watch Bleach all over again, sadly.
every villain showing their full hand, and Ichigo is going to scream his way into anime history one last time. Perriot has been shockingly killing it with animation lately, and if part 3 was anything to go by, part 4 might just melt your eyeballs. Yuha is literally trying to rewrite reality itself, so yeah, the stakes don't get higher than this. Whether you've been a loyal fan since the early 2000s or just hopped up on the nostalgia train recently, this finale is gonna feel massive. Grab your Arancar masks, polish your Zanpakuto, and prepare to shout Bankai in your living room one last time. Bleach is finally closing the book, and I'm not emotionally prepared. Okay, so we've got the trippy dark horse of the year, False Memory.
Yeah, I've been seeing this around my YouTube for a good while. What is this? I thought this was some type of like project, but I didn't think it was like a legitimate thing. I thought it was like one of those I don't know, like a spoof type thing. I didn't think it was actually like a real thing. It feels like it was like those projects, but it's not really a real like show or anything. It's just kind of like a big demo or something. It does now. I keep seeing it. I keep seeing it around, but I never took it like too seriously because I couldn't never tell what it was.
This isn't your standard shonen, this is a cyberpunk acid trip anime. Born from a cult hit short film, False Memory is now a full-blown series, and the trailers look...
Yeah, I thought it was... There it is. I thought it was like a short series, like a passion project type thing. I didn't think it was like not even a short series, like a short video. That's it. It had no like real story. It was just like kind of those things, like those one-off things. That's what I thought.
Look like someone shoved FLCL, Promare, and the Matrix into a blender. The result, a smoothie of neon chaos, surreal imagery, and visuals so stylish they'll melt your retinas. It's Chinese animation or donghua, which is already making waves worldwide, and this could be its breakout moment.
Yo, them Chinese, bye. Them Chinese.
The story's about memory manipulation, glitches in reality, and monsters that feel like they crawled out of your worst fever dream. Basically, it's an animated existential crisis wrapped in sakuga. I love how no one really...
No, I'm not against that statement. I know what you mean. I don't like super futuristic. It's weird. I like mecha stuff, but I don't like super futuristic stuff. I don't like when it gets super like what's the right word? What's the right show I can use as an example? I want to say the word Gundam, because it's more about the robots and the political stuff that happens, but that gets really boring after a while. But like I'm talking about like, what's that anime I can think of that is like super sci-fi? I guess you can use like Ghost in the Shell to a degree. If you get what I'm saying, like I don't like the super sci-fi aspect of things. I like them robots. But, like, as far as that goes, it's like, eh. I like more, like, magic, supernatural type stuff.
Really knows what to expect. That unpredictability is the hype. Will it make sense? Well, probably not. Will it blow our minds? Almost certainly. False Memory might just be 2026 most talked about WTF experience. And honestly, anime needs that wild card energy.
你竟然选择记忆这么脆弱的东西，它们都会被时间摧毁的。
ReZero is back to ruin Subaru's life and our emotions. If you thought seasons 1 to 3 were rough, oh boy, you're not ready. Because season 4 is reportedly even more brutal. Subaru has died so many times you could start a frequent flyer program with the Grim Reaper. And apparently, still not enough. Will Rem wake up? Will Emilia shine again? Will Subaru...
You only seen the movie? I've never seen the anime. I always said if I'm going to watch the movie, I have to see the anime first just to see the differences. Like, if I watch the movie now, I'm probably not like the anime. So, I'd rather see the original before I see the movie. But I got it.
Subaru catch a break? Spoiler, absolutely not. But that's why we love the series, isn't it? It's equal parts heartwarming and soul-destroying. It's goofy slice-of-life potato banter, or it's Saw-level despair. And yes, the waifu wars are back in full force. Team Amelia, Team Rem, Team Echidna. Twitter's gonna be a battle.
It's Rem from me. I pick Rem.
Field. ReZero thrives on making you scream at your TV and then thanking it afterwards. Subaru's misery is our entertainment, and in 2026, he's back for another season of pain. Grab tissues, snacks, and your therapy bill. It's time to return by death again.
Rem って 誰のこと?
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
At number 3, pure magic. Witch Hat Atelier is finally hitting our screens.
Oh shit, already? Oh my god, dude, what the hell? Oh, what are you doing? I'm doing a VTubing model while doing reactions. I didn't see your comment till I just saw it right now. Thank you. I didn't know this was getting animated right now. Damn. That shit was fast. Oh my god.
Imagine a world where magic isn't inherited, but drawn, literally, with pens and runes. The manga is stunning. Every panel looks like a painting, and the anime promises to capture that same.
Yeah, the power system is very simple, but yet extremely complex. It can get complex fast. When I learned about the power system, like I think 2 or 3 weeks ago, I was like, oh shit, this shit's kind of crazy. Holy fuck, this has so many like avenues of how magic can be used. I'm like, bro, it's insane.
Artistry. Delays pushed it to 2026 because the studio straight up said we're going full perfectionist mode, and honestly, bless them for it. The ambition to make this as impactful as Lord of the Rings. So, no pressure, right? The trailers already ooze Ghibli-like charm mixed with high fantasy wonder. This isn't just another cute witch story, it's a coming-of-age tale about creativity, curiosity, and the consequences of magic. Expect jaw-dropping visuals, whimsical world-building, and emotional beats that sneak up on you. Basically, Witch Hat Atelier is shaping up to be the artsy flex of anime of 2026, and I am so ready for it to cast a spell on all of us.
これよりスティールボールランレースの開会を宣言する
It finally happened, boys. Steel Ball Run is coming, and JoJo fans are already losing their collective minds.
絶対に突き止めてやる。もう一度馬に乗ってやる。レースで優勝しなきゃなんでな。よっ。
このレースの勝者はこの世のヒーローになるわ。
This isn't just another JoJo part. This is the JoJo part that's been hailed for years as Anarchy's magnum opus. Forget vampires, stands, and Dio memes. Okay, don't forget Dio memes. Those are eternal, okay? This is the Wild West, baby. Horse races, assassins, political conspiracies, and stands that are somehow even weirder than usual. Like, you thought Killer Queen was wild. Wait until you see Tusk. Part 7 is basically JoJo meets Red Dead Redemption with the most bonkers twist races you'll ever witness. Johnny Joestar, a broken ex-jockey, teams up with the coolest Italian gunslinger in anime history, Gyro Zappelli, and together they enter a cross-country death race across America. It's stylish, it's brutal, it's philosophical, it's Anarchy at its peak. Fans have been begging for this adaptation for years, and with Stone Ocean wrapped up, this is the natural next step. 2026 is about to get bizarre all over again.
世界中の誰もが体験したことのない競技大会となるだろう。
この物語は僕が歩き出す物語だ。
今は違
う。Bring out the tissues, it's Free Ren Season 2. first season blindsided us with its mix of quiet humor, emotional gut punches, and existential reflection disguised as a fantasy road trip. And now, season 2 is ready to hurt us all over again. Friren's slow journey to understand humans and her own feelings has somehow become one of the most captivating anime experiences ever. Nothing happens, yet everything happens. That's the magic. Gorgeous landscapes, heartfelt character moments, and a constant reminder that time waits for no one. This is the anime equivalent of sipping tea on a rainy day while questioning your life choices. But make no mistake, it hits harder than any shonen battle. Season 2 promises more of that same melancholic brilliance with new arcs that will push Frieren and her companions emotionally and magically. If you thought season 1 was peak, industry buzz suggests season 2 might be even bigger. So yeah, prepare your comfort food and emotional support plushies. Friren's back to wreck us in 2026.
早々のフリーレン第2期2026年1月放送開始
まだ死ぬわけにはいかねえんだ
And finally, Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3.
はいはいとんでもねえ重力用だ話は終わり
全ての歪みがあの時始まったのかもしれない全部壊して抱いてやるよ
俺のせいで大勢死んだんだぞ
The Culling Game arc is here, and it's basically Hunger Games, but with the sorcerers pulling off city-level nukes as casual party tricks. After the chaos of Season 2, JJK fans were left traumatized, hyped, and begging for more. Well, MAPPA heard us, locked their animators in a dungeon, probably, and now they're serving up another feast of cursed energy insanity. Yuji, Megumi, and the gang are diving headfirst into the most chaotic arc yet, while Gojo is still chilling in the world's most annoying prison. The fights teased in the trailers already look so clean. We've waited a while thanks to MAPPA's stacked schedule, but 2026 is the year the madness finally arrives. I am so looking forward to all the domains expanding left and right, alliances crumbling, and enough character deaths to fuel fan rage for years. Season 3 is gonna own 2026, no question.
行くよデカ
And that wraps it up. 2026 is looking insane for anime fans. Let me know your most anticipated in the comments. And while you're here, don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel. It's the best way to keep up with all my anime countdowns. I'll see you in the next video.
Nerderotic.com.
Greetings, you over 1 million hellions.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry about that, man. Let me see. Okay. Pretty much finished. Let me see what's here. Okay, what's next on the list? What's next? Let's see. I understand. I got you. I get it completely. I get it. Ares bombs, COVID blamed. Yeah, this is here. What is this? Let me see. It says here the rise of shonen jumps future generation. I saw. Ooh. Okay, this is a day ago. I remember. Okay, so this is from Tens. This is gonna be on the reaction one. I can tell this one's gonna be on the reaction. So this is This is Teniz. I think I'm saying it right. Teniz. T-E-N-I-Z. Teniz. He has 63,000 subscribers. He's doing a video called I Read 27 Manga Recommendations. Again. Now it's 18 minutes long, and this was posted a day ago. So this is very recent. Hopefully he'll give some recommendations that are brand new. Probably some we've seen already. Nice draw. Thank you. I appreciate it. We're doing a video VTubing model as I work and do reactions. And we'll see what he recommends. Hopefully something brand new. Maybe some stuff we've seen before. Hopefully it's not everything we've seen before. I'm always looking forward to the new stuff than stuff I already heard about. So let's see what he's got. All right, let's play it.
About a month ago, I sent out a Google form to my viewers to recommend me a manga I should check out. The first time I did this, there was a lot of really great suggestions. Also a lot of really bad ones, too. Stop recommending me One Piece. It's literally my favorite series of all time. There's no reason you needed to do that. Recently, I had a night where I was sitting down, contemplating the meaning of life, where I decided the thing that would cure me was to open up the Google form again. So that's what I did. There is so many more suggestions than last time. So I read a bunch of them. Here's what I think. I put this one first so that we could just get it out the way. Attack on Titan is a series I've been recommended ever since my channel started gaining popularity. What do you want me to say? I've already seen it. It's good. Everything I feel like I could say has already been said before. It was one of those series that, just like everybody, I was super hyped whenever a new season was getting announced for it. I have a lot of respect for this series. It's crazy that people in my day-to-day life who honestly don't even watch anime have seen this series. And they love it. Attack on Titan is a story that was a part of my life for a really long time. I remember when the first season dropped. Like it was yesterday. Yo, man, did you see?
Really? What? How? How don't you like One Piece? That's crazy. I just want to hear your opinion on it. Like, you don't have to like it, but I'm just curious. I know there's people who don't really like One Piece at all. I know that exists, but like how far have you watched it though? I'm just curious.
See that new anime, Attack on Titan? No. People are saying it's like the anime version of Game of Thrones. What does that even mean? A well thought out story. Characters could die whenever. Dude, this might be peak. Who even are you? I don't know. Bro, I was in 7th grade when that thing came out. I was 13. That was 10 years ago. Real talk, I didn't think I was gonna like this thing. Oh my god, I love this thing. I thought this was gonna be another one of those romance slop mangas. Just something so trashy that all the self-insert gooners would be like, oh my god. What? He's literally me. Dude, this thing is fucking awesome. It's actually really funny and incredibly self-aware, which I just wasn't expecting. Our main character goes from having 0 girls to all of a sudden having 2 girlfriends in one day, and then the story just keeps going from there. He's supposed to have 100 different girlfriends. For the people who haven't checked out the series, I was just like you. I looked at the cover, I looked at the title, I was like, bruh. Rolled my eyes, but now I've changed. I've converted. I'm one of the 100 girlfriends that really love him. You're still gonna never catch me buying this series in public though. I'm never gonna do it. I'm never gonna own this series. I can't get caught. Before we continue, any of the mangas that we're talking about today, maybe you're interested in purchasing them.
I know of this manga. I watched like the first episode. It was like insane. Dude got 2 girlfriends in one day. It was insane, and both was, well, the bustier one I will pick. The other one is but she had that fucking attitude shit. I don't know why men like that yandere shit. Oh no, you gotta watch it, bruh. No, bro. No, bro. You can't do that. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. Oh, come on. You can't be saying these things. I gotta understand if you saw it, like, up to, like, I don't know, season 1 to, like, I don't know, like, Voyage, like, 3 or something. Like, Voyage 1 from Voyage 3 or 4. Like, bro, Tsundere, there you go. You give it a try first. You may not like it still. That's fair. But then again, I'm like, you can't go by based on like Twitter fights, or you know. I can't do that. It's like I can't. It's like when people say I hate that guy. I'm like, why do you hate that guy? I don't know. I just hate him. Oh, now that fucking don't make sense to me. I don't like that. Because it just, any second I could just say anything and you could just hate me for virtually anything. I can piss weird and you will think I'm insane. No.
Maybe you don't care for any of those mangas.
No.
And you're just thinking about starting a manga collection yourself. You can head on over to the sponsor of today's video, Manga Mart. They have some of the best deals on volumes I've ever seen, with discounts on not only their single volumes, their pre-order volumes, but also their box sets as well. This has been the place that I've been going to recently to get all of my manga, because they are seriously awesome. Everything ships to your door in incredible condition, and that's because they really care about their customers getting the books that they want in the best quality possible for the best deal possible. I have a link down below if you want to go check them out. This manga was recommended to me by fellow content creator Inaku. First of all, her channel is pretty cool. You should go check it out. Secondly, the thing that stuck out to me with her recommendation of this series was the fact that she said 2 things. This series is the combination of the magic of Full Metal Alchemist with the world building of One Piece. Now, after reading through a couple of chapters, yeah, I could see where you're coming from with the magic of Full Metal Alchemist take, but world building of One Piece? What? What are we saying? You know how crazy of a statement that is? I haven't read enough to actually verify if that statement is true. But from the #1 One Piece glazer there is, I gotta let you know, that is a crazy take. In this manga, I really like the fantasy art style that was on display. It felt like I was a kid again, reading through a fairy tale. No pun intended, but there was genuinely something super magical about this beginning, but also very simple. And then slowly and slowly, as you kept reading through more and more chapters, it started unveiling this level of intrigue. I had a really fun time with this one. This manga felt like the early days of the Harry Potter series, back when Harry was first admitted into Hogwarts and he was discovering all the secrets that the school had to offer. It was fun. I liked some of the concepts and the premise on display. I can't really say it was for me. The timing of me reading a story like this is honestly incredible. The main character is 23, just like me. So we have that in common. This is a very slow manga about the day-to-day life of a girl named Miko, who recently quit her job. Because of that, she has no real pursuits in her day-to-day life. So she often spends her time just bored, thinking about the future, thinking about who she is, thinking about her passions, and like, what is her life gonna be? I don't think this manga is gonna be for everyone, but it spoke to me in like a really
Hey, Athena, what's going on?
way. I don't know. I'm trying to imagine myself younger, like back when I was in high school reading through this manga. I don't think it would have hit the same. No. JoJo's Part 5. Now, I have an interesting history with the JoJo series. I've been trying to catch up for the past 5 years, and I've only seen the first 4 parts. I don't want this to come across as me hating JoJo's, but this is a series I have tried, and I'm genuinely serious with you. I've tried to get into the series and like it, and yet something about it just does not click with me the way that it does with others, and it makes me sad, because people really like JoJo's, and I want to be a part of it. But I don't know. It just doesn't
Clips to your
happen.
paint.
Recently, my little 15-year-old cousin got into the JoJo series and ended up binging the whole thing. He's caught up. He's read all 9 parts, and he adores it. Loves it so
Are
much.
you
Whatever.
saying you don't like because of the art style? Because it's like super like it's flamboyant art style, but yet it's very like detailed and tries to use high stylization with realism. I would say realism. I say that loosely, but like tries to be as realistic as possible. Let's put it that way. In its artwork, I think that's what it is. It has like a flamboyantness to itself.
I'm with
Which I think that's literally the meme in itself. That's the joke.
him. He's always talking to me about it. So honestly, you JoJo fans, you should thank him. Because of him, I am picking up this series once again and continuing to see if I like it. And honestly, part 5, I think this is my favorite one so far. I'm actually intrigued as to where it's gonna go. I do think the protagonist in this one, Giorno, is a little two-dimensional. I feel like he doesn't really have a personality at times, and it's the people around him that are the more interesting characters to follow. I will tell you, I haven't finished this part yet. I'm about halfway through as of recording this video. Maybe JoJo's part 5 will be the part that finally turns me into a JoJo fan, or maybe it won't. This series is an absolute, excuse my French, mindfuck. I've read so many manga series where they're deep and introspective about what humanity is like. Honestly, I've read too many about it. Anyway, this is another one of those stories tackling that premise, but it does it in a very mind-boggling way. So I ended up reading the entirety of the first volume. Whoa, there's just so much to process and go over. The concept of the story of having this dude drill a hole into his skull and that opens this like sixth sense was so weird and yet so cool. We start off the story with this protagonist being like a clean slate. He's just a normal guy, and I'm really intrigued as to how he's going to start becoming like distorted and warped as the story progresses. Is he gonna lose his mind? I've decided I'm gonna sit here for a couple more of these because honestly, this is so cool and I've never recorded a video in this setting. The next manga I checked out was Bug Ego, and this one was chill. Our two main characters are able to hack the world.
Well, yeah, like watch seasons. I will say give it. This is how I give a fair take on an anime, because my girlfriend kind of has the same mentality like that to a degree. She always thinks if the first episode doesn't catch her attention, it's not worth her time. I know sometimes that does. I get that because that's like a shonen way of how you look at things. But the thing is, no, I'm never gonna do that. But like, the point is like, I always say to give an anime a good fair take, or at least a good fair shake, is like, give it a season at least. Finish the season or two. Two is a very big one, but like, give it at least at minimum a season. Because the first few episodes may be slow, it may not make sense, it might suck, it might be a bunch of things, right? So I would say watch the first season at least at minimum, at max, at least try to get to the second season and a half and make your decision there. Because the first episode could be not all that, it could be generic, it could be like perfect example of this was like Black Clover for me. The first 3 episodes, or at least the first episode at max, was the fucking most annoying thing I've ever seen. I have never hated a protagonist so fast in my entire life. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, this is the protagonist you're supposed to get like used to, or get to know, or you're supposed to root for. I wanted Asta to fail on the first episode or 2. Because bro was fucking annoying. Like, the constant screaming was not needed. Then that died off by like episode 3 or 4. I think it was 4. Like, he didn't scream as much. He did scream when it was, I guess, needed, in the sense of like him being scared of something or being nervous. It made total sense. But the first 2 or 3 episodes, oh my god, this dude needs to stop with that fucking screaming. It's not cute. It's fucking annoying. Like, stop screaming. No, this is not when I watched it in my 30s. I watched it in my, I was like, what, 26, 27 at the time? I think it was 26 or something. So I was like, no, that screaming shit gotta come to an end. I stopped doing that. Oh my god, I hated him for a good while, but like after a while I was like, oh no, Asta's cool. He's different. He's not like a Naruto clone. He looks like a Naruto clone, but he's not a Naruto clone. He is definitely different from Naruto. The only one that's a real Naruto clone is probably Blackstar, and that goes like Blackstar from Soul Eater, but he's like a Naruto clone, like young Naruto clone, not even older Naruto clone. He's just a young Naruto clone. So, but like, what's weird is he's a Naruto clone with actual ninjutsu who has like who actually has skills and can back up that fight. You know what I'm saying? So I think between young Naruto and like Blackstar, if I had to put like at the time Naruto was airing, the same time as Soul Eater came around, I would say that Blackstar would have probably mopped the floor with Naruto without Kumara. If he didn't have Kumara and he was just using his Shadow clones, I don't think Naruto would win. And maybe he had the Rasengan at that time. Yeah, I would say that Blackstar is a lot more competent, and also a lot more lethal, because he's not passive killing anyone. I don't think Naruto has actually killed anyone until like later on in his life, like far later on in his life. Most of the time he used the no talk, no jutsu nonsense, and somehow he always gets away with not actually killing the individual. He'll just really beat, like kind of like Naruto, like One Piece, like it's like every time a villain gets defeated, they just beat their ass so viciously you don't even see him the next episode. Like, I always assumed that was dead, but that was not the case. But like yeah, so give it a try, or any case may be. So,
not in a traditional sense where you're like hacking on a computer, but they're able to input cheat codes and then stuff in the world happens. Like, you're able to reverse time if you run across a soccer field butt naked. This actually happens. The art style was pretty cool, and the mangaka is definitely having fun with the series, because yeah, it's absurd having the ability to do something like this, and the mangaka is very aware of it. He's taking this concept and running wild with it. Each chapter was so much fun to read through. I genuinely think this manga is a must-read for anybody who wants...
They just retired. Blue Period. I know this one's Aries' favorite. I know this is Aries' favorite one. She loves this there's an anime for this already, but like I know she loves Blue Period. It's all about like not anime art, but just like art in general and the mindset and like the psychological feelings when you're becoming an artist or trying to improve, or like what it is to be an artist and all that stuff. This is one of those shows. If you feel not confident in yourself, in your artwork, or whatever the case may be, or you want to improve, or you want to get that mindset of improvement, this is a show for you. It doesn't teach you how to draw. It just gives you confidence that anyone can get into it, or like you don't have to be the best. You don't have to go to like art school either, even though the character is in somewhat art school. But the point is like it's more of the psychological takes that's in this show about what artists go through for those who are beginners, those who are more experienced, those who are more I guess intuitive with their natural understanding of certain concepts. So like this is a great show for those who are having a hard time with their understanding of art, or trying to like get over those mental barriers, or that so-called term that we all use wrong called the art block, which doesn't exist. I have a video that'll be coming out next week. I will probably just post that video up and then do the compositional tutorial after. I'm gonna just post that up. I think I'm just gonna do that. I was gonna do that after the tutorials are done, but I think I'm gonna post that up because I need to post some art stuff up. But yeah, but if this is something, if you're having a hard time with your art and trying to understand why mentally you're not getting to where you are, this is a great show that will give you that boost of confidence that anyone can be an artist, and you don't have to have a specific art style, or you don't have to be gifted, or you're not, you don't have to be born with talents. You just have to work really hard and then like put in the effort. And I think it even jumps on ideas of like people who don't have time to draw and people who do have time to draw. So like it's like the pros, the cons, and that. This is a great show. I like anime. I think probably the manga goes more deep into it, but I'm pretty sure the anime kind of waters down a little bit because of runtime, but
wants to be a creative in this life, because this manga just gets it. This is a story about our main character Yaguchi finding and discovering a
oh yeah, this is why I think something like, yeah, I got you. It's like Soul Eaters kind of need a reboot. It needs a Hunter x Hunter 2011 slash my Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood reboot. I think it needs a reboot. I think it needs to go down more like character development of all their characters and give them each their own like respective arcs. I don't even think 25 episodes is good. I think it needs a good 50. I think that's fair enough. I think that's fair. I think 50 episodes is a good enough number. Maybe probably 60, but like I think that's a good number to get the whole Soul Eater, like everything out there if they can cash that out. I think they can, but it really up to the creator, and I think he's about to retire soon, so I don't think Soul Eater is ever going to get a reboot unless someone takes it over.
Passion for the arts. As the story progresses, we start to see his struggles when pursuing something like this. Self-doubt, lack of creativity, thinking that you're not enough. It's all super nice and relatable to people who just get it. The story was pretty good, and obviously the artwork is great. Rocking probably the weirdest art style that we've seen in a manga so far, Ping Pong is a manga about ping pong. This is a series that I've heard is incredible. It's brought up countless amount of times in discussion. I think it's because the anime is really well animated, but I'm actually not quite sure. Can one of you guys let me know? I've read countless amount of sports mangas, but nothing really like this. This one just kind of throws you into the action. Doesn't really explain ping pong because it's ping pong. I really can't say that the concept of the story hooked me immediately. I don't think I read enough. Have any of you guys checked out this series? What do you think of it? There are so many great shonen stories with incredible beginnings, but I don't think any of them hold a candle to how awesome of an introduction Dr. Stone has. Dude, this manga gets the ball rolling and just does not stop. Why has humanity turned into stone? Why are people suddenly waking up thousands of years later? Our main character, Senku, is like this really smart scientist guy, and he's the perfect protagonist for a story like this. If Naruto was the protagonist of the story, they would all die. Like, there's no hope. I think the story so far was incredibly well written, and
I saw that one video. I think I posted on my mod room, my mods chat, where I don't know what, I think it was a movie from Naruto. It's one of those Naruto movies. I don't think most of those movies are even canon in the slightest, but like it was one of those scenes where there was a scene where a little girl was in like a crowd of people and there was like a lot of commotion. Naruto was like, I don't know what Naruto was thinking, but the kid was in like a big shuffle of like people running away. I guess there was some type of commotion. So Naruto had the bright idea to grab the toddler from the ground. The kid was on the ground. Took the kid up on a balcony somewhere and left the kid there, thinking it was safe. Kids started freaking out. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, bro. Like, is this real? Come on, there's no way this happened. I don't remember Naruto doing this. Like, even this is, I hope it's just AI. Probably that was it. That's just crazy. How so? Why you say that?
the premise is just jaw-dropping, dude. I really like this one. This manga is the exact reason why I think it's so fun to make a video like this, because man, mangas are just all so different and there's so many fun, creative and weird ideas thrown into these things. And this manga is no different.
How can you make these claims? How can you make these claims, bro? Like, these baseless claims. He's an idiot. Okay, what makes him an idiot? I haven't seen the show, but I know that dude's an idiot. Yes, you gotta stop this. You gotta stop this. Like, what the hell? That's diabolical as shit. Why are you doing? It's like, oh, Burger King came out with their new onion rings barbecue sauce burger. It's limited day time. Oh my god, those things are horrible. They're disgusting. Oh, you had them? Fuck no. You just look at him like, what the fuck? Wait, you never had it? No. How do you know it's disgusting? I don't fucking know. I just didn't had it, but I know it's disgusting. Proceeds to eat barbecue sauce with onion rings. In question. That shit crazy. I don't know, bro. I can't do that. I can't make baseless claims like that. That's crazy.
Different. This is a story about people
I still
turning
love you,
into
bro.
plants. Pretty much when you're reaching the end of your life, or I guess you're at old age,
That's
you're
crazy.
able to get this procedure done on you where they put a seed inside of you, and then you'll get a bunch of money to live out the rest of your 2 years on life before you fully turn into a plant. This manga stuck out to me because of the social commentary of people willing to give up their life in exchange for money. I thought that was such an interesting thing that it was bringing up and discussing. And then the story just kind of went into a direction that I don't think was as cool as I was expecting, but it was still good. Just kind of thought it was going to be a little bit more. Fire Punch is sick, not in like a good way. This story takes place in like a post-apocalyptic world where some people have abilities that the rest of the human race used to their advantage to survive. Not in like a cool, super.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know if y'all believe this. I think this is what's gonna happen, low-key. The day we start throwing nukes at each other is the day the aliens will come. Yeah, watch them all first. Like, I at least, like, watch a good portion of it. Like, someone said something, I think it was Asmongold, he said something that's true. If you only played the demo of a video game, did you play the full game? Fuck no. You only played the demo. And that demo may have a bunch of bugs and changes that you don't even, like, know compared to, like, the full version, right? So I will never compare, like, the full version of a game to a demo. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you didn't even like go through the full demo. If you went through the full demo, that's one thing. But it's another thing to say that I played the full game or I have an idea what the game's about. Like, nah, you'd be surprised how many times they do like betas, and they change shit. They change either move sets. Oh, maybe we are, for all we know. But I honestly believe like if we were to throw nukes at each other, that'll be the day the aliens come, or can't. They'll come right after. For some odd reason, or even if they don't come at all. I believe if we throw nukes at each other, I think that's when people are going to start manifesting superpowers. I know that sounds insane, but I just feel like that's what's going to happen. And not in like superpowers, but like some crazy, insane abilities or something. True. And then, wait, didn't they say the aliens were supposed to be here this November? Or some shit. Didn't it say? I think it's just. I don't think it's happening. Tracy, I'm going to send a message to you on Insta. Who's Tracy? It's an art question. Watching you sketch this chibi has gotten me back into drawing myself. Let's go. I think you mean Tichi.
Superhero way, like, oh my god, you're gonna save me. More in the way of like, oh, you have regeneration abilities? Let me chop off your arm and eat you so that I can survive, and then you'll just grow it back. That's cool, right? This story is really weird and unhinged, and it's also made by the person who made Chainsaw Man. Here's a panel that I just want to show you guys. What do you think of this? Let me know. Honestly, a really chill and cozy slice of life manga. Nothing that extraordinary here. It's just a manga about two characters who just spend time with one another in the same location. Though there's not much really going on, I was personally hooked because I just think the characters are well written. I like the dynamic between the two, and I was just curious to see, I don't know, like what they were going to talk about chapter to chapter. This is a manga about pretty anime boys playing guitar with one another. And I just don't really think it's for me. Akira Tendo hates his life. Thankfully, humanity is practically over. I gotta say, I really like the story because it's just such a fun twist on the classic zombie apocalypse storyline. Instead of having the main characters being like, what are we gonna do? Nice. We're all gonna die. The main character's like, bro, this is awesome. This is the best day of my life. The main character is pretty fun to follow, and the premise of him having
this
a bucket
is Zom.
list
I have not seen this yet. I know that my mod Bri has hyped this. I have to watch this. I might watch it after I'm done with My Hero. Yeah, I'll do that. After I'm done watching My Hero, I'm on season 7. I got like 3 episodes left or 2 episodes left. I'll probably just watch this after.
Of 100 things that he wants to do before he dies is just such a fun premise and a really good goal for a series like this. I don't know what compelled me to do it, but I figured we would check out this trifecta of romance manga. Domestic Girlfriend, Rent-A-Girlfriend, and My Dress-Up Darling. 3 series I've heard interesting things about. What the actual fuck? So I was reading that first chapter, I was super confused because I was like, this is really tame. Like, nothing really crazy is going on here. What is the actual, what's like the appeal of this? Oh, the girl he lost his virginity to and his crush, who is also his teacher, is now his step-siblings. This is interesting. How do you even come up with this, man? I gotta say the writing for this one is like the tamest out of the 3, even though the concept is actually absurd. I feel like they handled it in a really normal
You said season 1 has been done about 2 years ago. Okay.
way. I will say it's probably the one I was the least interested in out of the 3. I don't think I will continue this one. I also saw that it ended, so I skipped ahead to the end to see what happens, and wow, okay, that's interesting. Honestly, dude, I thought it was pretty good. Out of the 3 manga, I like the dynamic between these 2 main characters the most because they're interacting with each other not because they're step-siblings for whatever reason or because one of them is renting the other one out, but it's because they have passions, like interests that kind of align with one another. Out of the 3 male protagonists in these series, Gojo is probably the one that I appreciate the most. I think he's cool. I actually like this series. I can see this turning into something really great.
You know, this might be a hot take, and so you may not agree with me. Well, not some. I think a few you may not agree with me.
Anime, any show that has this premise. Sounds like something's for females.
Oh, yes and no. Wait, the Rent a Girlfriend or the one before? Well, no, this section is mainly for it's romance per se, but I've watched Rent a Girlfriend with the girlfriend. It's not that bad. It's not like anything raunchy or anything. It's a very simple premise. Dude is good at cosmetics in the sense of like clothing. He like a tailor. He's a tailor, right? And she has the dreams of being a famous cosplayer, and because he's really good at like tailoring and like measurements and shit, he can help her with her outfits. And since she's attractive and all that stuff, and he's like kind of timid and stuff, they kind of work off each other. They're kind of like opposites, but he tends to like be more open and stuff like that. So like he's really good at what he
Ryu the
does.
Samurai said, "You're talking my dress up, darling."
Yes.
Hitori
That's
Day
what
said, "No, the one with the stepsister stuff."
Oh, the stepsister stuff. I've never seen that. I didn't see the other one. The first one you mentioned, never seen it. The Rent a Girlfriend one, I couldn't. I watched season 1, I believe, and that shit was pissing me off. I was like, nah. And then people say like even when people who start reading the manga or watching the anime, they get even more pissed off because of the way the protagonist just like degrades himself to a degree. Like bro, this is stupid. Like
Ryu
this
the
is
Samurai
not
said, "I
stupid."
did."
Yeah. I think a lot of people did not like Rent a
Hitori Day
Girlfriend.
said, "Bro, who saw how cells work? I like that anime."
Oh, I think my sister did. I saw portions of it, but I didn't. It was like it was.
I've heard horror
I
stories
don't think it's
about
bad.
this
I just
manga. I have
wasn't- it
seen
didn't click with
crazy
me.
panels from this manga just because I am a manga reader and you just can't escape this stuff. This is one of those mangas that I had promised myself I would never check out because every single person who has ever started reading it regrets that they have read it. So
Hitori Day
I'm
said,
very
"I hate
disappointed in
learning now."
myself with saying that I actually got hooked. The main character's ex has recently broken up with him and he is heartbroken, so he starts renting out this girl to be his girlfriend. This girl will never get with him. She's not going to. She's just making money off of him. But there is a part of me deep down that really thinks that if he just tries a little bit harder,
Ryu the
he will
Samurai
win her
said, "People
over.
still reading
And
this
I
is
know
crazy
that is the
NGL."
whole appeal of this entire manga. Oh my god. I fell for the trap that is this series. The story is just written so well at the beginning, man, but I refuse to continue it just out of a sense of pride. This will not be one of the series that I continue.
I'm not gonna lie to you. If you read and continue to read this story or continue to watch this show, I think you ultimately low-key like getting cucked. To a degree. Like, I don't know. Like, it's one thing when you're morbidly curious, but when you start getting pissed off, and then you expect things to get better, and fans tell you it don't, but you still
Hitori Day said,
continue,
"Lamau what I said, Lamau."
right? You probably like getting cucked hard. You into cucking. That shit crazy. That shit crazy. This is a strange power fantasy to probably women. Especially Western women.
Ryu the Samurai said, "Bro had better choices."
Yeah. I know he does, but the bro is just he's a like if you like this is simp shit. This is like this is you like being cocked and you also are a simp. And if you're trying to justify the actions of this man, you are a simp cuck lover. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Do I respect you? Fuck no. But I'm gonna tell you the truth enough to respect you enough to tell you that. I'm this serious. Fuck. Like, I can't read or watch this shit. When I first saw the first sentence, I thought it was gonna be like, oh, the typical type shit because of Rent a Girlfriend. Nah, this
Let's
shit goes
Wolfer
left.
19 said the ending is only bad because the author loves the girl. Hitori
The
Day
author
said, "Lol,
loves the
exactly."
girl. The simp. He's a simp for the drawing. This is why people say, do you goo to your drawings? Like, fuck no. What the fuck goes to their drawings? I have to sit and draw this bitch? Are you serious? I have to draw this bitch half the time and make her look at least pretty? You know how much work that is? It's like the accent bitches. Like, how do you stay pretty? Like, you're so pretty. You're so naturally pretty. And then some of these bitches look at you like, bitch, I'll be in the bathroom for like 3-4 hours trying to look the way I look. You think You think I don't know? Like, what the hell? Like, it's like, fuck. Do you goon to yourself?
Jackson
Fuck no.
_ draws random things said hi.
Hey, what's up, Jackson?
I will not get hooked on the trap that is Rent a Girlfriend. I will not.
Oh, for real? Is that like...
Jackson _ draws random things said
Is that like public? Is that public knowledge? Or are you making a statement? Or are you just saying that?
I just know if I do, it's not going to end well. Definitely a weird story. I didn't really know what I was getting myself into when checking out this manga. I've just heard of it before, but looking at the title, what does this even mean? Bungo, stray dogs? Is this like 101 Dalmatians kind of thing? First thing I want to say is the cast seems pretty solid. I thought the power system is pretty cool, though I don't really understand what the...
Okay, first rule in anime. I think this is like a golden ticket rule when it comes to anime. When you read a title, unless it's one of those fucking long titles, if you read something Bongo Stray Dogs, the first thing you're not gonna think of, the first thing that should come in your head, especially if you watch enough anime, whatever that title is.
The samurai said, "Man, I have to get back into this."
That title is probably more misleading than you think. So when you say Stray Dogs, it probably not about animals in the slightest. It's just a title. Don't even think it's what it is.
Blitzwolf for 19 said, and he has a kid.
He has a kid? Oh, that's horrible. That is horrible. Stupid.
The power system is, like, the main character can turn into a tiger, and, like, this other one has, like, snow.
Like, at least the Japanese have enough sense to say, that time I was reincarnated into, like, a fucking doggy
Jackson
because my teacher reject me because I didn't get an A on my test. So I break dance on the street. And then because I break dance on the street, I end up into a different world. That nonsense. That type of nonsense all the time. If it tells you that exact premise, that's what the show is literally about. That's literally be the title.
Hitori Day said like Bleach, named Bleach because of the color his hair or some shit. Lamau.
No, it's like Bleach. No, it was like Bleach because of I think it was the clothing of the Shinigami or something like Bleach. When you die, you're like a new spirit or some shit. I forget what it was called. There was a legitimate reason for that naming. There's a legitimate metaphorical reason for that naming.
Abilities. I'll be real. I think the 5-chapter run that I had just wasn't enough to really sink my teeth into the story. It seemed cool. I don't understand what I just read. Why does this alien look like Bart Simpson?
2.5 dimensional is a good
This is what my white blood cells look like. They're just making a manga about anything now. Oh my god, does this bring me back? Naruto was the first anime I ever checked out. If it wasn't for that series, I wouldn't be here. I would be the person I am today. A One Piece fan. I have so much nostalgia when it comes to this series. I'm pretty sure I wrapped this thing up like 10 years ago now. I was in middle school when it ended. I adore the world of Naruto. I adore the characters. I adore everything it has to offer, though I've never actually checked out the manga itself. So seeing how the story unfolds, but this time through a different medium, was pretty fun. And it just put such a big smile on my face. That one scene in the first chapter where Naruto activates his Shadow Clone Jutsu for the first time is so cool. Oh my god, I love Naruto. This was such a fun series to revisit.
Said, I hate both you and
this might surprise some of you guys. I've never heard of this series before. Oh, what is this little boy? The manga started off very simple to the point where I thought...
I'm sorry.
I just wasn't gonna like this one, and then there was this twist, and all of a sudden these group of friends are in this scenario where they gotta play games for money, and wow, did this story hook me and just not let me go. The overarching premise of this manga is it's like a psychological warfare. If you and your friends were put in a scenario where you guys could betray each other for money, would you guys betray each other?
Oh yeah, I think this goes left hard.
The samurai said Gantz was good, but I kinda wish they went into the vampire thing and the main character's little brother more.
I have to watch Gantz. I never give Gantz a chance. I know it's one of those dark animes, but I need to give it a chance.
Each other, or would you guys be friends and like help each other out? Me personally, I would help out my friends. I'm putting that on the record in case I ever end up in a scenario like this. I would help you guys out. You can trust me. You can trust me. Anyway, dude, I think it's clear to see that I was very invested in this one. What is going on in this game? Is there a traitor amongst them? Who would the traitor be? Also, side note, in this manga, they say the word Among Us so many times. This is a fun little
Let's Wolf
shonen
19
series
said
about
Hell's
a dude
Paradise.
who is a witch, but also he's like a hunter. I can't say
Didn't Hell Paradise just announce its season 2, I think, just recently?
it had me all that
Yeah,
excited.
I
I kind of
said,
was just
yeah,
reading
I
through
read
these
it a few
chapters,
months
waiting
ago.
for a little bit more. None of the characters' personalities really hooked me. And I didn't really care all too much for the premise of the story. I don't
Is it worth it, Bri?
think this is a story for me. The online chatter surrounding this manga has always been something that I have just been interested about. I know that this is a manga one day I will sit down and read through, though it is long. I think there's like over 700 chapters to it now. This is my first time even checking out what this series could possibly be about, and I like it. The beginning of the story is not like incredible, but it sets up the premise so well, and I can tell where the story is going to go and how this is actually going to be just a fun, maybe
Let's Wolf
historically
19 said,
accurate
"What is
epic.
going on
I don't
with
actually
all
know
anime and
too
some
much
HBO
about the
stuff
story. I just know
releasing
that
the
it's really
second season
clever
or
in its
additional season on
storytelling,
the
and that's
23rd? Like Fiona
Money.
and Kate is an example.
Money.
Let's Wolf 19 said and has been.
It's
Ryu
money.
the
It's
Samurai
money.
said a little edgy, but yes.
Okay. Okay. It's money. This is why I keep saying this. And I know they'll never do this, but this is probably the best thing to happen. If every streaming platform from Tubi, Netflix, Disney, and all of them, Hulu, whatever's under the veil of Disney, and then all these other streaming services, if they just went under, or majority of them just went under Netflix only, I don't think the prices will be insane. I think the prices will be a good $20 per month or $25 per month. I honestly believe that's a good enough premise. $20 per month, $15 per month, and $10. Like $10, $15, $20, or $10, $15, $25. I think that would be like if every from HBO shows if they took all of their shows, all their originals and all that stuff, and put them all on Netflix, I think everyone will be fine. But everyone wanted the piece of that streaming pie, and they're all collapsing because all of them are either just barely breathing over the pool, or they're all trying to like meld together as one, entity. Because some of them are actually working together to work, like meld as one, or eating each other from one to another. You know what I'm saying? Warner, all of them. If they went under one literal umbrella and just put their originals under that umbrella, I don't think majority of us will be having this issue. So like, if Crunchyroll, Warner, Disney with Hulu and SPN and all that stuff, ESPN and all that stuff, like all of them.
Hitori Day said no they won't. You don't know if the lack of competition would activate Netflix's greed.
It might, but then again, it will be better off because it's getting to a point where you're paying different subscriptions on different platforms just to watch the same show. There are some shows that are some shows that are on Netflix that are missing seasons that could be on Amazon. That's fucking annoying. And I'm saying that is extremely annoying. And now all these streaming services are trying to work together or eat each other so they don't have to go back to Netflix. If they all just stayed on Netflix, I don't think we'd be having this problem. I really don't. And then bring the price down. That'll actually that'll reverse the whole, well, not the cap thing with the with what woke propaganda nonsense onto children, but like besides that, I think if they did that, that will solve a lot of problems. People will actually subscribe to Netflix, and then Netflix will, I guess, have to spread the money between all of them or something
Hitori
like
Day
that.
said, well, I online stream, so I don't know much about this. Face with tears of joy emoji.
Yeah, like right now, like all of them, like all of, not all of them, but a good set of them are now working together, who are competitors of each other. They are now eating one another or trying to merge with one another to save face on their streaming services or platforms. It's insane. If they all just stayed on Netflix like they did back in like, was it 2010? I think 2010s or like late 20 or back in 2009. I don't think we would be in this predicament we're in now.
Notoria 1 just followed.
Because
Stream
what's even
Elements
wild...
said, thank you for following Notoria1 smile.
Oh, thank you for the following.
Notoria1 said MHM.
Like, it's the worst thing about that is like there are literal like, say for instance you want to watch the latest episode of like
Notoria1 said XDDD.
Let's say like you're trying to watch the latest episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but they only have season 3, but they don't have season 1 and 2. Season 1 and 2 is on Amazon for some odd reason. For some strange, I'm using an example, but for some odd reason that's happening. So if you want to watch your favorite show, whether it's a drama or whatever, it may not have all the... Yeah, that's on, but like I only turn on and off because we're doing like reactions and stuff. But the point is like that's where the issue comes in. Like it's really annoying.
Something I'm really interested to see. I think this manga is definitely something worth checking out, but you probably already knew that. I'm actually waiting for the English volumes to release. I think they're coming out sometime in November, so I'm gonna be picking those up, and then that's probably how I'm gonna be binging and getting through the series. Okay, that's the end of the video. Maybe I'll do another one. Subscribe, watch another video, preferably one of mine. But if you don't want to see me ever again, that's cool too.
The most famous and decorated...
said that.
Okay, so that was tens. If I'm saying it tens. I'll call them tens. Fuck it, I'm gonna call them tens. That was 10. And he did
About
a
a
great
month
job
ago, I said
showing off some stuff. I don't think I've seen anything technically too original that he showed off. I think it was mostly recommendations to him than him giving recommendations to us. I didn't think I saw a single thing that was all that different. Most of the stuff was like things I already seen, heard about. It was more recommendations to him than it was to us. So I'll still put this on the channel, on the reaction channel, but I'm gonna have probably put a generic like thumbnail for this one. Kind of annoying. It is what it is, but it's whatever. So annoying. All right, let's go on to the next one. But give a like, a follow, subscribe to tens. I hope you guys enjoy this. I'll see you guys next one. Like your stuff. Cool. All right. So let's see what's next. This is not anime. Dealing with series is a disaster. Okay, this is gonna probably be on the reaction channel per se, because I like getting anything anime related or manga related. So this is from Clownfish TV. We all know who that is. It's a mom and pop channel. For those who actually don't know who they are, they usually cover things like pop culture stuff that usually deals with the animation space, whether it's cartoons, Western cartoons, or even anime sometimes. Not that much, but here and there when they can. They even talk about video games, movies, and blah blah blah. And they just give kind of like news that's going on in the popular zeitgeist of things. Now, just recently, Duolingo has an anime series somehow. Yes, Duolingo, the bird app that teaches you how to read kanji, or at least read Spanish and German and Russian and stuff like that on the little phone app. For some odd reason, that's a thing. And Duolingo thought it was okay to have a TV series of an anime adaptation of its titular mascot and friends. Don't know what that is about. So we're gonna see what they're gonna talk about here. I might add this to the reaction channel, but I'm not totally sure. But if you do like this, give a follow, share, follow, and comment, and also give a follow to Clownfish TV if you can. Now, just to let you know, Clownfish TV has 600,000 subscribers, so they're pretty up there. So I don't really need to tell you what to do on that. So let's just jump into it and see what this is about. All right.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I am here with Geeky Sparkles.
Hello.
And we're going to talk about Duolingo in this anime, but not quite anime series that they're doing. It's pissing people off. Duolingo, you know, the app that teaches you to speak different languages. They've been in hot water lately because they've been talking about how they want to become an AI company, and now they're dropping a trailer for an anime series that's actually animated in the U.S. By Titmouse, and but they've got a Japanese language soundtrack with it.
Is it to teach Japanese, or I'm confused?
I think so. I think so.
Okay, because I'm very confused. Because otherwise, what's the point? Like, I mean, if you want to watch anime, and you want a Japanese, you just watch Japanese anime.
Right.
So the only reason I would think it would be even a thing they would do is they were trying to teach you the language. And then my next question is: are they going to do it for other countries too, or just? I'm very confused. I'm very confused.
Well, let's watch the trailer and then we'll talk about the backlash. I think it's basically to teach people how to speak Japanese, even though some people learn Japanese because of anime or from anime.
I mean, Duolingo's whole point was to teach you a language. So, I mean, are they like showing you words and then saying it in Japanese, or?
I think so.
Okay.
Because really, you could watch any anime. Look at the subtitles.
As long as it wasn't
I was gonna say,
localized.
Local. As long as they're not localized, which we've actually done that. We've actually had the subtitles on. Watch the show in English, and the subtitles are really different from the dub to the so it's like, what are they changing here? So anyway, before you get into it any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants, guys. You will get a woohoo if you do.
Woohoo!
Go out to news.clownfishtv.com. That's news.clownfishtv.com. Sign up for notifications. When we drop a new video, you'll get notified via email because YouTube's not doing this job very well. So there you go. All right. So this is the trailer. It dropped this morning. We'll watch that. And then we are going to check out the reactions to it. You ready for this?
Yeah, ready as I'm going to be.
About as ready as you're going to be. Okay, here we go. Duolingo, the anime, guys.
I mean, they have the anime eyes, but the rest of it doesn't look anime to me. It just looks like...
It looks like the knockoff anime. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
like once you buy like the DVD.
Why does this give off like a strange Dorma type anime feel? Like it's trying to do like a Squid Game type feeling, type of Dorma thing. I feel like that's what they're trying to do for some odd reason. I don't know if you guys see it too, but I can kind of feel it.
These like the dollar store?
Yeah, like a Mara manga or whatever. It's like it's... Oh, God.
Wait. The Duolingo bird just transformed into Sailor Moon. Oh, complete with panties? Wait.
Complete with panty shot.
Kids to learn English.
There's a
and they
panty
did a
shot,
shot of the Duolingo
Bro, there's
bird?
a panty shot, bro.
This might be the worst thing ever.
Wait. They did a panty shot of the Duolingo bird.
Yes.
Things I did not think I'd be saying today.
Here we go.
Look, her thick legs, chonky bird. Fat bird. I want to watch this just because it's so bad.
It looks horrible.
Okay, I kind of want.
Also, kind of awesome.
Panty shot. Look at the eyes on the bird there. Okay,
oh my God.
I'm low key kind of like, this might be the funniest thing ever. But I don't understand what the point is.
I don't know if there is a point. That face. That is
the
me.
panty shot. I'm very
What's
I'm
going
really
on?
Yeah, I don't
confused
think
right now.
I don't think that has anything to do with that. I think this is just one of those. It made a lot. I think it's one of those moments. Like it's one of those moments where they made a lot of money from doing what they've been doing, so that they're just shitting it out now. This is what happens when you give. I don't want to say power, but this is when people make too much money and they don't know what to do with it.
I'm not gonna lie. What I'm trying to understand what the point of this is. Do we even know? Is there like an article explaining what this purpose is?
Well, it's a good thing you asked that question. Duolingo's bizarre anime series is causing controversy already, and we're going to go out and see the reactions to this because people are not happy. The Duo cartoon has sparked fierce linguistic debate.
Oh, God.
Duo the Duolingo owl. God, it's hard to say. Duo the Duolingo
Is
owl.
Duo a boy or girl owl?
I think I always thought it was a boy, but maybe it isn't. Has already done a lot in what's been a relatively long life for an owl, depending on species. Owls live around
who cares?
a decade.
Get to the point,
Who gives
dumbass.
a shit? Oh, yeah, Duo died.
Yes,
I remember that.
that was their stunt, yeah.
All right. Let's see. The series is an unexpected and extravagant way to promote Duolingo's updated Japanese courses.
Okay, so it is a Japanese
commercial.
course. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes so much more sense. Okay.
Which are now available to learners in all languages. The company says it will build on a growing connection between anime fandom and language learning. Maybe they saw all the Duo fan art on social media. The animation will introduce new backstory for Duo and friends, showing that before becoming guardians of the streak, they were ordinary people. Duo is described as a persistent, social, and emotional boy who communicates via text and is a gay owl.
Where's panties? Wait. You're just So Duo is a boy who transforms into a girl in panties.
I honestly believe that's for gag reasons. Remember back in the day when men wear women's clothing? We call that a joke. Remember those great days? Remember those days, boys? I remember them days. Man, I remember a day a man wearing a dress was fucking a joke. Now it's a law.
Hitori Day said it's a boy that turned into a girl. Okay, Matt. That shit was never funny, Lamau.
It's 2025. It's a cartoon. What the hell did you expect?
Do they go to prom?
They probably go to prom too. I bet they do. Duo is going to speak in the series, but has its own language and says things like "wabing," which I don't use Duolingo.
So it's going to be a Furby. It's going to be like a version of Furbish.
Yeah. So because everybody wanted that. Yeah, I know they've been doing a lot of crazy PR stuff with Duolingo, and they're based here in Pittsburgh too. I think they are. They were at one point, but anyway. Here's some of the controversy. Given that Duolingo laid off a whole lot of contract workers at the end of 2023 as part of a shift to AI first strategy, some naturally fear that Duolingo will become abject AI slop.
Wait. They're worried that it's going to get worse than what they just showed?
Yes. That appears not to be the case. The series was produced by the animation studio Titmouse, and all voice acting is in Japanese.
Okay, but they're worried that what they showed was going to be it's going to be replaced with AI slop. I would have looked at that and thought it was AI slop.
Well, now there are concerns about cultural appropriation. So it's not anime.
No, not really, no.
That's the same style as the trash anime Crunchyroll made, more akin to the anime-inspired cartoons like Totally Spies or Ben 10. And even then, those are leagues above in style than this. It's on YouTube, so it's basically commercials. It's like Cal Arts Anime, one person wrote in a devastating critique on X.
They're not wrong.
Why does this look like they're trying to copy the animation fluidity of the Tom and Jerry Japanese exclusive short series, but are failing to do it? There are hints of the ugly Steven Universe art style in it. It actually looks uncanny.
But why is the male duo bird wearing girls' panties?
Because Japan and
the Japanese men like.
Yeah.
Little boys in panties? I'm confused.
Gooners. Gooners want that owl with thick legs and panties. All right.
I don't
Might have said, did they fire all the employees who worked on this in favor of AI or not? No, actually, AI would probably look more Japanese. I'm going to be honest. I'm nothing against Titmouse, but New anime series looks inside, made in Los Angeles, California. Yes. So here are some of the responses to the discussing film thread here. Duolingo. What the hell is Duolingo?
whatever we just watched.
That's a duolingual right there. He's looking at me. Duolingual is what happens when the owl turns into a chick.
That is duo, yeah. It's got a dick and a
turns
chick.
into a cunning linguist.
Okay.
Duolingo wants to do everything except actually teach people how to speak a new language. Not anime. This isn't anime. It's not Japanese. This is garbage. This isn't anime. It's a poor excuse of a show made by the same trash that made Big Mouth in LA. I love that face though. Silence brand.
Yeah.
They made a cartoon and made it Japanese so they could call anime the disrespect. I'm like, look, they've been doing that in the West for a long time. Will she be in it? It's not anime. That's California slop and California cow shart.
Cow shart. Okay.
Absolute ass. I would probably get stoned, watch a few episodes, become fluent in Japanese.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, this might be like it looks terrible, but it might be the funniest effing thing ever.
Is this what you wanted? You made anime mainstream, and now that damn bird has an anime series. Are you happy, people? Yeah, maybe the Duolingo, the cunning linguist castle will be coming to a theater near you, and it's going to make like $100 million opening weekend.
Sometimes he's a cunty linguist, you know.
Serving. That cunty owl.
Serving. What? Like right there. See, that's when it's that. It's giving cunt. That's where we go. I hate that word, by the way. But yes, that's the kids say.
Yeah, this is now a season April Fool's joke. This is great. We've only just begun. Yeah, lots of people unhappy. But yes, so they've had some controversy already this year. I guess it was this year. They said that they haven't laid off any full-timers, but they laid a bunch of contractors off. But they wanted to become an AI first company. And here it turns out, as of today, they are topping a list of OpenAI's top 30 customers by token consumption, meaning Duolingo is using more ChatGPT than anybody else.
Oh, shocker.
That's what that means to be AI first, I guess. Just spend a shit ton of money on ChatGPT tokens. So here's who's using OpenAI the most. Let's see. I got to look at this list. OpenAI customers who have used, wow, is that 1 trillion tokens?
I don't know.
Seriously? Holy shit. Where is Duolingo? Do they have them on here? Yeah, here we go. We have, Duolingo number 1. Holy shit.
Oh, well, yeah, looking at that animation, I can see where. Salesforce, CodeRabbit. Indeed.
Let's see here. Shopify. Who else is using a lot? This is interesting. T-Mobile, Zendesk. So when you're talking to customer support.
Fuck no, you don't have to pay that. If you care about all those extra features, no. I just use that bitch to just make me a quick description or give me a bunch of, tags, because I'm too lazy to write that shit myself. Saves me a lot of time, though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't have to do every single video. I have to tag it. Jesus Christ, that is a time-consuming piece of shit.
You're not really talking to anybody. You're talking to ChatGPT. Canva, Perplexity, that makes sense. GenSpark AI. Yeah, Duolingo's number 1. That's crazy.
Wow.
That's crazy. But yeah, they were supposedly dumping people that are going to become an AI first company. That's after they killed the owl. And so there's all kinds of articles about Duolingo now because they're like, as if we didn't hate them enough. Now they're making really shitty anime.
I kind of want to just type in ChatGPT, go to a website. It actually asks you, it gives you the choice to make an account or not. You don't need how to make an account. You don't have to pay for anything. You can literally ask it anything or give it a small task or something. I'll say like, hey, ChatGPT, give me the best SEO description off this this title I made just alone, and it'll give me some good enough SEO prompts so I can look at them.
What's the problem with my account picture, huh?
So, what's the problem with my account picture? What's the problem with my... Are you asking me or are you making a statement? I'm not sure.
Watch it.
I kind of want to watch it too.
I mean, yes. Like, I think I was going to get a bowl of popcorn and laugh my ass off and maybe learn a couple words. So it might actually work out for them because people are just going to watch it to see how bad it is and then come out like knowing some Japanese.
Like panty shot. And
yeah.
Cunning linguist in Japanese. Somebody's going to post cunning linguist in the comments, I'm sure. But yeah, he said that they haven't really fired any full-timers. They got rid of a bunch of contractors, though. I know that. They got rid of a bunch of contractors, but they're going all in on AI. And I am actually surprised that they hired an actual animation studio to do this, even if it's not done
for now
terribly well. For now. They'll be like, oh, good, we got all the character models and everything.
That's,
Cool.
that's what I was thinking. Character models and stuff. Okay, yeah.
Yep, now we can just feed it into the machine and
Yep,
bada
that's
bing,
what I
bada
was
boom.
thinking.
New episodes every
Oh,
day.
okay.
From now until the end of
Today
time.
we're going to learn about this word. And Duolingo birds going to wear different color panties.
That's the Japanese word for gooner. Gooning.
Oh, no.
It's Gooner-san. Oh, no. Okay. Are we going to wrap this up?
Could have wrapped up a while ago, but yes.
Yeah, there we go, guys. Big Mad on the internet. It's
And panties on a bird.
Panties
A
on
male bird. So there you go.
Because it's 2025. We have to. We have to. It's a mandate. I'm surprised this isn't a Netflix show.
It is the one named Sailor Goon.
Correct.
Sailor Goon.
It's for the
Oh my
auction.
God, that's what he turns into, Sailor Goon. Let's wrap it
Oh,
up.
Sailor
Please
Goon,
subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants.
Sailor Goon. I never thought of that one. I guess this was good. It's alright. I think this one. I don't know if this one's gonna be on the reaction.
Said, what would you do if you had 90 grand?
Oh shit! I will leave my folks. I'll get the fuck up out of my folks' place. I was supposed to be gone like 4 years ago, but when COVID hit, that shit fucked my whole situation up. Fucked all of us up. We were supposed to move to go to Florida, but that didn't happen because of fucking. Anyway, but get the fuck up out of my parents' place and then, start my life and get married. Well, that's not enough for a marriage, but like start working on my life and then shit. Get married though. That's the first thing I probably might do next. I have a small wedding. See here. Put it right here, and then we'll put it up like this. There we go. Kind of want it to look a little different from the rest. There we go. There we go. Ah!
Tori Day said I'm 35 and I haven't even dreamed to start my life. I ain't leaving my parents' place until I can tow. I suggest you do the same.
Well, yeah. I know. I've told that to the young ones too. Don't leave unless you know you can. Don't leave if you know you
Tori
can.
Day said it's kinda sad, yes I know, but it's smart.
It is smart. The people who are not living with their parents right now currently got lucky enough to make whatever money they could. Unless they get replaced by AI, depending on this. Depending. And since AI is on the rise, that might be happening much sooner than you think. I think the current jobs that are right now safe currently as I speak is probably being a police officer and a lawyer. I'm not even going to say doctor because, well, to a degree, doctor. I think those are the three jobs that are going to be safe for a while.
Something that I can't replace right now.
I think law enforcement and like medical field are probably the two.
Alekino said you.
I would say. Yeah, what's up, bro? Hey, what's up? Because right now you can't really replace anyone with a robot, with a cop. It's gotta be virtually impossible.
They said oil industry.
Oil industry? I didn't even think of that one.
Tori Day said is one also. But Rick's official said be a support hero today by using commands like support.
Okay, I think we got everything there. No, we have to. Okay, I got the close in. Now all I have to do is do I think, yeah, I did all the clothes. I'll have to put something on her. And she did an idea. All right, so yeah, this was Clownfish TV. Sorry, I got lost in it. Like, share, follow, and comment. If you guys enjoy this and all great stuff, give them a follow. I don't know if I'm going to put this on the reaction channel. It's not more a reaction. It's more of like just But that said, I'll see you guys next time. All right, let me see. What's next? What should we play next? Cat. Kitty cat. Use AI art. I don't trust them. I don't trust anything these people say. So let's see all the Fortnite stuff. So since I've been playing Fortnite and getting good at it, let's see what they got on Fortnite. I know it's kind of funny to hear that comes out of my mouth saying that, but like, I've been giving it a good try. I've been actually getting good at it. I never watched Wednesday, the Netflix series. I'm telling you something. Jenna Ortega has such the most strongest chin I ever seen, jawline I've ever seen on a woman. It used to be Demi Lovato for me, but now that was totally destroyed by Jenna Ortega. She has a strong jawline, like for a woman. It's very fucking.
Just came to my mind. But I am so mad at Joaquin Phoenix both making and breaking Joker.
Joaquin making and breaking. I'm not really mad at him. I know he's just getting a check. I'm mad at the director for doing the second movie. There was no need for a second movie. There was no need for a second movie. And then what happened in the second movie was horrific. Like, absolutely horrific. Like, anyone who's saying that movie was great was horrible. That was a horrible movie. Horrible. And I really hope that doesn't... I know they say its continuity is outside the DCEU, but, like, you never truly know these days. I've been the director was saying yes. Because they gave him a boatload of money for it too.
I turned into a teenage Google Bob.
Oh, sorry. Like, was that good for you? Because for me, it was horrible. It was just ass horrible for me. I cannot get over that whole prison scene that happened. Everything? Is it just on Wednesday alone? Is that all that is? Oh, it's all about Wednesday. Nah, I ain't watching this. Fuck that, nah. I thought it was gonna go through all of them, but nah. Chaos Nightmare, Combat Commotion. New Fairy drawing up and only 8 brushes. What?
Alright, lady.
Okay, so it says here, 2 teenage girls was they end their life subscription on subway surfing in New York. Y'all still doing that shit in New York? The fuck is wrong with y'all? You make us New Yorkers look like stupid. We look why are y'all still doing that shit? You guys are still subway surfing? No, whatever comes to y'all, bad things should happen to you. I don't care how old you are. That shit should happen to you. That whatever happens to you happens to you.
I said, oh yeah, I heard about that.
That shit, you kids are still doing that stupid shit? Y'all stupid. You still doing that. Holy fuck.
Ladies and gentlemen, so we have a story straight out of New York. Brooklyn is be specific. They say 2 13-year-old girls were found dead recently. I believe this happened yesterday morning on top of an NYC train after subway surfing at 3 a.m. And ladies and gentlemen, I just can't believe that people...
Oh, good, because that singing shit was also pissed me off, too. They made it into a musical. I'm like, what is this? Like, why the fuck did they make this into a musical? Like, it was not... Like, why a music... Like, oh... Lady Gaga, obviously, that was the reason. I was like, fuck, once she, like, I'm not having no problem with her acting. Her acting as we call it, Harley Quinn wasn't that bad. I don't think it was that problematic at all. I don't think she was annoying or anything, but they put the music aspect because of hers in there, because she wanted to sing. That was the only reason. That shit's...
People are still doing this in this day and age after all the videos, all the reports, all the news stories, all the deaths that have happened within the last 4 years of, you know, all kinds of people, even adults, kids, teenagers, adults, trying to act like Spider-Man by riding on the top of trains, the subway trains in New York City, acting like they're invincible with no fall damage in a Call of Duty match with unlimited respawns. Like, this is not a game. This is not a GTA lobby where if you die or if you get shot or if you fall, boink your head and die, that you just automatically get to come back, respawn, and try again. That's just not how that works. This is real life. And for those of you who are pretty much versions to what subway surfing is and you really don't
That's horrible. That's even worse.
know what it is, here's a brief
If what you're saying is true, that is horrible then. That was a bad idea.
example of what it is.
A warning tonight about the deadly dangers of so-called subway surfing in New York City. Yesterday, an 11-year-old boy died trying to surf a subway car.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think the reason why these things just keep happening is because I think there's been a influx of kids who see other kids do something insane and make it out alive and get a bunch of likes, clout, and props, that because they see that happen, they want that to happen to them. So if they do it, it's not gonna happen to them because they're doing it, right? It's that what do you call it, main character syndrome? Is that what they call it? So you don't think it's going to happen to you. Just like how that one dude or person, whatever that thing was, said something about capitalism causes violence or some shit. And then in the next breath, someone needs to be shot. That's what that person said. And I'm thinking to myself, are you saying that because you want to do that? Or are you saying that because you're expecting someone else to do that? And then Asmongold said the very thing that everyone was thinking. The only reason that person said that is because they don't think they're gonna get the one getting shot, or they're not the one pulling no trigger. They're just expecting someone else to do it for them. And that's where this problem comes in. They see other people do this online. They get a bunch of views, likes, and think they're cool or whatever. And then because nothing happened to them and it didn't go on the news in a negative way, they think, oh, I'll do it too. And then when they start doing it, they start recording themselves, and then they end up getting killed in the process because either that person that you saw who made it through just got lucky enough because they didn't slip over, or what case may be, they just got lucky. You didn't. You're not them. But,
So yeah, you could pretty much see these idiots on top of a New York City, or this could possibly be in Chicago because they have similar subway lines. But as you can see, these idiots are literally on top of the train, subway surfing as they call it. But in reality, it's just a bunch of idiots on a train with no ability to foresee the consequences of their actions. It's as if they don't see the possibility of them possibly falling and dying. They're literally acting like this shit is a pogo stick or a trampoline in the back of their backyard where they're jumping up and down, having a blast. And if they just so happen to fall over and boink their head at least they land in some soft grass or maybe a little bit of pavement. But no, if they fall off this train, they're cooked. It's pretty much GG's. They're gonna have a little nice chat with the Undertaker. Yeah, so guys, ladies, that's pretty much what that is. And you can see a victim here of the subway surfing incidents that happened within the last 2 or 3 years. This guy, I think part of his skull, his brain matter actually was destroyed when he hit his head on some kind of metal railing that was passing over the train as he was subway surfing. He didn't see the railing, apparently. He didn't duck in time and hit his head. He miraculously survived. And now it's like a quarter of his fucking skull, his brain is missing. And essentially, that is what a lot of idiot kids in NYC have been doing lately, and unfortunately it led to the death of 2 teen girls as reported by the New York Post. One just 13.
Bro, I understand when boys do it because they want to look cool and get pussy, but like when I see girls do it, I just shake my head. The fuck are you bitches doing this for? I don't give a shit you're 13, 12, or 10. What are you doing this for? Like, honestly, in your head, as a girl, why are you doing this? Like, honestly, I can see why men do it. And that's still stupid. No way. No, bitches don't need to do anything. Most bitches today believe that if they exist, that's their job. They exist for the... You ever seen those videos of, like, they ask girls or how much a man should make and how this man should look and X, Y, and Z? And then when it comes to them, they just there. No, I can see them doing it. That might be the reason. Might be. But then again, if you really think about it, it's like there's no reason. You're a girl. Like, you don't have to actually try. Like, half the time, even if you're ugly. Oh, then again, this is New York. The New York woman is a different breed of woman. You ever deal with an inner city minority woman? It's not the same. They are not the same.
Samurai said probably dared to.
That too. They probably dared them. That's crazy. I don't know. But there's no reason for a woman to ever or women or even girls to impress any dude. Most cases, they just need to exist and just be there. That's their mentality majority of the time. Like 95% of them believes this. Even when they look like a fucking pack mule, they think they are a catch.
Found dead on Brooklyn train in suspected subway surfing incident, cops say. 2 teenage girls, including a 13-year-old, were killed in what police believe was a horrific subway surfing tragedy on a Brooklyn train, officials said Saturday. The latest incident brings the total number of subway surfing victims so far this year to 5, police said, nearing the 2024 total of 6 fatalities and matching the 5 people killed in the stunts in 2023. And believe me, the year is not over yet, and I'm pretty sure for this Halloween season, there's likely going to be a lot more idiot kids trying to get up on these trains, trying to subway surf and be cool for the adrenaline rush, recording themselves, posting it to their snaps and IGs. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if a couple more kids died this year off of this trend. The article also goes on to say, in the latest deaths, cops were called at 3:10 a.m. in the morning to the Marcy Avenue Broadway subway station in Williamsburg, where they found the girls unconscious and unresponsive on top of the Brooklyn Brown, sources say. And here, as you can see, is an image of a couple of cops here. For people not watching, but listening, cops at the crime scene talking to a couple of kids with a backpack on, and I suppose they were either friends or witnesses to the situation. Here, as we can see, a couple of firefighters and cops carrying out a body bag with, I suppose, one of the girls in the body bag. The second victim is believed to be between 13 and 18 years old, the sources say, and I quote, "It's heartbreaking."
Bro, you threw your life away at 13. You threw your life away at 13. That's crazy.
Stream Elements said thank you for following Apami 700.
Oh, I'm getting some follows on Twitch. That's crazy.
Just followed. Hitori Day asks, but how did they even die?
They fell off. Remember, they're on a train. Train's going some fast thing. They're the 13-year-old girls. They're not like... They hit that pavement hard. They bust their head open. They fell from a distance. Like, one of those things. The impact killed them almost. I don't want to say impact, but like they got fucked. It's not like the train's going relatively slow. It's going fast. They just don't feel like they're fast because they're on top of it. They bust their ass open. That's what happened. You've ruined your life at 13. That's crazy. 13 is when you're just hitting puberty, bro. You're just learning. You're learning how the opposite sex is like, kind of, the apple of your eye. You just died. Jesus Christ. You just literally Jesus Christ.
I get that. I just didn't know how exactly.
Oh, I don't think he's going to get into details on that. I'm pretty sure they just bust their ass open.
That 2 young girls are gone because they somehow thought riding outside a subway train was an acceptable game, end quote, NYC Transit President Demetrius Critchlow said in a statement. He also said, parents, teachers, and friends need to be clear with loved ones. Getting on top of a...
Bro, this is the parents' fault. I blame parents for this one. Where the fuck is your parents? Where's your parents? Where's the shouldn't they be like driving them home from school or some shit? Why are you... I understand inner city kids are different compared to the kids who are like in the suburbs or even the country area, but like Jesus Christ. Like New York is not a place you just walk around and be having fun with. Especially how the years has passed. I know that for a fact, but like Jesus Christ, like come on. Where's your parents? They're fucking crazies out there in New York just walking around and shit. Like, the fuck?
Subway car isn't surfing. It's the S word that rhymes with cyanide. He continued, I'm thinking of both the grieving families and transit workers who discovered these children, all of whom have been horribly shaken by this tragedy. And I just gotta say, I mean, listen, at this point, after all, like I said, news stories, the publications, the media document, everything that's gone viral about these deaths, of which pretty much most people in NYC have heard of, they've seen, or, are aware of. If any of those individuals continue and persist to get on public transit, subway trains, and still want to take the chance to play with their life, take the gamble of possibly slipping off a train or boinking their head by a metal object hovering above the train as it's passing below, then hey, at that point, it's pretty much Darwinism. It's natural selection at that point, because so certain people just cannot be talked to. They just don't listen. There's no reasoning with them. There's no common sense. And mind you, these were both teenagers, according to the article. One was 13 and the other victim is speculated to be between 13 and 18 years old. So both young victims, both girls. Now, where did they see this trend? How did they get on top of the train? Were they dared to do it, or did they want to both do it to post to Snap or Instagram? Were they following the trend, or were they under the influence of drugs? Unfortunately, both of them are dead.
Not all, but there's a good subset of New York women who act like dudes and want to impress the dudes to be just like the dudes because they be sounding like the dudes and act like the dudes and be even more aggressive than the dudes. That's fucking serious. I'm not even kidding. I know that sounds like a giant generalization, but like it's a good portion of them. I'm not saying all, and I ain't gonna say majority, but there's a good fucking portion of y'all. Women who sound like dudes, act like dudes, and be even acting more aggressive than dudes in New York. Specifically New York. I'm getting real specific from my home. Like straight up. Some of y'all be doing the most sometimes. And you don't have to. That's the part. You motherfuckers be doing the most.
Dead. So now we don't know why they did.
Or to my mom's. What
they did, but we can safely assume it's because of the large trend in NYC and social media in general, the chase for clout, clicks, views, etc.
This woman says it's shocking to hear 2 more lives have been lost to subway surfing. You have seen kids doing this before?
Yes, a couple of years back we saw 2 kids right here in this station.
Subway surfing is a dangerous stunt in which people attempt to surf or lie down on top of moving subway cars.
They've been doing it for years, and they continue doing it. They see what's going on, and they still do it, so it's just not.
See, even the local NYC residents, they've seen this for years. I've seen it for years. You know, it's been my job over the years to literally talk about this stuff, right? There have been whole, by the way, YouTube documentaries made about this type of stuff. Even from people like Tommy G on YouTube, the subway surfers of New York, he says. You know, at this point in time, my sympathy meter, my sympathy reservoir is just, it's tapped out. It's dried. Unfortunately, I don't know what else to say. You know, we live in a day and age where a lot of these young individuals, they don't want to listen. They're rebellious. Nobody can tell them what to do or how to do things, you know. So, hey, at this point in time, what can you really do? You know, the subways are always going to be running like pretty much 24/7.
Pond with around 6 friends and I jumped in with them, and if one of them didn't save me, we wouldn't be speaking.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, bro. You gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. You never know what life got in store for you.
Hitori Day asks, did you see me previous message?
No, what did you say? It didn't go out. Maybe YouTube, TikTok, YouTube, whatever platform you're on, probably blocked it for whatever reason. Maybe the word of use of words, whatever.
You can't surveil potentially tens of thousands of kids in a big ass city like NYC and stop all of them from getting on top of a train. It's just literally impossible. The amount of resources.
I honestly think anyone who subway surfs should get an instant felony. It should be a felony to do shit like this. Instant felony. And jail time. For like jail or prison time. One of those two things. Like, fuck. Because, no, bro.
It would take a task force to literally dedicate using taxpayer-funded money to stop kids from getting on top of trains to quote-unquote subway surfing. It would just take millions and millions of dollars per year, and I just don't see how it's feasible. The quickest solution for all this to stop, in my opinion, is for parents to actually parent their kids. Like, first of all, according to the story, they were out at 3.
If you want to save a bunch of money, just have the parents parent their children. You're right. He's right. If the parents just do their job, these kids won't be doing this shit.
3:10 a.m. in the morning. Like, why are 13-year-old girls outside at 3:10 a.m. in the morning when there's all kinds of sharks,
3:10
bulldogs?
a.m.? Oh my god, they was doing it late at night, bro. Yeah, they was with a bunch of boys. There's no way. 3 a.m.? I thought it was like the afternoon, like coming home from school or some shit. 3 a.m.? That's dark at night. It's not even... Holy shit. You guys died in the middle of the night? What is wrong, y'all? Holy moly.
They said, I don't feel sorry for stupid people. Am I wrong for that?
No.
Ceased to exist when I was around 16.
No, I think...
Samurai said in the morning. Samurai said that's past midnight.
It matters by context to me. Like, if you didn't know something, obviously the way if the person died, like, you can kind of tell how someone dies. But like, if you purposely put yourself in harm's way, I don't give a fuck if you're a teenager. If you croak, you croak. You have to have some common sense to a degree. Like, I don't even care how much of a kid you are. Even kids know certain things. Like, they just know, like, maybe I shouldn't be doing this type shit. When you have that feeling, that's a good indication that you should stop right there. Or if you know that this is good, like, put it this way.
Hitori Day said, well, I didn't know how deep it was, but I did know I couldn't swim.
Oh, then you're still in fault, because if you know you're going to jump in somewhere and you know you can't even swim, you kind of on your own on that one.
The samurai said, nah, Hitori, you're okay. Some
no,
people make obviously stupid decisions.
Yeah, but like he said...
random question, what do when home alone, and here's something that's not a normal sound.
He's like, okay, let me put it this way. If he purposely jumped into the water knowing that he can't swim, whether he knows how deep it is, I think that's where you kind of fucked off for that. It's not like you walk in and you slip and fall, you know, but if you jump into a lake or a balcony or somewhere and into a hole of water, not knowing how deep that bitch is, that could have been 3 feet deep or like probably 2 feet. Like 2 feet deep, and then you're jumping from like a 7, 10, 15 foot jump or something, thinking it's deeper enough to save you, and you break your legs open in a cave somewhere. You're on your own. Now, if you did something that you was not, if you fell down on an accident, you didn't put your harm's way, you know what I'm saying? You didn't even go there for that reason at all, or anything like that, then I can kind of excuse you to a degree. But when you put yourself in harm's way, you know you fucked up. Like, come on, like I said, sometimes when you can be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and sometimes you have that feeling of, should I be doing this? Or even if you don't have that feeling, would you do this? Ask yourself this question: would you do this action in front of your parents? If anything, even besides a yes, then you know you fucked. You know what I'm saying? Like, if someone asks you, let's go to the lake, knowing that you can't swim, and you don't know your parents are not aware of it, you know what I'm saying? And you said, if someone asks you, would you go to the lake if your parents knew you was going to the lake without them knowing, and you said yes, then that's their parents' fault. If they said no, and you still went, that's on you. That's on you. Because the only reason a child will say yes is because their parents let them do whatever the fuck they want. So they think there's nothing wrong with it. But if they said no, they know their parents wouldn't fuck with that. So that means that's on you at that point. Even as a kid, you need to have some consciousness to a degree. You know what I'm saying? I know we get consciousness somewhere down like about 3 or 4 or some shit. Like, actually be a self-awareness. But like, once you pass that initial 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I'm just like, come on. You can speak, walk, talk, and shit. I'm pretty sure you can say, you know what? Nah. Nah, I'm not too familiar with that, so I'm not gonna really try. I'm good over here. I'm gonna go over there and play with me Elmo where it's safe.
Said I would be a hypocrite if I excused myself, Ryu, but I
Yeah.
really appreciate you excusing me.
Yeah, it's alright. Yeah. It's perfectly fine. I get it.
Predators out here lurking, bro. Especially in Brooklyn at Marcy Avenue, Broadway. Does that make any sense? As you can see here, here's what Marcy Avenue looks like, right? In Brooklyn. I'm here on the Google Maps in real time. You can see it looks kind of rough. I grew up in places like this, you know, like a lot of bad stuff can.
Yep.
You can get robbed, you can get jumped, you can get mugged, you can get potentially raped.
Yep.
And this is the stairwell they took to get to the train station.
This is why I'm thinking to myself, what kids these days are just walking by themselves these days? Like, in the year we live in and the times we are in and the whole, like, immigration thing and all that stuff going on and people being, like, getting attacked in broad daylight and even straight at night. They did this late at night, bro. 3 a.m. in the morning, bruh. At that time, I'm contemplating to do a stream or go to fuck the bed. Like, I don't know if jumping, like going on top of a train at night. 3 a.m., bro.
Said, hey, Art.
Hey, what's up, Clank?
Day said I told you it was for boys.
Yep, it definitely was for boys. At that point, I thought it was, you know what I thought it was in my head? I thought it was like, oh, they're trying to get home fast from school. You know how kids are. They don't want to walk. They don't want to be in the train with the other people because they might run to dudes who try and holler at them.
Said I'm a switch over to TikTok.
All right, they like.
Said, nah, I'm knocked out, rolling on the floor, laughing emoji.
Like, I get that. Like, I get that to a degree. Why I think a girl might do this because she don't want to deal with dudes who are in the train trying to talk to them, especially if they're a young age and if they look a certain way. Because you know how girls be looking at 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Sometimes they be dressing up more than they should, and they don't want to be talked to by boys their age or even older men that's much more older than they are. So I thought in my head they probably just went on the train. They probably did dare each other.
Raging in League of Legends ranked matches at 3 a.m.
Yeah, like I get why they would get I get why they will probably, and they probably even they was with a bunch of dudes still and tried to like they got, you know, they dared each other. You know how kids are. But like 3 a.m.? What the fuck are you doing at 3 a.m.? You're 12 and 13. What are you doing at 3 a.m.? Middle of the night. In the inner cities of New York, of all places, in Brooklyn. The fuck is wrong with you? That's where you get mugged, beat up, or worse. At 3 a.m. There's nothing good happening at 3 a.m. outside of the house or apartment you're living. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you kids? You guys are stupid.
And I suppose to hop up.
The more I
on
think
these
of
trains.
it, the more annoyed I'm getting because I'm like, what is wrong with y'all? Shit, just stay in the house. Is home that bad? You can't be home?
Has said talking about the guy getting subway at night.
Right? Getting subway at night.
You can see here, this is where the trains run above, like for anybody unfamiliar with this type of terrain. Here, as you can see, is a closer look of the platform below, right, as you're gonna go up the stairwell to get to the trains. And here, as you can see, is the entry point of where you have to actually pay to get to the platform, but a lot of people just skip. And here, as you can see, is the actual platform for when you actually get up, or if you pay or skip. You know, trains will occasionally they'll pass by here, and you know, depending on where you're going, you know, depending on the line you want to take, you know, and this is where kids typically get on top of the trains, right? Like it's crazy. It really is. Like, genuinely speaking, it feels like a lot of people nowadays, you know, regardless of age, just have no like survival skills whatsoever, and they it's like they lack the ability to see, you know, in present time to project their
because I think a good indication of this problem is a mix of the internet and lack of parenting. That's literally was because in the 90s, this was not what people was doing. The 80s, this is not what people was doing. 70s, this is not what people was doing. Like, if you said to your homeboy or your friend, I'm gonna go on top of the train and stand on it, your friend will look at you funny, laugh at you, and say, "You're stupid. I ain't doing that shit." Like, if you want to, you know, X, Y, and Z, that's fine, but I ain't doing that. That's just, and most of them will say, the number one thing, and most kids will say, and this is why I know it's a lack of parenting. You know what most kids would say? Between the 70s all the way to, I would say 60s all the way to, like, 90s, if your friend suggested to go on top of the train to ride on top of it, do you know what most of those kids would say who had some type of actual parents? They'll say, "No way, my dad will kill me." Most of them said either my mom or usually they'll say, "My dad will fucking skin me alive." Parenting trumps the internet. Yeah, it always does. Lack of parenting alone is enough. Yeah, that is.
Hitori Day said lack of parenting alone is enough. Hitori Day said parenting trumps the internet. Mike has said, "Hey Frank, we're going tagging, wanna hit up some heaven spots?"
Response. Right? Oh man. Like, they usually, most of them will say, "My dad will kill me. My dad will skin me alive. My dad will have a fit. My dad will destroy me if he found out I was doing this." Nah, I ain't doing that. My dad will turn me inside out. Nah, man. Most of them don't either have a father or a strong father figure to have that fear in them.
Time I almost ended, I didn't tell my mother what I was going to do.
Yeah, like, even if you didn't have a dad, you had a parent that instilled a fear in you that was like, nah. But most of them, if you had a father, you best believe you ain't gonna do some stupid shit. Especially something that he can physically see and or figure out. Especially if he's at work or some shit. Oh my god, the worst thing is when your mother says, "Wait till I tell your father what you did." That's the most heart-pounding thing. The one thing you don't want your dad to be pissed off at you. Because he might actually put literal hands on you. Regardless if he was your kid or not. He'll fuck you up.
Ryu the Samurai said it past midnight too? No.
Yeah, past midnight, bro. 3 a.m. That's the part. I can't get 3 a.m. Go to bed. Go the fuck to bed. What is wrong with you kids? Go to bed. You don't got a bed? Like, the fuck? Damn.
Tori Day said almost dying gets them the most angry.
Yes. Almost dying. And then they'll try to kill you in the process. They'll Homer Simpson your ass. They're like, "Oh, don't." And then start talking.
Isabella_OZ23 said, "Hey."
That'd be crazy. Hey, what's up, Isabella? What's going on?
Thoughts into the future to foresee a predictable outcome of their actions. It's like the idea of predicting an outcome is so abstract to so many people that they just end up doing dumb shit like this, and the only moment they realize that this was really dumb is that moment when they realize that they're fucked because they start slipping off the train, and the only way out of this is through death. There's no way you're done. Unless Spider-Man and Superman comes to swoop you up and save the day, you're fucked. Excuse my language, but for lack of better words, you know. Anyways though, ladies and gentlemen, let me know your thoughts and opinions down below. What do you think about this story?
That's
I'm pretty
good.
sure the comment section is gonna have a general consensus that this was dumb. And hey, I suppose these people can't be saved, right? There's nothing you can't.
Yeah, we're getting people on Twitch now. I'm liking this. Thank you. Thank you for the people who follow me on Twitch. It's about fucking time. You know, I stream every single fucking day on this thing and no one ever watches or say anything. Thank you, Isabel. You are the fucking MPV. Don't excuse my French, but damn. I've been trying to grow this channel for the longest while. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's all I want. Thank you. I'm not asking you to even donate. Fuck that. You don't have to do any of that. But Jesus Christ, thank you, Isabella. You are the MVP. You are the amazing. You are amazing. You made this small streamer fucking happy. Yes. Let's go. Yeah, thanks, Dan Clancy. Let's go.
Force certain individuals to do certain things.
I will only thank Dan Clancy. Shut the fuck. I got it. But like, I'm gonna only accept Dan Clancy once he gets rid of Hassan. Then we'll talk. Once he gets rid of Hassan, then we'll talk. Then I'll change my tune. But I'll be treating him just like Zuckerberg. One day, hopefully, I'm gonna figure that out. Actually, soon. I wonder if these this what do you call it? This auction will go well.
Said I also stream my art, but not a lot.
You should, as much as you can. And what do you draw exactly? Please tell me.
That they don't want to do, unfortunately. That said, we're going to be back with another story very soon. Not sure if this is going to be going up on Spotify or Apple Podcast. We'll see. But yeah, until next time, everybody, catch you in the next one.
Why no?
All right, so that was
Isabella_Rosie23 said sometime my own characters.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
That was Mari. This is not gonna be on the reaction channel. I'm not gonna put this on the reaction channel, but that was a good video. Good video. When rejection ends in death. Oh God.
See that?
Oh no. See, this is the only time where I think when being a girl is the most scariest thing. I think this is one of the only times being a girl is the most scariest thing in the planet, because if you're an attractive girl, right? If you're attractive, or you're conventionally attractive, I'm not even talking about with makeup and shit, or you're young, and you don't know any better. The worst thing I think that can ever happen to a girl is like either be really pretty, or I'm gonna say, yeah, be very pretty, or just conventionally attractive enough to get the eye of some crazy person. Because as soon as you say no to some dude, some dudes can't take a no. I think most dudes can take a no, but then again, just because I think most dudes can take a no doesn't mean all dudes can take a no. Or they don't know what no is. So you gotta be very careful on that. I feel bad for you girls on that one. Like, as many times I do give women, I can be a little harsh towards women. I can at least sympathize to that degree, because especially if you're a girl who's like petite, small, or you're not really tall or that strong, it's really scary when a dude who's much bigger than you, who wants to like get with you, and you say no, and you're not interested, or he's just not your type, whatever your reason may be. It doesn't have to be a legitimate reason, but what you just don't see a future or a possibility with this individual for whatever your reason may be, whether it's fake or whether it's fickle or it's real or whether it's not. It is a scary moment where you're trapped in a situation with a dude who's much bigger than you and can put his hands on you. Dino dance. Dino dance! Yeah. Oh, you can do that. That's so cute. It dances. It shows it on the thing. It dances. That is so damn cute. I wish you guys can see the chat. I don't know why the chat is not showing. I think it's something wrong with OBS. I may have to re-download OBS. It's on some weird shite bye.
This right here is what lack of does to a motherfucker. Now, 2 teen girls, they say, were killed by an alleged teen stalker who reportedly ran them down in a Jeep. And here, right here, as we can see, is the greasy, slimy, disgusting disgusting motherfucker who decided to run them over because, well, apparently according to the story, because I typically read articles before I record, or at the very least look into it, this guy right here was rejected, bro, by one of these girls. Now, the reports I've seen have not yet identified which of the two girls this guy was rejected by. I mean, not that that really makes a difference, but according to reports, he was targeting one of these girls, right, with his car. He was, I'm not sure how fast he was going, but based off of what I was reading, these two girls who were best friends.
No, I didn't hear anything from you. That's crazy, bro. So sad. I feel bad for these girls. I feel bad. And then the worst thing about a stalker is some of them know how to like work around the system to a degree where the girl can't really say, or I mean, they can say what they want, but they can't do much of anything because he's not in legal like violation or anything. Some of them will know the laws and how to like stalk the shit out of people in a way that the cops can't say or do anything.
Ryuga Samurai said I saw it, but YouTube didn't show it.
What did you? Let me see. Did I give a message? I already told you we're going to be big. That's the only thing. Yeah, I don't see it in my chat.
Or friends at the very least were riding e-bikes in a 25-mile-per-hour community, like a suburb, and this guy was going well above that because a witness to the event after the crash only saw one body on the road, which was obviously one of the girls here in this photo, and he said he didn't see any other body until he made it all the way down the street and saw the other body, which was the other girl, laying down on the pavement and
It's okay. You don't.
Okay, Ryu. It's so annoying. I'm not even saying anything crazy.
No, I don't know. It's. I noticed that YouTube and TikTok's been doing that lately. I don't know why. Because it's not like I don't see the bot telling you anything. Because usually when the bots jumps onto you guys, I can see it. But like, I don't see the bot even reacting. So I don't know. It must be a YouTube thing. Because they just did an update just recently with the streaming features. So I'm not totally sure that there's some glitches happening or certain words are being, blocked or the way they're being said. Because I think it's trying to predict intent of what the person's saying. So you have to like sometimes rewrite what you said. And it's really annoying. This is sometimes why I leave the TTS on, because if you don't hear it, that means it's not, I'm not ignoring it. It's just that it didn't get read out. And because it didn't get read out, it's definitely not on my chat. For me to see it. Okay, Ray is so annoying thing. Jeez, no, don't worry about it, Isabella, because like the thing is about that is like I don't get notified when you guys come into the stream. A lot of people think this, but I don't know. A lot of streamers don't know if when you come in or leave the stream. We only know based on if you respond. So.
Shambles. I mean, good God, you see, ladies and gentlemen, what some dudes are willing to do and how far some of them are willing to go in order to get access to a girl of which doesn't want them.
Welcome back. This is a very tragic story. 2 teenage girls were killed in a hit and run in New Jersey. A 17-year-old driver has been charged with first-degree murder for their deaths. And now, friends and family are claiming the suspect had been stalking one of the girls for months. Eric Sean has these disturbing details for us. Hi, Eric.
Yeah, that it is, Dana. The 17-year-old suspect faces 2 counts
you should see
of first-degree
TikTok.
murder after he allegedly mowed down those 2 teenage girls. One of those girls.
Like, out of the two, YouTube's a lot better in free speech compared to TikTok. TikTok is fucking horrible. I don't know how people even watch me on that. It's crazy.
He allegedly had stalked for months.
And guys, what makes this story even more sickening is the fact that one of these girls, I'm going to get into the article soon because I know you guys like when I actually get into the texts, but one of them reported that I was stalking her for months and that this guy actually pulled up to her house and was sitting in his car for months, for 3 months approximately, outside of her house. She reported it. She even went as far as getting a restraining order because she was just that in fear of her life. She knew that this guy was up to no good and that the possibility of her getting hurt or assaulted or killed one day was very real. And guess what the cops did, guys? Not a goddamn thing. Now, as according to the New York Post, obviously, once again, they start off by saying New Jersey teen girls killed in quiet suburb by alleged stalker who ran them down in a Jeep.
I am doing a VTubing model. I'm making it for my auction so people can adopt / buy them. So I'm doing the Halloween theme version of. We have one character. So like how this works is like this. So this is how the auction works. So we're going to have like 4 or 3 different characters of a theme. Halloween mainly, and then we're gonna put them up for people to see. We'll have the 3 of them, and then we'll have one for each section. They get their own shine. They're gonna start.
What did he want the police to do? Okay, he's stupid.
There's nothing you can do. He's actually not doing anything. The thing is, this is the thing. Just because, remember, he's not near her house. He's outside the house. It's like being outside the, like, if for a lot of people who don't know this, it's like if you're outside a building, as long as you're on the pavement, you're not in violation of anything. Once you get on private property, like inside the building or certain parts of the building, then you're private property. But like once you're outside of said building, like a good few feet away from like private property, you're not in violation of anything. So him sitting out there for God knows how long, it's perfectly fine. He's in well in his rights because we don't know what he's doing in there. He could be doing anything or doing absolutely nothing. He could be sleeping for all we know. Now, in that same particular spot, weird, but then again, he's not doing anything. Till he actually does something, then they can actually go after him. But there's no probable cause, because that means if just because someone's acting strange, should we put them in jail? No, because a lot of people are weird and strange, so we can't just put them in jail because they're acting weird. You have to have probable, like, understanding of if they're doing anything that is a violation of anything. That's just the sad truth of it, even though it's, you know.
Exactly.
Anyway, so like for the auction, we're gonna have 3 or 4 different characters that I designed personally myself, and the characters are going to have you can name your character. I'm not gonna give them names, but they are going to be themed on the holiday. So I'm trying to get these out before Halloween. I don't want to do it on Halloween. I want to do them a few times before Halloween so we have an understanding how this works. But once the auction happens, where the auctioning bid starts off at $400. I think that's an affordable price for anyone, because $400 is the starting price, and then more people are going to bid for it. So someone might say $450, someone else might say $500, someone's going to say $550, someone's going to say $600, and every time it keeps going up, the person with the highest bid will get the character. Now, not only that you get a VTubing model version of the character, you get a PNG version of the character as well, just in case you have a shit PC. This is for both people with good PCs and bad PCs. So that's the great thing about this. So if you have a shitty PC that's like running on a French fry, at least you can use your PNG model with open mouth, open closed, you know. And then if you have a good enough computer like mine, or even a little less, you can run with it with your VTubing version, the 2D version of it. That will be great. So you get a package of 2 of them. And I think you get like extra or 1 or 2 emotions for the PNG one. Animation wise, with the PNG, with the VTubing, you won't get, but you'll get like everything is separated. I won't be rigging it, sadly, so that's gonna be on you on that one, because I have my rigger, but I haven't gotten in contact with him. So if you want it to be rigged, I will have to start at like probably $800 off top, so it'll hold up the cost for him to rig it, because I make them chibi for this very reason, because the smaller it is, the more easier on him. But the more details, it probably puts up price. So it's just to cover costs. But since I don't have him involved right now, we're just having it at $400, because this is a starting off. We're doing this for the very first time. I don't want to make it too expensive that no one's gonna, get into it. I think $400 is a reasonable price, because not only you're getting like the VTubing model, but you get a PNG version, so it kind of makes sense. But if we get more people as like an event, and we get more people like a couple times, then we'll up the price from $400 to probably $900, I think, or $800, probably $850. Yeah, $850, and then as that number goes up on a normal task, we'll go from PNG to 2D model, 2D VTubing rig to probably a 3D. Now, if we go 3D and I start doing 3D version of the same character, what's going to happen? That's going to be up top like $250 $2,500 or $5,000. Oh no, like $3,000. I think $3,000, because not only that opens the cost for that covers the cost for the rigged model, but I don't know how 3D works, so I don't know if I need a rigger for that or I have to do that on my own. I'm pretty sure I have to do all that on my own, so it's going to be a lot more expensive if we do a third package version of the auction. But since we're doing this very lightly, I'm going to keep it to like 3 or 4 characters, keep it simple, and then just keep it to 2, PNG and VTubing, and then see where that goes. And then whoever gets the highest bid gets that character, and then they have total rights to that character and everything. They can make a backstory around that character, they can name their character whatever they want with that character. From that point on, that character is not mine anymore, and it's totally yours to have, to use for whatever reason. Well, if I think it'll be a little more extra if you want for commercial reasons, because I know some of you may want to stream with this thing, so I'll have to figure out the legal terms within that before we start doing the actual auction, before we do that. But other than that, that's the whole point. So we have this one. This one's a succubus, and the one I'm working on will be a vampire. This is what initially looks like. That's why I was working on the entire time, a vampire type. I'm just doing the VTubing modeling version of this. I don't like cutting. It's a lot. I think it's an annoying thing. So I'm doing the longest way, but the best way. I'm killing 2 birds with 1 stone with this. So like that's pretty much what this is. And then the third one will be a banshee. And then the fourth one will be maybe a zombie.
Hitori Day asks, is yours a full body like these?
Yes, they're all going to be full-bodied. That's why they're going to be expensive, because if they're full-bodied, that's where the $400 comes in alongside being a VTubing model that's already separated and thing. All you need to do is pay a rigger. I would recommend my rigger. He gave me $200 for this one. And this was half body. Now I'm pretty sure full body would be probably the full 400. So there you go. Or maybe not 400. Probably like 300.
Is yours.
Wait, what you said? You said is yours a full? No. It's half body. I only call it half body. I only take half body because I didn't think you guys need to see my legs. Like, how many times are you guys going to see my legs? Like, the only reason why I'm doing full body on the women, because even when you're seeing half their body majority.
Cranford, New Jersey, by a hit-and-run driver who had allegedly been stalking one of them. The 2 17-year-old Cranford high school students, Maria Neotis and Isabella Salas, were riding on an e-bike together around 5:30 p.m. when a black 2021 Jeep with tinted windows rammed into them, according to authorities and local reports. Both girls later died at the hospital. And here, as you can see from the news reports, right, the helicopter aerial view of the community with everybody coming out to check out what the hell happened. Right, this was a pretty quiet community, they say, in Cranford, New Jersey, right? And with me, as you guys all know, I'm from Jersey myself. I can see that this is pretty close to Essex County. It's in Union City. I can see on the map that it's, based on these images, a pretty quiet community, a pretty quiet suburb. You know, it looks pretty scenic in my opinion. And typically with cities like,
I think it made sense when I was gonna do a full body. I was like, why am I doing a full body? No one gives a shit. I'm a dude. No one gives a flying fuck if I was full body, much less a head. So I was like, keep it half body, keep it simple. I didn't even give my character a theme. I have a theme what I want to do for my character now, but it didn't really occur to me because I thought being a VTuber character was just enough. But no, you need a gimmick. If you don't got a gimmick, people really don't want to.
Like this in New Jersey, crime rate is pretty low, you know? I'm on the Google Maps here, smaller town. I'm probably sure it's a middle-class suburban community, mixed family community. So like the fact that this even happened in a community like this probably caught everybody off guard. Like, this is why in whatever community you reside in, wherever you are in the world, you always have to keep your head on a swivel, and you can't rely on cops to save you. Cops don't prevent crime, they just react to it, unfortunately. And again, for reference,
No, I never really understood. I get it, but I never really understood why, just because a horrific crime has happened in like a quiet neighborhood or even a crime-ridden place, what does that have to do with the crime itself when you think about it? Because like, even if you live in a quiet neighborhood where there's not like gunshots and stuff like that going on, you still have to be on that your P's and Q's. People are fucking weird. Just because things are not happening outside in front of you doesn't mean people are not doing insane things inside their house. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at Ted Bundy. They said he was a nice looking man, as they claim. He looked like any average white man Joe to me. But, like, they said he was a good looking man and this, that, and third, and he was out here strangling bitches left and right for some odd reason at night. And remember, the places he was killing, it was like, I think it was pretty soft shoe places. I don't know why we keep saying, oh, this is a very quiet neighborhood. I'm like, what the fuck have the neighborhood have to do anything? That has nothing to do with anything. Yeah, I know statistically you're trying to like make it sound like this is not a place where bad things happen, but like when you really think of it, the bad thing already happened. Mentioning the neighborhood being quiet doesn't mean jack shit. It don't mean anything. The crime already happened. Like, even we still report in like the news on like where a lot of like crime-ridden place happens, and they still report the news about crime-ridden places that happen. Just because it's in a quiet area doesn't mean like people are not insane and won't do insane things or like, you know, do a horrific act. It's weird. What does the neighborhood have to do with these two girls' deaths? Absolutely nothing.
Friends, here are the two girls. I mean, good guy, you know the messed up thing about New Jersey? It's the fact that in Jersey, they make it so hard for law-abiding citizens, although cops and criminals have guns, and politicians with their security guards. The overwhelming majority of the population are not legally able to conceal carry without
It does, right?
going through tons of paperwork. And in fact, it can take up to a year just to get your own gun license in the state of New Jersey in certain cases. And they're gonna want to interview your neighbors. You know, you're probably gonna have an interview with a sheriff. You're gonna have to go through extensive training and all these background checks, right? Which is pretty good, but the average person in New Jersey or in states like just doesn't have the time, the money, the effort to even go through that 6-month to 1 year process. And then that's assuming you even are able to get a concealed carry license, which I hear is very rare in New Jersey, especially for a 17-year-old. I don't even think that's legal, but even if you are legally able to get a gun license in New Jersey, correct me if I'm wrong, you literally can't even leave your own house with your gun without it being deconstructed and put in some type of special lockbox so that you can travel with it. So basically, if you ever get attacked or jumped and that gun is with you in your car, it's pretty much useless, bro. So I just gotta say, as a person from Jersey, bro, the self-defense laws in that state is just complete and utter garbage, bro. Hot donkey shit. You report a stalker to the police, they do nothing. You get a restraining order, they do nothing. You get a gun or carry a knife with you longer than a specific amount of inches in the state, you go to prison just for trying to defend yourself. You get a felony charge, but the criminals, police officers, and the rich all get to arm themselves, while regular individuals are pretty much left out here defenseless.
Just to make sure on that, isn't New Jersey a Democratic state? Wait, is
Hitori Day said every time he says this, it angers me. At ALEXX_IA said hi. 3 sparkling heart emojis.
Yeah, there it is. As of 2025, New Jersey is widely considered a Democratic state, often referred to as a blue state. However, recent election results suggest that the Republican Party has gained ground, making state policies more competitive than previous years. In 2024 presidential election, while the Democratic state has won New Jersey, her margin of victory is significantly smaller than. Increase in Republican support. Well, okay, so it's still a Democratic state, but it's being more Republican as time goes by, as I claim. So those laws are probably, how old is this video? Hold up. This is 9 days ago. So like, those laws are still in check. I'm pretty sure those are Democratic like laws. That's why it's so difficult to get a gun or replace or try to, like, you know, self-defense yourself. to a degree. Kind of makes sense. I don't know why people think people would. I don't know. I'm not saying there's some people who are crazy who gets guns legally, but majority of people who are like gun laws doesn't make any sense because people who work outside of gun laws are usually never going to abide against the gun laws. It's like a weird thing. It's like putting restrictions on people who play video games who mod legally, but putting more legal rules on people who mod illegally for people who don't follow the rules. To put more restriction on people who mod legally. It doesn't make any sense. That doesn't stop the person who's doing the wrong thing. If anything, they're just going to fucking ignore it. It doesn't make any sense.
Just hoping and praying a weird, crazed psycho does not think to take their life one day. However, the article goes on to say that a 17-year-old boy from Garwood, a small borough next door to Cranford, was arrested near the crash scene and...
Bro, you're 17. You're 17, bro. You're 17. Why are you obsessing over one chick? You're 17. You could be working out. You could be like, you know, starting your own little small business. You could be a YouTuber. You could be an influencer. You could, with all that time, like, think of it this way. The person with the most drive is probably a stalker. Because they have to put all that effort just to stalk you. Just imagine they put some effort into something that was actually productive. They could be the next doctor. The next whatever. That's a lot of work to stalk one person of insignificance. You could have worked for the FBI, CIA, intelligence, some shit like that. Why would you stalk one person for no reason who don't want you? You could do recon. You can get in the military. You could have worked anything. You could have did anything, bro. 17.
Ryuga Samurai said all that energy on the wrong thing.
Yeah, all that energy on the wrong thing, dude. Gone. You wasted your life and wasted 2 other lives for no reason. For some frivolous nonsense. Oh, dude, you are fucking it all up.
I think it's really weird. Stalkers, I mean, they could literally put their time in literally anything else, dude.
For real.
Seeing this was 9 days ago. Most likely she was.
Jesus Christ.
On Wednesdays, authorities said he was charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder. However, the crazy thing about this story, sudden twist of events, apparently this guy who ran these 2 teenage girls over is a YouTuber. On YouTube, I'm pretty sure his channel is going to get terminated after this video. His name is Vinny.
Never mind, forget what I said. This guy's crazy. Forget what I said. Ignore what I said, guys. Ignore it. Forget it. Fucking idiot.
Bat 118, and he literally talks about the entire situation. Well, not the entire situation, but like somebody just said in the video, you could say, rest in peace, Isabella and Maria, you monster. Yo, people are saying, how did you get bail money? Like, bro, this man was literally, somehow he ran them over. He made it home to fucking play MLB and stream for his YouTube audience. Like,
she was playing with. You think the girl was playing with his feelings? I don't think so. Who gets a restraining order on someone you're playing with? That don't make any sense. I don't think that's true. I think because they said one of the girls got a restraining order. That don't sound like someone who wants to play with you.
Hitori Day said, yes, I do. In 2025. Most deaf.
I don't know about that one. Some boys just don't know how to take a no. Like, let's use an example. Let's use an example. I don't know if the person was male or female, but some idiot wanted me to say 6'7" for some stupid reason, and because I refused to, he made a bunch of bots just to send it to me, just to tell me to say 6'7", or ask me about the 6'7" meme, stupid shit. And that went on for, like, what, 2 hours? 3 hours straight? Now, I can't say that was personally him doing it, each new account that got banned. But bro was literally determined for me to say it, which I never did say it. Because I don't give a shit if you try and control the stream, I'm not saying it. I'm not going to say something I'm not going to say. And then, he just kept going. He just wouldn't stop. I just don't know why. Over something as significant as a stupid meme. Think that to yourself. if someone's willing to just go 3 straight hours on a stranger they don't know just to say 2 literal numeral thing.
They asks, okay, so you don't think she was then when the repercussions came? She started to do the other stuff?
I'm not saying she didn't.
It was annoying, TBH. He spammed potatoes as well, TBH.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm not saying that she did or she didn't. We don't know the full story of anything. But that don't sound like someone like I don't see anyone who will play with someone and make a restraining order just to play with them after the fact. That don't make no sense. And then they said they also went to the police already. And police said they didn't do anything. And then he'll sit outside. She said she made reports about this and they didn't do anything. So that don't sound like someone who would, unless there's new evidence that she was talking to him the entire time. But I don't think that is the case. This just sounds like a dude who won't say no, because even if say
said no, she played with him first.
Yeah, but even if she played with him, there's no right for him to kill him. And then he should have enough cognitive sense as a man to know that, okay, this bitch is stupid. I'm not gonna fuck with this. Like, even if she's being a total asswipe or a cunt, it doesn't matter. Like, after a while, you should have.
But if it's not, then I accept that also.
Like, it's like even if the fact that she was playing games with him, I don't think that's the case. This is a young 17-year-old. This is not like a 30-year-old something. This is not even like this. Remember, the girl is. How are they? I don't remember the ages. I almost get them confused with those Subway ones. But the issue here is like, men know that girls get away with things that you know you can't get away with. Like, let's use an example. A girl said she cheated on her boyfriend and can have a justification for doing it. And some people will run with that shit. Dude will cheat on girlfriend and he may have a legitimate reason. And even if no, there's no reason to cheat. He might claim he has a reason. No one will run with his shit.
Tory Day said, nah, I don't condone what he did, but what I am saying, there are those who could do this. So stop playing with me for your gratification.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying the fact that it's not the fact that. Hey, how do I explain this better? Let me see here. It's not condoned.
Tory Day said, man.
Let me see. Let me see. No, I don't condone what he did. No, I'm not talking about what he did. I'm talking about his attitude towards it. What I am saying, there is those who could do this. Yeah, but you at this point, most men are very much aware that or most boys learn from a very young age that they can't get away with certain things. Even if a girl is playing games with them, it's just your job to stop conversing with them. Any more further than that, you're just gonna be liable to be fucked with, even if it's unfair. Like, that's just the life of a man. It's unfairness. That's just literally what it is. You can try to make things fair as possible, but it'll never be fair enough for you. That's just how things are. Now, is that make it okay? No. But that'll never change.
If she didn't at all, it's obviously all on him, and I'm sorry for the 2 females.
Well, most likely, but now the fact that even if she was playing games with him, which one of them, I would say even if he was in some form of like social right, he's still going to jail at the end of the day.
Like, what?
People are going to say, why did you even still converse with him? It's like a dude saying, my girlfriend beats me. I'm like, well, dude, why are you staying? It's like, no matter if you say you're doing for the kids, no one's going to go with that. They'll go with that for a woman compared to a man. It just is what it is.
No, but I might not even start it. I'm going to give this until 10:30. If people keep flooding my chat, I'm ending the stream.
Bro, stop selling. Let him start it.
So, this story is really creepy to me. How do you kill 2 people, right? You run them over so callously, and then you just hop on like YouTube stream to stream MLB, bro. Like, you
Hitori Day said you muted again somehow, lol.
Oh, sorry about that. So like yeah, but the thing is, just because he's willing to stalk doesn't mean he's willing to kill. Because I could be a thief that's willing to thief.
Said I was just about to ask that, lol.
Like I could be willing to thief, like steal.
Samurai said muted.
Okay, there you go. If I'm willing to steal, but I'm not willing to kill, someone else is willing to kill, and probably willing to steal, or they're just willing to kill, but they won't steal for some odd reason. It's a weird hierarchy on that, but that's a thing. Don't know why. That's a thing.
He's going to be talking about this pretty soon, but I just want to prep you guys to understand the psychology of the person we're dealing with here.
It has been a fun, long run. But I need to explain some things that have happened over the past few days. And I'm not going to talk much about it.
Honestly, I think if you stalk, you are mentally ill by default. If you're willing to stalk someone for like literally no reason or something as significant as anything, then I think you're mentally ill by default. There's no reason to stalk anyone, to be honest. Even if you think they're doing something, there's no reason for that. You're not the police, you know what I'm saying? So you're not the police. So you don't have like evidence of like something. If you have evidence of something or you think someone's doing something, then I understand that to a degree where you're trying to find evidence if someone's doing something like super illegal or there's like a child, like, you know, certain ring, if you get what I'm saying, going on. But that's usually for authorities, and you just inform authorities on why, and then you give your evidence to authorities, and then they'll take it from there and you go the fuck away. You know what I'm saying? But if you're just sitting there outside someone's house, even if you're not doing anything to them, the fact that you took time out of your day as a 17-year-old with a life ahead of you to do everything but, you are mentally ill. And where's your parents?
But in a neighboring town, unfortunately, 2 girls were killed in a hit-and-run crash.
I like how he's reading this story or retelling the story as if he wasn't the person who literally ran them over, bro. Like in a neighboring town from a third party.
Infidelity is an okay reason? What do you mean by okay reason?
Person who ran somebody else over who had no idea a speeding car was coming to them. They later died of their injuries after being ran over, like as if he isn't the one who did it himself. It's actually pretty sick.
There has been a lot of misinformation going on over the internet. But I will say this. I wish my sincerest condolences to those 2 girls lost in that tragic accident. Okay? It is an absolute unfortunate situation, and there's more to the story that you're not getting. But when the time comes, I will explain it in greater detail. I'm not authorized to talk about the whole thing. I'm not going to give you any more information.
Wait, is this the dude who killed them? Or is this some no-name? I was not paying attention to that part. Is this a no-name or this is the dude who killed them?
Bro, he basically sold himself out.
Oh, is this the dude who killed them? Oh, Jesus Christ. You are bold. What the hell? Should you be like luring up? Oh God, you should get your lawyer, bro. What are you doing?
But I will say this.
Hitori Day asks what in the insanity?
Bro, the dude who killed the girls are right there. He's right there. The one that's talking about he'll give information later. He's the one who did it. This is after the fact. He's on YouTube or whatever platform telling his story or saying somewhat of the story. He is dumb. You're supposed to get a lawyer like almost instantly and be talking about strategies on how to save your ass. You over here on the internet telling this shit? You are so dumb.
Okay? Making threats against my family will not be tolerated.
Okay, well, now he's accusing one of the 2 girls of which he killed of making threats towards his family, which warranted him, I suppose, in his mind to run one of them over, or 2 of them. I mean, I'm sure he saw two women, 2 girls, 2 young ladies on an e-bike, and he thought that running both of them over would be the logical idea for these supposed threats to his family. Interesting.
My cousin has received hateful messages over social media about this whole spiel, and he's had to unfollow me on everything because of this whole drama.
He's now calling it drama. Wow. I mean, Gen Z is just down bad, bro. Apparently this guy's...
I told you, Gen Z are not very smart individuals. I'm sorry. Like, y'all are stupid as fuck, yo. I'm sorry. I don't mean to say it, but it's like majority of you are really dense. Like, scarcely dense. This is why I know for Jesus Christ. Oh my god, dude. Like, what is happening? You guys are dumb. Why would you why would you do this? Like, why do you kids do the shit you do?
Said, I don't get this at all. He's just doing the police work for them.
Yep. Well, remember, this is a dude who's 17 who stalked somebody. And in his head, he thought it was okay to run down people because they threatened him. Not like he's stalking them and making them feel uncomfortable outside their house. You know what I'm saying? Like, but bro doesn't see it. That's narcissistic thinking, bro. That's a narcissist at his highest. That is crazy. Oh man, he justified in his head. This is some light Yagami shit.
17 as well. And of course the comments are saying rest in peace to those two 17-year-old girls that you stalked, ran over, murdered, and tried to escape from. Whoever released the lunatic from custody needs to be fired immediately. He was just charged with 2 counts of murder per Union County, New Jersey prosecutor's office. Dude is literally a murderer. In this video, he basically confessed it and alluded to the fact that he will be okay because he has family who are police. Truly horrible person. I hope this video is included as evidence.
I really think there needs to be more done to address mental health in this state. Because, you know,
this man is a... This
is
is why I think activism is a form of mental illness now. Yeah, I think it's a gateway to mental illness to a degree. This man is trying to talk about mental health, like he's advocating for some form of mental health when he killed 2 people with his car, who was on a bike. 2 girls. I'm pretty sure he was much bigger than and stronger than 2. He stalked 2 of them, or one of them. One of the girls, killing 2 of them. So the other one was killed for literally no reason. She was at the wrong place at the wrong time, probably. Or she was probably, like Hattori said, maybe they egged him. I don't know. They probably egged him on. She probably knows. They probably egged him and threatened him at the same time. And he took that as some form of response. Or even if they didn't threaten him, he took it upon himself to kill 2 people who he didn't need to bother or didn't need to have any form of interaction in the slightest. He thought that was the smartest thing in his arsenal. He just couldn't leave them the fuck alone. He couldn't just, block them on Twitter, block them on Instagram, whatever social media you kids fuck with. He couldn't do that. But he stalked one of them, probably even threatened them, I'm pretty sure, because you're stalking them. You're not, you know what I'm saying? That's a form of threat, let's just be honest. I never hear a positive stalking. That doesn't exist. I've never heard of a positive stalking before. So that's already a threat in itself. And then this man is out here not only putting his shit out and pretty much just, going a whole mask off. And yep, that's all he thought. He thought he was in the right, and therefore that's narcissistic thinking. Just because he thought he was in the right, therefore he think he could take action in his own hands.
Couldn't have at least, I don't know, reported it?
No. Remember, this is a narcissist at his highest. He needs to let other people know because he has control of the situation. He thinks he has control of the situation because, it's about him. That's why he'll talk to you in the sense of, if you guys keep talking like this, I'll turn off the stream. Like, he has some form of authority. Like, you're in the right of this, bro. You are an idiot. Your life is ruined. You're going to jail. You might even get the death penalty because the intent was to kill. That was your intent. You use a whole car to kill 2 young girls. Not even the one that you stalked. You killed 2 of them.
Tory Day said if she's sneaking, I advocate for her husband to find out, even through stalking. They lie so badly.
Wait, these are not these are children. These are not like older girls. These are young girls. These are teenage children. These are not even, they're not even 18. They're like probably like 16 or less.
Explain this, dude. I've been bullied, ridiculed, and stuff over false allegations, okay?
Ah, there it is. Bullying. Here comes the bullying excuse. So these 2 girls are...
Oh, what are you talking about? You said, no, I was talking, okay, if she's sneaking and advocate for a husband, find out. Even through stalking, they lie so badly. If she's sneaking, I advocate for a husband to find out. Oh, if you're talking about infidelity, no, that's a difference. That's a difference. The reason that's a difference is because like this. Say, for instance, your wife dies at a park, but you're at work.
Tory Day said you said there is no positive stalking.
No. That's a difference. No, that's a difference. The difference between that is that's a matrimony thing. Because let's put it this way. If, say, you have a wife and she died in the park somewhere and you're at work or you're somewhere else, the first person they're going to go to or ask about is who? The husband. Or the wife, vice versa. They always go to the significant other first before they or suspect them part of it one way or another, even if they have nothing to do with it. They either rule you out depending on the context, but usually that's the first person you go to before anyone else. Because whatever your husband do falls back on you. Whatever your wife do falls back on her, or vice versa, right? But when you're a young boy,
Samurai said the spouse.
yeah, like when you're a young boy who is not married, who has no connections to anything, they'll have no financial anything connection to these girls other than probably school. And if it's school, yeah, I'm saying that's stalking. When it comes to your house, when you live with someone, you know what I'm saying, you live with your wife. You trying to figure out your wife is stepping on you is not stalking. That is not stalking. You trying to find out if your wife is stepping on you or your husband stepping on you is not stalking. I think that is normal for anyone to know if you're living with someone, especially in holy matrimony, as we say, and then they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing. I think it's every right for someone to know that, even if they're not being forthcoming with it. I don't think nothing's wrong with that. Now, when it comes to this is literal stalking because they have no connection to each other than how they met, I guess, or how they came to know each other, and that's it. So those are 2 different comparisons.
Or somehow, I suppose, from the same high school or the same community, linked to rumors of bullying that this guy may have received.
Over this whole thing about things that have happened in the past, there's more.
Like, you live with a person, you have relations with the person.
They said, "No, I'm not advocating for this crazy person. By the way, he is so unaffected by this literally because he solely thinks he's right. The crazy is real."
No, that's called narcissistic thinking. He's a narcissist. He'll justify in his head that everything he has done.
Tory Day said, "Okay, I'm a shut up now."
Okay, like everything he said, everything this dude with the glasses, he said is in the right. He thinks he's in the right. He thinks he has the upper advantage. He thinks he's smarter than everyone else. He thinks that whatever moves he made is justified, and he thinks he can do it, and it won't be that bad, or it won't be as bad as people make out to be. So, like, if, say, for instance, you said you're gonna go to prison for a very long time, his very long time is probably like 10 years, when you're probably thinking 60 or 70 years. Let's say 60 years. So it's some high amount number. But he thinks he's gonna get probably 10 years, so it's not that big of a deal. So even if he gets in trouble and he goes to jail, he's not getting 60. He's getting 10 in his head, or probably even less. It's not that big of a deal. I was justified. That's insane. That's someone you can't reason with.
This story, it'll come out in the future.
Honestly, I really don't care what kind of bullying he received. I mean, there's just no justification for, you know, basically murdering two girls who may or may not have participated in this bullying, likely digital or verbal online. I mean, good God, bro, just like log off social media. Holy fucking shit. And genuinely, I hope he gets charged as an adult. He's 17, not sure when he's turning 18. He's basically a grown man now. He's a full man. So in my opinion, he needs to face grown man consequences. So ladies and gentlemen, I don't know. This story's still up in the air. Obviously, there still needs to be an investigation. This guy's gonna have his court date. I mean, if there's video footage of this guy running these two girls over, you know, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be Ring doorbell camera footage of his vehicle, make and model, license plates, the two girls, the whole shebang, right? It's gonna be there. I think it's an open and closed shut case, and whatever reasonings or justifications he has in his mind for why he did what he did, it really doesn't matter, bro. You committed felony murder, and that's that, bro. Cold-blooded, premeditated, first-degree murder. He's cooked. It's over. GG.
As many of you already know, we're living in the middle of a gooning epidemic. Unable.
Oh, I know this dude. He used to do a bunch of like scary story stuff. The most illegal gooning What is this?
To contain their own horniness, some gooners have gotten themselves in serious legal trouble. Be it for gooning in public, indecent exposure, voyeurism, it's getting crazy out there. And with that stated, today we'll be once again looking at several cases where gooning ruined people's lives. Policemen goons while driving. Gooning on the job is already risky business, but I'd say in the case of certain jobs, it can be absolutely diabolical if you go through with it. Which brings us to the case of the cop who crashed his cruiser while watching porn. On November 6, 2024, in Sorrento, Florida, police deputy Tristan McComber was driving along in his squad car southbound on County Road 435. And this would be no ordinary patrol. On body cam footage, Tristan can be seen briefly checking his phone, and then out of nowhere, crash. Officer McComber, distracted from checking his phone, rear-ended a civilian motorist who was stopped behind a school bus. Uh-oh. But that's not even the worst part. Frame-by-frame body cam footage analysis reveals, well, he was watching porn on the phone, and possibly even good.
Okay, that was funny. So at least people got to it, but let's get to the real video. Gooning! Let's go.
Tuning to it. Bro was literally browsing the hub while tailgating a soccer mom and a bus full of children.
He says, I can't control my horny level.
Stumbling out of his patrol car, bricked up and torqued, McComber, or McCoomer as I'm calling him from now on, is clearly embarrassed. He calls for backup and goes to check on the woman that he hit.
Yeah, that fucking sucked. Yeah, I'm good. Hello, ma'am. Are you okay? I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
My brain's locked up.
Thankfully, the woman was unharmed, and she was actually pretty chill about the whole affair. I don't think she'd be as relaxed if she knew what the cop was up to before he blew the back out of her Toyota Corolla.
Bro, was that... Did you have that in the chamber? He blew the back out of her... Fuck you! You are... Why would you say that? I get it, but damn... You really you had that one in the chamber, really. You really had to say blew the back out of her fork. You fucking... What? Oh my god.
Gosh darn it.
So backup police would arrive and of course wanted to know why Officer McCoomer rear-ended this innocent lady. This is an audio recording from that incident of him explaining what he was doing.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit.
The cop actually lied when the colleagues arrived. Officer Coomer told his supervisors that the woman ahead of him abruptly stopped due to the school bus. He said the sudden braking caused his brakes to lock up, and that's why he crashed into her.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
My brain's locked up.
McCoomer even claimed that his ABS light had been blinking around the time of this occurring. So, you know, he's implying that, oh, my ABS is messed up, and that's why I slammed into the woman.
I'm over here stroking my dick.
So yeah, it was wet out at the time, and you know, his story seemed plausible. Nothing would come from this, well, other than the police officer himself.
I can't control my horny level.
But then they pulled the body cam footage.
He wasn't texting before slamming his car into a woman's car.
He was looking at porn. West 2's Justin Schecker got a copy of the Internal Affairs report.
Look at the dude staring at her. Look at the dude, look at it. Oh, I feel bad. Like, man, it sucks to be a man right now.
Report and the body camera video from the crash.
When an official from the sheriff's office reviewed the body cam footage, they quickly realized McCoomer wasn't being honest with them. Wet roads and ABS wasn't the issue here. A quote from the official: "I was able to observe in the top right of the screen that McCoomer was holding what appears to be a cell phone in his right hand," unquote.
Bro really has the name Coomer in his room. I mean, in his name. Oh my, I said room. In his name. He really has the word Coomer in his name. Oh my God. It's just like that one. It's like that dude who was like doing weird things as a politician. His name was Wiener. Everyone remember Wiener? He was talking to some teenage girl when he shouldn't have, and he did it again with the same girl, I believe. His name was Wiener. I think he has resigned now, but I don't remember. And then like that one politician that I think he's gay, Buttigieg, but it really says butt something. I forgot his name. Buttigieg.
Said it's a prophecy.
It's a prophecy.
The samurai said Lamau.
What the?
When questioned about the cell phone usage, which clearly led to the crash, McCoomer admitted he was on his phone, but said that he was only checking a group chat that had other officers in it. The problem with that is, in the footage, there's literally porn on the screen. So are you saying that you and your cop bros have a gooning group chat, Mr. McCoomer? Investigators got to take a look at this group chat, and well, they found no such pornographic imagery within it. So the Coomer was lying again. They pressed him again even harder, and Tristan McCoomer would finally come clean, admitting to not only being on his phone, but also to looking at pornographic material, specifically, quote, like boobs and whatnot. McCoomer would be reprimanded for lying by omission, as investigators confirmed that the main reason for the crash was due to the officer ogling at pornographic images on his phone. The Coomer was also cited for violating other policies, including a general order about using a cell phone on the job and also not wearing his seatbelt. In January of 2025, Officer McCoomer, now fully exposed as a gooner cop.
So you couldn't, like, I don't know. I'm just thinking this out loud. You couldn't just, for the life of, like, me, just park your car and just do the deed? You had to do it while driving? You couldn't just park your car to, like, the nearest gas station? I don't get it.
And facing firing, resigned from Lake County, turning his badge in shame. He would join the likes of other gooner police officer extraordinaires, such as the on-duty cop that was in an OnlyFans promotional video. Go watch my other video about gooning if you want to learn about that guy. As for the vehicle that the officer rear-ended, the driver seemed to be uninjured in the body cam footage, so no big deal there, I reckon. I'd imagine she has a potential lawsuit against the county, considering she was hit by a cop watching porn on patrol. Hopefully the Lake County Sheriff's Office did the right thing here and paid for the damage done to her vehicle. Maybe even hopefully gave her a little bit of extra, considering how fucking ridiculous all of this was.
The only thing more dangerous than uncontrolled gooning is unprotected internet browsing. I mean, if you're surfing the web raw, Starbucks gooning incident.
Our next gooner is an individual who became so reckless with his stroking addiction that he frequently became known to goon for extended sessions in extremely crowded public areas. On March 11th, 2022, around 9:30 a.m., 27-year-old homeless man and self-described male model Blake Rain decided to put on a show at the Miami Beach Starbucks on Collins Avenue and 29th Street. As Blake entered the Starbucks, he didn't approach the barista and order a coffee. Rather, he leisurely walked over to an American flag that was hanging on the store window, produced his cock and balls, and started jerking off publicly. The man
Read or something said this.
Why? Why?
Ryuga Samurai said the gooning bandit.
Oh my god, but why though? Why? Where in God's name you thought this was gonna be a good thing? Where? You know what? I'm not gonna lie to you. Somewhere down the line, this worked. Somewhere down the line, this worked. It's like when girls get unsolicited pictures of dudes in showing off their cucumber to them on a dating site, on Xbox, or a case may be. Because somewhere down the line, some girls said yes to the dude who sent them an unsolicited pic. You know what I'm saying? Instantly. And said yes. Because if it didn't work, they wouldn't do it. So for every 100 dudes who does this, probably 2 or 3 has been successful doing this. That's the only way I can think of why they're doing this. That's the only reason.
What they're saying, RN dude.
That's what I'm thinking it is. This is insane. Where in God's name you thought that was a good idea to do that in public?
And looking rather patriotic as he stroked away.
The man in this video was arrested for lewd and lascivious behavior inside a Miami Beach Starbucks.
What are you doing?
A customer records as employees who may not be aware continue calling for orders.
Get the out. It's disgusting.
Apparently stuff like this must happen a lot around there, as the baristas are seemingly just going along with their work as if there isn't a guy shooting ropes in their lobby. You can literally hear them calling out customer names to pick up drinks.
Rafael?
Thankfully, Alyssa, the woman who's recording, intervened in all of this madness, chastising the depraved gooner and did her best to cockblock the guy from his own right hand.
I don't want to ever go back, and it'll always be in the back of my head.
Though I don't know, he might have actually been into being screamed at by her.
It's disgusting.
This sickening public
Probably right. He's probably into that. That's why he didn't stop.
Gooning display by our homeless male model here reportedly lasted about 10 minutes. Eventually, Miami Beach officers would arrive, and they scared the guy off in the process. Officers caught up with him shortly after he fled. He was seen walking southbound on Collins Avenue, and once he saw the police were on his trail, he took off running. Officers gave chase and ended up tasing the fleet-footed masturbator, marking the end of his Starbucks stroke session.
Video shows police trying to take 27-year-old Blake Rain into custody. The police report says Rain ran from police. He's combative, while police tase him.
Blake was arrested and charged with lewd and lascivious behavior, disorderly conduct in an establishment, and resisting an officer without violence. After being taken to the Mount Sinai Medical Center to tend to injuries from his arrest, Blake Rain was then taken into custody and arraigned in a court for his bond. Blake was quite nasty towards the judge and almost earned himself a gag order for his unhinged behavior when he was addressing the bench.
The suspect appeared in bond court. Rain was argumentative with the judge and tells the judge he works on the beach.
If you don't stop, I'm going to mute you and you will not be able to speak for the rest of this hearing. Do you understand me?
I mean, who's to say that the guy wouldn't have liked the gag order? He might have been into that kind of thing. In the wake of all of this, Starbucks issued a public statement regarding the gooner. Once alerted to the customer's behavior, our partners, employees, took action and local authorities were immediately called. We want our stores to be a welcoming environment, and our partners are empowered to address any behavior that doesn't meet our third place policy. In the future, we will be advising police to tase the fuck out of anyone masturbating in our store, unquote. In April 5th of 2022, it was actually found that Blake had
That is too funny.
Other crimes he was facing in the state of New York, so he was a fugitive and would get extradited back there. Hey, if you work at a Starbucks in New York or Florida, keep your eyes peeled for this guy, because if you don't, he might sneak in and patriotically jerk off in front of everybody.
The story of the Gooner Doc.
Now we advance to one of today's most prolific and shameless gooners. A medical doctor whose gross proclivities led to him regularly walking around naked in his own medical office in front of female staff. This is Arkansas-based Dr. David Define, a medical professional with over 25 years of experience, and he's had an interesting career to say the least. The doc is no stranger to getting in trouble. In the past, the physician has been criminally charged for illegally distributing pain medications, and even had his medical license suspended back in 2017 due to excessively prescribing narcotics. But big fucking deal though, right? I mean, it sounds like your average small town American doctor, you know? Well, I'm not here to talk about the doc because he's passing out perk 30s to anyone who asks him. I'm here because he's in the office with his cock and balls out. You see, Dr. David in the past has described himself as a naturist, essentially a head-ass way of saying that he's a nudist. The guy at one point even reportedly operated an Instagram page called Naked Dr. Dave, where he would presumably post about his nudist lifestyle. This page was only the start of unsettling things to come. It was the first indication that there was something fucky going on with this guy behind closed doors, and apparently he was unclothed behind those doors. Dave's nude antics first got him in trouble with the Arkansas Medical Board back in January of 2024. Someone reported his nudist Instagram page to the medical board after stumbling upon apparent nude photos of him posted there. When confronted about this, he'd defend himself against the board, stating that as a naturist, he does not, quote, shame, sexualize, fear, or negatively stigmatize.
Obviously, people who are usually degenerate will say shit like this. Because if they point out the thing that they know is very uncommon and very degenerate, it puts their worldview into jeopardy. So they're like, you know what? I don't ever X, Y, and Z to other people. Yeah, nope, bro, you're just weird. See, it's not like you're upset because you can't be with a certain sex or a certain person. No, you are at work showing your cock and balls to people. At work. And you're trying to say this whole... See, I'm saying he's degenerate as fuck. If you're a nudist, nothing's actually wrong with that in the sense if you're doing it in the place and if you're doing it in a place where that is welcome, like those nudist beaches, because that's where that is. But when you're doing this at your professional job where people are trying to get healthy or they're trying to, like, you know, fix their health, no, bro. You are just a degenerate asshole who's trying to say stupid shit. No, I don't care you're a doctor.
The naked body, unquote. He also added that there was no crossover whatsoever with my professionalism while practicing medicine and my naturist activities.
Right.
Unquote. The guy was a proud nudist, and goddamn anyone tried to get between him and being butt-ball naked. But he promised that he wasn't naked at work. That was different. That was a line that he was not willing to cross. Skeptical but willing to concede for the time, the medical board decided not to take any action against Dr. David. But this situation was far from over and was only about to get much worse. Around the time of the board ceasing their investigation on the doc, an extremely disturbing piece of surveillance video footage would come to light. A piece of footage that suggested David was lying about not mixing his at-home nudity with on-the-job activities. Coming to light in November of 2024, the footage originally recorded all the way back in 2019 allegedly showed Dr. David sauntering around his medical office in Blytheville, Arkansas, while completely butt-ball naked.
Oh no, nudophobic.
The nude practitioner can at one point be seen carelessly conversing with several of his female employees. At one point, the nude doctor even goes to interact with the patient. The guy was very much ingratiating his nude...
Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
Nudist philosophy into his practice, and it kind of looked like he got a weird kick out of doing this. He was power tripping, you could say. The shocking leaked footage was then provided to the Arkansas Medical Foundation by an anonymous tipster. This tipster claiming that the doctor was a disturbed sex lunatic. They allege the guy, quote, used the position of power, sexual grooming, and salary increases to groom employees and patients into repulsive sex acts. One possible example of this is a clip allegedly showcasing the doctor performing a sex act directly in front of one of the women, who is said to have not only been a lab technician within the office, but also one of Dr. David's frequent patients. The reported sexual act ended with the nudist doctor actually ejaculating on the woman, allegedly. All of this happening during office hours. When this illicit sexual behavior and gooning was uncovered, the board, who had foolishly let him slide previously, was now all over him. In Dr. David's disciplinary report, the Arkansas Medical Foundation stated, quote,
the perverse behavior leads to concerns about a sexual compulsive disorder or paraphilia,
which may, in fact, cross boundaries with his delivery of medical care. Simply, the interaction with his office staff suggests an entanglement in his medical practice. When confronted with the possibility that the medical board possessed surveillance footage of him jerking off and being naked in front of staff, the doctor played dumb, saying, quote, I don't know anything about that at all. I would have to see those things to have any idea what you're talking about. They promptly would show him, and the gooner doc finally realized he was fucked. As a result of parading around with his dick and balls out in the doctor's office, the board suspended his medical practice on October 14, 2024. A hearing for Dave's medical license was scheduled for December of that year, but was postponed. And there's been no new updates that I can find regarding the gooner doc and when he'll be able to practice.
You know, when I hear things like this, you know what goes through my mind? What goes through my mind on these topics is that, what goes through the topics with this is that, you see how in Dead Rising, every psychopath was just some normal dude who couldn't go out and do his crazy because there was too many people around to stop him? I have a feeling if there was like any form of like nuclear war, these type of people will be mask off instantly, just killing and doing whatever the fuck they want, which will happen to virtually everyone. But like, it's gonna get to a Dead Rising like psychopathic fight with every I'm dead serious. Like, remember, he's only doing this because he didn't think he could get caught. Now imagine if he was in like the apocalypse, or like there was a zombie apocalypse or anything like that, or like nuclear war. This man would, oh my god, if he survives it, oh my god, he's gonna, oh Jesus Christ.
Again. If you do a medical board license lookup for the state of Arkansas, it still says that the gooner doc's license is suspended. And we can't forget about the civil lawsuits, as this guy was violating people left and right in that office, allegedly. One civil suit came from a patient named Carol Ballard. She alleged that the man repeatedly tried to engage in sexual acts during examinations over a period of 18 months. These acts allegedly including exposing his genitals, making lewd remarks, and participating in indecent physical contact. A legal representative said, Dr. David Defini's actions were intentional, deliberate, and served no legitimate medical purpose. Instead, they were designed to gratify his own sexual desires, abuse his position of trust, and humiliate the plaintiff, Miss Ballard. As a direct and approximate result of these acts, my plaintiff has suffered severe emotional distress, anguish, anxiety, humiliation, loss of sleep, vomiting, physical manifestations of stress, distrust of medical professionals, and other damages that no reasonable person should be expected to endure. Another lawsuit was filed from a plaintiff named Rachel Chandler, who is a nurse practitioner and a former employee. Though she isn't suing Dr. Dave for receiving unwanted glimpses of his penis, it's over unpaid wages. I think there's no way around it. This one is totally a case of gooning ruining your life. For the love of God, put your dick away and just be a doctor, dude.
Car wash.
How did you have the medical mental like wanting to be a doctor, but you don't have the medical wanting of stop being a like, damn, bro. All that pent up times of studying must have really got to you, bro. That must have been horrible. All that constant studying. Oh my god.
Foot gooner.
This is a case of a gooner who took his foot fetish to a whole nother level, loitering around car washes and even hiding under vehicles to catch glimpses of sandal and flip-flop wearing women. On August 29, 2024, police got a call wherein a person claimed a peeping Tom had infiltrated a car wash located in Gilbert, Arizona on Val Vista Drive. Several witnesses reportedly spotted the at-large gooner, and surveillance footage literally showed the unidentified culprit sneaking underneath at least 3 separate vehicles. It was believed he was doing this to goon at the soapy feet of the women who often wore open-toed footwear while they were cleaning their
Jesus Christ. You'll never catch women doing shit like this. It's shit like this that make women scared of men. You will never catch a woman doing nonsense like this. Women have their moments, but these are one of them they will never take part in. Strangely enough.
cars. While these women vacuumed and detailed their cars, this voyeuristic vagrant would slide up under their vehicles and enjoy a free foot show for several minutes at a time.
Bro, you do know P-Hub exists for this very thing. P-Hub exists.
Ryu the samurai said true.
Like, this is weird, yo. That's weird. I always found foot things I always found men who find foot sexy is very off.
Likely stroking it and carrying on in ways I don't particularly want to know about. This video clip in particular shows him emerging from underneath a vehicle when the woman finishes cleaning, and he just acts like he's minding his own business, you know, cleaning and detailing the tire of his own vehicle. This is the incident that actually got the man reported. Another customer saw this bizarre behavior transpiring and later got in touch with the woman he gooned to and told her about it. This news was extremely upsetting to her,
wants to
so she went to the car wash and asked them to pull the surveillance footage.
Sure enough, going through the video footage, I watched it happen. She was already in the process of calling the cops. He keeps walking back and forth, and you'll see him do that. He's watching to see what she's doing. When we talk to her, she's in the back.
I can tell this individual's a they them, and they're probably transitioning. I can probably tell you.
Seat vacuuming her car on that driver's side, and he slips up underneath that front tire. He was out underneath the vehicle for about 5 to 6 minutes, I want to say, and then he slips out and goes to this back passenger tire and is like trying to fiddle with it, making it seem like he's there the entire time.
The car wash foot gooner would later be identified as 28-year-old Jesse Johnson, and on the afternoon of September 24th, 2024, because of his lascivious loitering, he would be arrested. The man facing 3 felony counts of voyeurism and 3 misdemeanors for disorderly conduct. Jesse was held on a $10,000 bond, and if that bond wasn't met, he'd be compelled to wear an ankle monitor, an apt punishment for a professional foot monitor. Unsurprisingly, according to court documents, the reason Jesse did this stuff at car washes was because of an uncontrollable foot fetish, with him even admitting to investigators that he was sexually attracted to women's feet and claiming that he couldn't control his desire. This actually wasn't even his first rodeo in the realm of public foot gooning. In fact, he had been previously cited on numerous occasions for attempting to look at, touch, lick, or come into contact with women's feet. In June of 2016, a Fox News affiliate, Fox 10, would cover one of the man's prior exploits, highlighting a case wherein Jesse was cited for hiding underneath a woman's car in a grocery store parking lot, and he attempted to touch her feet. The referenced article indicates that this was Jesse's 4th citation for doing shit like this. Speaking presently, there's no new updates to report regarding this story, but for you ladies out there, next time you take your Camry to the car wash, consider some closed-toed shoes, or at least take a look under your car before you get busy cleaning, because there just might be a gooner under there jerking off.
The tragic story of the beach gooner.
Our next case is one that starts off rather humorous, but quickly becomes disturbing the more you learn about it. This takes place on July 1st of 2021 at a beach on Tybee Island in the state of Georgia. On this day, beachgoer Sarah Moss observed a woman laying on her beach towel in the sand using what appeared to be a vibrator, masturbating publicly. Worried that a child might see this, she reported it to police, who would arrive a bit later to investigate the apparent beachfront gooning incident. While she had moved locations by the time they arrived, police found their suspect at a nearby restaurant that was just off the beach. This woman identified herself as Christina Revels Glick, and when confronted about the call they received, she suggested that this was all just a big misunderstanding, denying the claim outright and even expressing that it may have been one of her friends pulling a prank on her. Here's the interaction.
Were you doing something you weren't supposed to be doing?
What?
Like, what were you doing on the beach? Like, prior to coming here? Prior to coming here?
There was nobody. I was just sitting on my tail. Nobody was around me.
Okay, and you were over at the beach?
Like I was near the water.
Near the water?
Yeah.
Okay.
What did I do? What did I do?
So apparently you were masturbating on the beach.
Who saw that?
I mean, a couple people.
No, they
families.
didn't. That's not true.
Well, why would they call us that?
Nobody was around. It was.
You know what's funny? She didn't even deny it. She just said how many people saw it.
An anonymous call? Is this one of my buddies? Okay, one of my buddies.
No, it's not one of your buddies.
Her entire demeanor switches up after one of the cops asks her to show what's in her bag. And, you know, the truth would come out. She was getting freaky on that beach.
Is there anything in the bag?
No.
Is it right if I look through it? I mean, if you can open it and can I see the contents inside the bag?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't really understand what y'all.
We're just here because someone called and we're very concerned. Okay.
This is really highly offensive to me.
I got it. I got you. And that's why I'm trying to figure it out.
It's my vibrator, but I just put it in my. I was sitting on the beach, and I just. Okay. Do I get a ticket?
God forbid a stressed out woman play with her coochie on the beach. Literally 1984, guys. Can't a woman just enjoy herself? With her admitting to vibrating on the beach, she was handcuffed and arrested. In the process of being handcuffed, Christina tried to reason with police, saying that it only took her about 20 seconds to come and that she didn't mean to offend anyone.
I mean, if nobody saw it, they wouldn't have called, right?
If nobody saw it. Man, please, don't do this to me. Are you serious?
A family saw it. They had kids.
What? There was nobody around me.
Christina, the beach gooner, was later charged with indecent exposure and disorderly conduct. She was released from jail not long after her arrest. I'm unable to find any records documenting a conviction relating to this. In fact, I can't actually seem to find any evidence of her attending a court hearing about this. It's possible that they may have just given her a slap on the wrist and dropped the charges, confiscating her vibrator and calling it a day. And well, you've made it through yet another Wavy Web Surf Gooner video. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Make sure you let me know who or what you want me to talk about next down below in the comments.
Why did we come to the... I don't understand. When did we come to the agreement that the word gooner was the word to describe degenerates? When did that happen? What committee did we just come to that conclusion that the word gooner was the word to describe degeneracy? Like sexual degeneracy. I've never understood that, because when I heard the word gooner when I was growing up, that just meant some type of evil henchman. Or goons. Especially like in superhero and video games and stuff. Like, where did the word gooner come from? And why did we all agree to run with that word? Huh. There are way better words than gooner that was way better than this. I don't understand. That shit never understood. I never understood that logic.
Comment section. I want to give a major shout out to my patrons. I appreciate you guys. Wavy Web Surf out. Goon. A gooner is someone who has completely lost themselves to their own horniness. A mindless, hedonistic dopamine fiend that lives only to edge, only to goon. Gooning, as it should, has something of a negative connotation associated with it. After all, if every waking hour of your day is spent in a lustful haze searching for the next nut, you're bound to run into trouble. And in fact, many people have gotten into some deep shit because of their gooning addictions. To a court judge caught with their pants down, bricked up policemen getting busted, and salacious students getting exposed, today we'll be looking at various cases of how gooning can ruin your life. The Gooner Police Officer. If you've ever been to any corn websites, you've encountered the trope of the horny cop. A fictional scenario
Actually,
where a
you
cop...
know what? I'm not gonna lie, it's not that I don't want to watch this, it's just like too much of this gooning word is just being used too much, and I don't want TikTok to be on my ass. I'd rather watch something else. Like, it was funny at first, but it's gonna get to a point where it's gonna get weird. Let's see here. Did you say no, this Nah, I'm not gonna get in trouble with that one either. Stupid songs. Let's listen to this. I can listen to
All right,
this.
so today I want to talk about...
So this is from Monte Sensei. I might put this on the reaction channel depending on how this goes, but anime follows a winning formula that Disney forgot. Yeah, the customer. And the stupid messaging. They put in stupid messaging. So I like Monte's Sensei. I like his takes. He does a great job what he does. I'm so surprised I have not subscribed to him. But he has 8.97k subscribers, 8,900 subscribers. We're similar in number, so I hope he gets a lot of views from seeing this as I put this on the reacting channel. So with that said, let's see what he says.
A particular anime, romance anime that was part of last season's lineup called Fragrant Flowers Blooms with Dignity. And I want to use this as an example of how anime follows like a winning formula when it comes to certain genres, right? So when it comes to shonen, a lot of times they follow the hero's journey. When it comes to romance anime, they follow the boy meets girl, and that can, you know, break up into different formulas of how, you know, the romance will come about. But this one I want to use as an example of how it follows the Beauty and the Beast formula. I remember I did a video a couple weeks ago, maybe a month, about the Toye veteran, and he said in this article of why anime is winning, why it's, you know, a lot of generations are gravitating towards it, and why Disney has lost its audience. And he says that Disney has become boring, stale. Nobody is excited about Disney movies like they used to be decades ago, and this is true. But he says that it's the reason why this is because Disney has become way too formulaic, and that's where I slightly disagree. It's not that they become...
No, it's not formulaic. It is messaging and telling people that you should be in a certain headspace of certain things that you don't fuck with or you don't relate to in the slightest. You can probably relate to a degree, but not completely. But like, once you say I ain't fucking with this for some odd reason, you're sometimes labeled in a certain way, and people don't like that. People don't like that. And the problem is like, the problem with Western shows, they try to put everything in one show instead of just keep that show about one thing alone. So like, if I'm writing a story about mystery, it should be about mystery, not about identity politics or whatever the case may be, at all, or political talking points or what's going on in the world currently right now. No, it should be just about whatever I'm watching, whatever the genre is about. That's where the problem comes in.
Too formulaic is that they dropped the formula that was a winning formula that caused, I would say, most of their success for a formula that completely does not work at all. And no matter how many times fans voice their feedback about, yo, this is not what we want, no matter how many times fans vote with their wallets of not showing up for Disney movies like they used to, they refuse to listen and will continue double down on their stubbornness of what fans and viewers don't want.
And I have a bunch of stupid activists that are in there who doesn't watch shows, don't like any of the stuff, but they like, it's like this, they like anime as they claim, but they want to change everything anime that made them like it. Like, it's weird. All the stuff that was fine with anime that got you into it is the things you want to change. Why? Because if those things didn't got you liking it, why did you get into it in the first place? Why change it in the first place? That's something I just don't understand. And not like a few things. It's virtually everything. That's what makes it even more worse.
So I want to do a scene for scene comparison, just a few certain scenes without spoiling the whole season. If you guys haven't seen it, it's 13 episodes, and I want to use Beauty and the Beast as a movie to compare how there's certain similar themes and how certain scenes play out of how the boy meets the girl. I want to use this also as an example is that it's okay to follow a formula, just make it a winning formula. The only thing is you as the storyteller or the artist have to find your own way of applying that formula or applying your sauce on top of that formula to where it's unique to your own voice. You don't want to be a complete, scene for scene ripoff and just a complete copycat. So if you guys haven't seen this, it follows a main character named Rentaro. Basically his whole life, he's very tall. So his whole life, people have always formed first impression assumptions about him that, he's this thug or he must be this gangster. He has a very intimidating appearance, right? People look at him like.
I like how being tall is associated with being a gang member. I find that funny. Oh, you're tall. You must be in the gang. You're short. No way you're in no gang. Then you have never met someone named Kendrick Lamar then. Just because Snoop Dogg is 6 something doesn't mean Kendrick Lamar ain't 5'7" or 5'6". What the hell?
Like he's a beast, right? Beauty and the Beast. And it's always made him feel down because, he works at a cake shop and say he works at a cake shop. It doesn't fit his vibe at all. Like you would expect him to work, I don't know, for the Yakuza, I guess, in Japan. So it always made him feel down. And so when he finally meets this girl who completely does not feel that way about him, it turns his world upside down, but in the right way to its, to its normal alignment, I guess. And she says, she's so damn sweet. You can't help but fall in love with her. What's her name? Waguri? I think that's her name. Shit. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing that as well. You can't help but fall in love with her too as you're watching this movie. I never once thought of you as scary, Ontaro. And just soft-spoken, feminine. This is why I really hate when people hate.
Yep. Soft-spoken and feminine. Soft-spoken and feminine. If you say this, some idiot feminist simp was gonna come in here and say, "Oh, so you want women to be like submissive as fuck? That ain't happening no more. We're not gonna be submissive." Yeah, you're doing so well not doing that. How's that going? And then again, never said I want you to be submissive. Just be feminine. Being feminine is not being submissive.
Hate on feminine women. They see femininity as like a woman who is extremely feminine. They always see them as being underdeveloped, and I really hate that.
Yep, that's that. Yeah, I hate that too. God, I hate that. God, I hate that. Is the most stupidest thing ever.
Like they always want women to be extremely masculine, and
yeah,
not
it's
every woman
weird.
has to be like that. Like we love our feminine women as well, our feminine characters, and you can't help.
I miss the tomboy. I miss the tomboy, bruh. You remember the tomboy that used to be cute? God, bro. That doesn't even exist no more. If you identify as a tomboy, you're just trans. Somehow. Bro, the tomboy was the cutest thing in the world. It tries to be, like, it's not even being masculine. That's the funniest part. Like, it doesn't try to be masculine. It just wants to hang out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get what I'm saying? It's not actually trying to be masculine. And it's not even trying to be feminine. It's just trying to hang out. But you knew a girl who was like, who can, like, you know, shoot the shit. But then again, she was pretty as fuck. And she knew she was a girl too. She didn't try to be a man. You knew she was pretty. You knew she was cute. And you probably had somewhat of a crush on her. And you didn't even know it till later on, till she started developing even more. He's like, fuck.
Open book emoji, ghost emoji, alien emoji, OKARUN, alien emoji, ghost emoji, open book emoji, said master what happened to the games.
Oh, I'm too busy getting this out of the way. I was gonna play, but it's 10 something. I don't think anyone's gonna care about that right now. I'm trying to get this done. I need to get this done.
Fall in love with her. And it makes her a great contrast in between both characters, right? And I'll get to that. So she lets him know, like, yo, I was never scared of you. And this is like so refreshing to Rentaro. And he loves it. So I want to give a scene comparison of when Beast saves Belle. Shout out to Belle. She's a beautiful, classic, beautiful Disney princess. How Beast saves Belle from these wolves, and how Rentaro saves Wagati from these thugs that corner her. She's completely being cornered and just overwhelmed. Of course, she doesn't have the strength to fight these beasts away, and Beast just comes to her aid, becomes her savior, right? He's like, no, get the hell away from my woman. She's not his woman yet, but you know what I mean. He's like, hell no, get out of here. And so basically they got nothing on Beast, right? But of course, he takes a few hits and a few bites, but he still overpowers them, right? And just check this out, because this is a very important scene, right? And so they get scared of him, they run away, right? And I want to use that as well. So this is when the thugs, or these hoodlums, corner Wagati, right? Please let go of me, huh? Don't be like that, basically trying to take advantage of this sweet feminine woman, soft-spoken, and they try to say, why are you with this dude? He's a complete thug. Don't you know that? Why even give him a chance?
Yes.
You should give us a chance. Basically that's one of the, I guess you could say, insecure methods or strategies that some guys will use. They'll try to put other men down to prop themselves up rather than being able to prop themselves up on their own. And basically she's like, no, you don't know him. Just have a conversation with him. Like, what? All right, fuck that. You got to get hurt. And so basically she's cornered again. And
bro, you gotta punch a girl like that? Like, I don't, like, there's a time and place for certain things, but like, bro, you're just gonna attack a girl because she won't touch you, bro? That's crazy. Like, that's weird, man. That's a weird thing. You gotta punch a girl in the face like that just because of that reason? She was being very nice about it, too. That's what makes it even wild. It's not like she was being a total asswipe. She was just said, stop. Leave me alone. Jesus Christ.
Rentaro comes to her aid, becomes her savior. Just the way Beast came to Belle's aid, Rentaro came to her aid. And I want to also do this right here where, okay, Beast, he took a few hits and, got scratched up. And he's just like, he's out. He's out for the count, right? He's out. And then, of course, Belle, you gotta love this scene. I love this. I recently rewatched Beauty and the Beast like a couple weeks ago. I was in my Disney bag. I watched this, Cinderella, The Fox and the Hound. What y'all know about that? For people that tune into my stream,
So apparently, Monte Sensei here is explaining why Disney is fucking up hard. Well, y'all already know why. I talked about it all the time, but like, he's comparing and contrasting what worked for Disney and what works for anime, and Disney has forgotten that thing that what worked for them a long time ago. And he's making a contrast between Beauty and the Beast and this anime, how both this anime and Beauty and the Beast does the same exact thing and get the same type of audience. But now, we're living in 2025. Since 2020, or at least, I would say, at least 2014, Disney has, no, I'll say 2013, late 2013, early 2014. Disney has totally disregarded the, let's just call it as the heterosexual understanding of what works, because that is more relatable, because there's more people who are hetero than people who are on that flag. So the problem is that Disney has thrown money away for messaging and activism, for the message, and they can't figure out why people are not watching their movies or not get hyped for them anymore and want to watch anime all damn day, because majority of most anime is pretty hetero. The problem with Western, like I said earlier, the problem with Western media is that they try to be for everyone instead of just being for a niche set of people. when you do a niche set of people, you have a more potent fan base and more longevity in the long run. It may be smaller than what you would if it was a broader audience, but you're more guaranteed to make more money in the long run, because if more people comes in within that niche, they're going to genuinely be there for the thing that you made it for the first place. But when you try to jump off point for everyone, for the pride flag all the way down to like toddlers, it gets to a point where you're not really sure who this is for anymore, because you're putting messaging that doesn't make sense, or if you do put the messaging in there, it just seems like very intrusive, that doesn't need to be said, that doesn't need to be brought up or anything like that in this context of entertainment. The issue that Western I wouldn't say they went downhill because Walt died. I think it went downhill in the early, like mid 2010s, because most of shows after I think 2013 was pretty much at their peak. No matter what genre it was. Like I said, the problem is, the thing why anime works so well is, even if you're watching a show that is okay, they have a genre. Like the thing with Disney try to make every movie for everyone when they can just make a show for just a specific thing. Anime has niches before this even happens, so they don't have to diversify their messaging to people. There are a bunch of LGBT anime shows. There's a bunch of non-supernatural shows. There's a bunch of non-shonen, non-romance. Just there's a bunch of different categories for all types of personalities and orientations for everyone. Sometimes there's a few of them that have a mix of all of them, and they'll be categorized in a way that makes it easy for everyone to, judge or at least get into. The issue is, like, if Demon Slayer was made today, Demon Slayer will not be made by Westerners. It will not be about a boy who's trying to help his sister or get better. It'll be about a boy and his identification of his sexual orientation against Michael Jackson, who is trying to fight with his inner demons of being an insecure individual, why he's evil and he's a misunderstood X, Y, and Z, because he's low-key coded as a trans individual who has a mom who doesn't like him, and he is not really close to his father, doesn't know his dad, and then he has a lot of daddy issues, and he has a lot of mental illness problems. He probably identifies as more than just trans. He's, you know what I'm saying? It's everything other than what the story was about. And then he's also both Tanjiro and the evil villain and all his friends and family is all some type of activist in some weird way, in their own strange metaphorical way. Not a straightforward movie or show about anything. It's just everything but what this is about. It's like the Blade movie that was coming out. Well, there's no trailer, but the script was about Blade. It says the titular character's name, Blade, is about this man named Blade, but everything is about not Blade, and you don't get to see Blade till like 20 minutes after the movie's near done. Everything's about his daughter and her stupid friends being girl bosses, but not the man that you came to see in the first place. They'll bring up Blade in the trailer, but that's the last 20 minutes of the trailer, of the movie. So like it's like Brave World, with Captain America Brave World, where you guys thought you guys get to see Red Hulk within mid half of the movie. You only get to see Red Hulk after 5 minutes of the last minutes of the movie, or last 10 minutes of the movie. Of a 2-hour movie, the last 10 minutes, Red Hulk pops up, and he doesn't even get defeated the way you think. He gets defeated because, what was it? What was the stupid reason? Yeah. So that's the problem. That's the literal issue. And if you have any opposition, or at least use your pair of eyeballs to, like, point out something wrong with this and why this wouldn't work with majority of fans who was into Demon Slayer, if there was it was being adapted by Western control, you'll be instantly blacklisted, call a bunch of names, and couldn't work in that area ever again, or you'll be hated by the community because you are using your eyeballs that God gave you. So that's the issue. That is literally the problem of why Disney, Warner, the comic book industry, all of them, movie industry, Cartoon Network gone. This is the reason why Cartoon Network's gone. There's a reason why Nickelodeon's not Nickelodeon's anymore. There's a reason why Disney is like Disney Channel or Disney Toon Disney, Disney X, whatever it's called now. You know what I'm saying? So that's the issue. That is the issue. And he's just comparing how the women formula is, let's just call it for what it is hetero type stories. Majority of most anime is hetero. And majority of people from LGBT all the way to little children can like anime. And majority of it is hetero. Majority of it. Hey, Blue Deviant. Not saying there's no LGBT characters that are cool or any case may be. Not saying that. I'm just saying majority of them are winning formulas based on mostly hetero half the time. It is what it is. The boy meets girl type thing. Dude's a beast. The girl's a feminine like individual. You know what I'm saying? Like, but saying these things are mean somehow, and it hurts some person's worldview who lives their life or something like that. That's what this is.
What I'm talking about.
Yeah. Remember, the person who killed Charlie Kirk was a furry trans lover.
Yo, these classic Disney movies, they're better when you watch them as an adult. I'm telling. Man, Disney has completely lost their way, man. God, the formula is right here. I don't know, man. It's like they invented the formula and they completely gave up the rights to the winning formula. So, Belle, of course, it's like, damn, you saved me. That's like her Prince Charming, right? She was saved by Beast the same way Waggy was saved by him. And he's bleeding, he's wounded up, protected her, right? And the same way the wolves ran away from him, are the same way, look, intimidating. Like, he looked at her like, hey, don't mess with her. And they're like, they run away just like the wolves, just like the wolves. So this is what I'm telling you. The formula works. You got to find your own way of telling it. That's one scene for scene matchup, right? Guy saves girl, gets wounded up a bit, but he still remains strong through it and causes the bad guys.
The same people who doesn't like what he's saying is the same people who had a problem with Sydney Sweeney's jeans. Let that sink into you. Let that sink in for a split second. The same people who don't like this comparison are the same people who don't like Sydney Sweeney's jeans commercial. That's the problem there. And because they exist, and because of the last 15 years, companies... Hold on. This is weird because it has too many activists and, I'm going to say low-key PDFs that's in there who's trying to push something on children. Same thing with Netflix. This is why a bunch of people left Netflix, because of what Elon Musk pointed out. Well, it's not like he was the first to point out. A bunch of people pointed out. They just got in trouble. It's just different because he has $1 billion and he can say whatever he wants, and then, he can't get canceled because you guys use Twitter. So, like, it doesn't even matter. So even if he says something so egregious, y'all gotta be on his Twitter complaining on his platform. So, like... So, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Y'all gonna be on his platform, call him a bunch of names, whatever the case may be. Y'all go run the blue sky for like 5 minutes and come right back and say, you know what? It's insane. Yes, it's a hetero story. It's a fast paced, straight to the point hetero story. It's like John Wick. John Wick is not hetero. It's not a hetero romance at all. It's to the point. Man lost his dog. Man gets mad. He kills a whole syndicate of like a bunch of hitmen who was connected of killing his dog. That's it. He didn't talk about his feelings. He didn't talk about how he identifies. He didn't care about the planet. He didn't care about what's going on in the Middle East or outside the Middle East or outside space or into the Mars or in Venus or on the sun. No. And the man doesn't even speak that much. It's you know what John Wick is? John Wick is the when I say hetero, I mean heterosexual. Meaning like boy meets girl type stuff. Those are the winning formulas. Those are the formulas that work. Look at every Disney movie that was hetero, they did fine. Any movie that was outside of that didn't do that well. Like, even if you take, like, furries, for instance, if you take, like, a story about furries, about furry boy meets furry girl, it still works. But the only reason why it works is because two things that Disney has abandoned within that hetero thing I'm in. One, the women are usually females and they don't try to demasculize the man. And two, the men are not written as morons or stupid, or they're just depowered completely just for the woman's sake. I think a perfect example of seeing someone, even though these characters, I'm going to mention two characters, they're not in a relationship with each other, but they do have a relationship to one another. A perfect example of this, of a strong female protagonist. I wouldn't say, what, hetero? No, it's not a bad thing. And I'm not even saying the gay thing's a problem. The problem is there's more hetero than there is gay. So therefore, if you're so that's more niche. That's what I'm saying. You're making something super niche to work for everyone. This is why I keep saying anime does well in the LGBT space, because they have sections for this, for LGBT to mystery to shonen to rom-coms or slice of life. They already had this before any of this woke stuff ever became a thing. Way before, right? So they don't have to make a LGBT shonen show. You can just have a show for that in that section over there. They're not going to make it into a thing unless it becomes a thing by itself. So that the point is this is the point. Yeah, definitely not, because it stays on course on what it is. You're not hearing Naruto talk about his feelings like that. He does talk about his feelings, but it's only in the context of what's happening. He doesn't just say, wake up. He's just not wearing a rainbow flag ninja outfit, turn to the camera and says, Black Lives Matter. You know what I'm saying? It's not happening. You know what I'm saying? That's not going to work. It's not going to work. But you had the whole Marvel cast of, like, the X-Men have a whole, like, pride, gala thing going on. That would be funny. Yes, it would be funny. See, now, the reason why I keep pausing, guys, for those who don't know, is because the thing's reading in my head, and it says the person's name. I can't turn off the part when it means person's name, but it would be annoying every time when they would say the icons within the person's name. So that's why I have to wait after, because I'm hearing it, and I'm doing the artwork while I respond. So if you're wondering why I just pause like that, that's not because I'm just thinking. It's because I'm hearing what it's saying, so I can work and listen at the same time.
The runaway, right? In simple terms. So another scene for scene matchup. So she heals Beast before I So he's wounded, right? And she's trying to heal him, and just the way, same way.
It's your grandma. If you don't like her enough.
Why goody? Look at this. Like I mean, like, yo, it's like
it's the same thing. It's the same thing,
come
bro.
on, yo. It's like,
it's
almost
the
like a
same
scene for
thing,
scene.
right? He's not. See, he's on that. This is why Kyle was talking about this. Kyle said this 1,000 times. It's scene for scene. You can still remember Beauty and Beast 20 years later. This is a new anime that relatively new. Looks pretty new. Probably a few years or a year or two. Same thing, same message, still memorable. I'm pretty sure a lot of girls or boys have seen this anime at least once, twice, or a few times.
Damn near, but you know, she has a handkerchief wanting to, you know, wipe away his blood from his wounds, and same thing with him. I mean, he's still a beast, but the only difference is, I mean, he's like a, you know, he's a beast. So like, he's been so. For those that don't know the story of Beauty and the Beast, he started off as man, but he got cursed, and now that's why he's a beast. But he spent so many years being a beast that you can assume, it's kind of implied or inferred, that his animalistic primitive brain has like damn near taken over to the point where he's kind of lost his humanity, and he has a lot of resentment towards humanity itself, because now all he's seen is as a beast.
Just hold still.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, of course, like
That hurts. If you'd hold still.
and shout out to Bell. I always love this in movies.
Unless we gave you a 120-year-old BMW. That is it? I don't know. Let me see. Elon Musk. Okay, I'm not really sure what to say to that.
Where the guy's like way too beastly, and she's just trying to help him. Now it doesn't quite play out like this in Fragrant Flowers. You know, he allows her to heal him. Oh man, I mean, God, you just, not only do you fall in love with Waguri, but you just fall in love with them as a couple. This is one of those stories you just want to see them succeed as a couple. You know, you see a few hurdles that get in their way and hindrances, but you just want to see them succeed as a couple. I mean, this is the perfect first episode how to introduce. Finally, Beast allows
This is the first episode?
If you hadn't run away, this wouldn't have happened. If you hadn't
I love their back and forth. And Belle, she is so beautiful, man. Beautiful. I think they should go back to 2D animation. Like it I don't know. It still holds up, man.
Why do people ship the male protagonist with a guy when it's clear that they like the girl? Oh, because a bunch of Tumblr idiots did this. I don't know why. They want to be the girl, or I'm not even gonna say this. I'm not even gonna say even gay men do this. I see this more from women specifically do this. And if you're saying like why do they ship Deku with Bakugo when he obviously likes Uraraka? Because a bunch of those girls are sick. I don't know why. This is the weirdest thing. This is the weirdest thing. I only see this from women, specifically women, and only women. They will like a character, especially a male who is very attractive. They'll say how attractive that male is, but ship him with other men. They never really ship them with other women. If they do, it's ever like, not that much, but you see more women ship men with men. Same thing Naruto, yes. It's the weirdest, strangest thing. And they're usually past the age of 25. Same thing. They do it with every male that they like, kind of like, or they find extremely attractive. They'll ship them with other men for some odd reason. But they'll claim they like him and find them attractive, but put him with other men. They don't even put themselves half the time with that man, if ever rarely. Some of them do, but the majority of them put them in you know, it's very weird. Strange. You never see men do this. They'll either, like, if they have a waifu, they're thinking in the sense of this is the weird thing. When a man is talking about an anime girl and like based on personality, like waifu reasons, they're talking about their ideal girl, what they want, right? they're not really talking about the character. They may like the character design, but they're not really talking about the character like being with a 2D sprite character. They're talking about the personality, what makes them a waifu to them. That's what their ideal woman is. They'll never get that, but then again, it's like that's what they're saying, right? But you never have them ship them with other like women like that, like making stories about that. Yes, they do sometimes do the whole like lesbian thing where they just have two girls like do things with each other, but that's only on a sexual premise. But girls will write stories of Bakugo and literal Deku in relationship, doing doing stuff together, doing everything under the sun, and make stories about that. It is the strangest thing. They never write stories of their own characters with these characters, or they write themselves as with these characters, but they'll write young boys in these same sex relationships and make stories about it. Yeah, there you go. For Josh, is that the term? That like they'll make a whole fan fiction on it. And they'll obsess over it with other women talking about it. And usually these women are not attractive. They're usually overweight in the three digits. They're usually they're always doing the most. They usually have dyed hair. They usually have the nose rings, everything under the run. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Not all, but a good majority of them. It's insane. But you don't see dudes make a whole fan fiction about shipping girls with other girls. They either ship them, their characters, or just like the character and that's it. Or if they were to quote unquote ship them, it's only on sexual purposes of like with another attractive girl doing, you know, the dirty with each other. But that's as far as that goes. But there's no like mental wanting for them to be in a relationship. Stop him! Stop him! But like that is the strangest thing. I think Ari did this. She put like I hardly ever see them. I'm telling you now, I've never seen them ship them with other girls. Because they can. It's just because they can. Those are the ones that will complain about everything that's wrong with anime, and those are the ones who make this make sense. They'll complain about a panty shot, but they won't complain about their like they'll complain about a panty shot that was in like a frame of something, but they won't complain about their whole fan fiction of two 14-year-old boys doing the dirty and having a full relationship in their head canon. Who is canonically known not to be with each other. They're friends or they have good respect for each other. That's it. I think majority of most women are very jealous of most men's relationship. I think majority of them. I think majority of most women are jealous of most men's relationship because we don't let things bother us the way we do. Like you girls let things bother you. So you guys are very envious of that. So when you guys write stories, you just think it's just sexual tension. In your head. For some odd reason. So when two guys are getting along or hanging out, it must be sexual. Because it's my pet? See, that's the weird... These are the same people who will complain about a panty shot, but they won't have to complain with their whole fan fiction. And then they'll try to get famous off that. That was even wild. They'll tell other girls or other people who are in the fan fiction to look at their fan fiction about Bakugo and Deku or Goku and Vegeta or like the weirdest one is Supernatural with Dean and Sam, and those are brothers. Same thing with Edward and Alphonse. They are brothers. Same thing with the All Might and Deku thing. That's a teacher and a student. That's wild, man. It is the weirdest thing. And I think the only way they're getting away with it because they're women. I think that's the only reason. Yes. I'm not kidding. You can go check it right now. It's wild. It's wild. I think the only reason they're doing it is because the women are writing it. That's it. Or doing it. Because if it was a man were to even say anything or do the half the stuff they do, they will instant, just social done. Just done. I'm dead serious. Just straight up, it's insane. Oh, to answer your question, Blue Demon, it's a gift from my rigger. You know what's even weirder? Those same women who write these things would be the same women who write the smut that is about grape and be okay with that. But they'll have a problem with a dude with a ecchi anime or something like that, or like a what do you call it? A harem anime with some lewdness a little bit. But God forbid, if you ever go into their hard drives, or whatever case may be, their books, their book talks, it's everything horrifically insane. It's like a super feminist Karen who doesn't like anything that's going on mainstream that they want to change. But if you look in their background, they have everything that is so degenerate it's not even funny. They'll be into grape book talk stuff between a man and a woman, a man being like 40 and she's like 20, a burglar robber breaks in house and do like evil things to her, X, Y, and Z, 50 Shades of Grey type stuff, everything under the sun you can probably think of. From straight up PDF stuff to all the way to like the most horrendous, violent, almost murderous stuff in their book talk stuff. And they get so... They cream at the idea of those books. I don't know why. And most of them are like 30 and less. Or a little bit higher. And they'll write fan fiction about young boys or grown men in relationships when they're literally brothers and or friends. Dark romance, yeah. It's called dark. I don't know. I don't know what makes them think that. I don't know why they think that's okay, but they'll have a problem with, like, I don't know, Steam games. The same Karens from Collective Shout who has a problem with the Steam games will be the same Karens who, if you look into what they're into, it's much worse than the Steam games that they have a problem with. Or on the same level of the Steam games they have a problem with. So that's why I don't take them seriously in the slightest. That's why I don't take them serious at all. I think they're just there for I don't know. I don't know why they do the things they do. I really can't answer. It's like, it's a psychological issue. It's like it's a weird, like, I think it's like a self-hate thing. I don't know. Or like a humiliation ritual type thing. Morality thing. I don't know. They didn't touch Dandadan, but they did touch Texas. In Texas, you can't have anime in Texas anymore, so... Yeah.
Maybe I'm a little bit biased. I grew up in the 90s, so, you know, maybe I'm biased. This is just nostalgic for me, but it still looks good.
This might sting a little. By the way, thank you for saving my life.
It's the first time he's actually heard somebody say thank you in the longest, I don't know.
Hey,
I forgot how many years he spent as a beast, but it's like refreshing. Like, oh my gosh, she's being kind to me.
You're welcome.
I love it, man. I love it. And so, wait, what does the punches? That's not okay. That's classic, like anime, the way they do Wagari, the way she's freaking out. You're such a kind person. Oh shit! I just noticed that. Hold up, I just noticed that. Okay, so this is the first time somebody's actually had a positive first impression of him, right? And his eyes light up like, what? Nobody's ever said that to me before. Just the way she says, thank you. By the way, I want to say thank you.
By the way, thank you for saving my life.
Yeah. So they both of them almost have, you know, they're surprised. They have a shock of just, they have an expression of shock, like, wow, somebody's actually said that to me. Man, Belle's voice actor did a really good job. They really got the right voice actor for her. She looks like, she sounds like Belle the way she looks. Of course she says thank you. Great scene. I mean, this is just, look at it, like by a campfire, and like just, he's like, you know, it's this he's like leaned over because of course he's taller, you know, she's reaching up with the handkerchief to heal him. Same thing in Beauty and the Beast, man. Love to see it, man. I still haven't told you properly. Wait. Thank you for saving me. Oh my god. Thank you for saving me. They must have seen Beauty and the Beast, and it's the same. Okay, so he had the same reaction as Beast. He's like, huh? It's the same reaction.
For saving my life.
Thank you. Huh? Good shit, man. It's a good story. Great. Like I said, man, it's a winning formula for a reason. All right, hold up. Then I got one where they start to become more familiar with each other, right? Now, in this case, Beauty and the Beast, it plays out differently because I don't want to spoil it for anybody who hasn't seen it. Of course, sometimes I forget my age and how I'm older than some of my subscribers. So I don't want to completely spoil it. The way Belle and Beast meets is different from how Rentaro and Wagari meet. So this is when they become more familiar with each other, and she's reading this book, and she says, why don't you read a story to me? And he's,
Could you read it again?
Wait, here, why don't you read it to me?
All right.
And basically, this is a
Oh, I forgot. I don't think Bro can read. I forgot. I don't think Bro can read.
classic trope too, right?
I can't.
You mean you never learned?
I learned.
I forgot.
Just been so
Yeah.
long.
And then so Wagari in her school, she's like the top student in her school, right? And she's a real true academic. She makes honor roll every semester, whatever, how that translates in Japan. And Rentaro is not so bright, or he's not the best student, right? You know, it's like a goal for him not to go to summer school, something the equivalent of that, right? Let me turn this volume down. Now that we're both full, shall we get to studying? Another formula. So we're starting with math, right? And then so Belle, she's the daughter of an engineer. So she's very intelligent, very academically inclined, right?
Oh yeah, I forgot that. Bro, in the latest movie with Emma Watson, didn't she say, instead of her father being the engineer, isn't she the engineer? I hate you, leftists. I just remembered that. Wait. Oh my god, y'all ruin everything. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. It was the remake. Jesus Christ, bro.
And same with her, Wagari, like.
Jesus Christ, you guys ruin everything you touch. I remember this now. They said they made her into a scholar, and she's also want to be an engineer and everything under the sun. Had nothing truly with the story. Like, what the hell?
Let's start here.
It was from the remake. I just now remembered that. Like, wait, what?
Yeah, great, man, great. And so she says, we're starting with math, right? Could we start with this part? And then she says, here. Which part? And so it's almost like this, like, let's start here.
Okay, 12. 2. I knew that. 2.
I knew that.
And in here, of course, they're studying.
Bro said I knew that.
You can solve this using either elimination or substitution. She's helping him. This it's the same, type of scene, right? Same type of scene. She's teaching him, Belle is teaching Beast, and Wagari is teaching Rentaro, right? Both great love interests in the story, man. Shout out Belle and Wagari. Great love interests. So that's another scene for scene comparison. And then I want to also tackle this.
I love how I know this has nothing to do with what we're watching, but I just remembered. I remember how a lot of women kept on making the joke on, "Oh, I want Fujigoro to become or Zenin wants him to be my baby daddy," and they'd be like, "Girl, he's unemployed." I'm like, "Bro, he's not unemployed. He has millions of dollars. He's just not working a conventional job." If I remember right, he has millions of dollars. Did he not like sold his kid to the Zenin family for millions? If I remember right. No, he's not. He was a grown man. No, not Maggie. I'm talking about his daddy. He was. Oh, you heard Frucci Girl. That's what he said. I was talking about two. I was talking about his daddy. That too. That shit was crazy.
This as well.
So I always find it funny when they kept on saying under the sun that this man was unemployed. I'm like, this boy is not employed. He was actually working. Do you guys not remember? Like, girls who said he's unemployed did not watch the show. That's the irony. The girls who said he was unemployed did not watch the show. The man was working. He's not working a conventional job. He's like some type of like, was it like some type of curse hitman or something like that? For the top dollar, he gets a lot of money. So when they say he's unemployed, I don't know what you're talking about. That man had millions of dollars in his bank. I think the job that he did against Gojo and Ghetto is like, I think he got a good $2 million for just that job alone, or something like that. Like $2 million alone, I think, or $3 million, or some high ass number.
Ever read Romeo and Juliet? It also follows those themes in Romeo and Juliet. If you don't know about Romeo and Juliet, just to be brief, it's about boy and girl who fall in love with each other, but they're from different factions. I guess you could say like different kingdoms who have beef with each other, and it's almost like a forbidden love. You're not allowed to, interact with this other side, but they fall in love, and you see many stories adopt that formula. Like I said, it's a winning formula. You just got to find your own way of telling it. And so here, Rentaro attends a school that's an all-boys school, and across from them is an all-girls school, and they have beef with each other. Like a lot of delinquents attend this school, and not the best and the brightest or the most smartest attend this school, while the girls' school across from them, it is the best and brightest of women students, right? You got to meet a certain threshold to even be accepted in this school. And so they have like sort of beef with each other, and they're not allowed by their own rules set in place that we don't talk to them and they don't talk to us. But they fall in love with each other, not knowing that each other attends this different school. So one day he looks out the window, sees the blinds moving, and you already know what's going to happen. It kind of sets you up for it as well. And it's her. It's Wakari. Look at that glow, man. Shout out to the animators. They did a really good job with this. Huh?
So wait, let me get this straight. So two schools are next to each other. One is a more better school than the other, and they have to sit next to each other. That's funny. You literally feel inferior by default. Oh my god. Imagine you're right next to the better school. You're not even miles away. You're literally right next door. You're a window across from each other. That's funny.
He's just like completely embarrassed, or like, wait a minute, did I just see who I think I saw? What Miss Wagari's doing? Wait, so she's not younger than me? We're the same age? Miss Wagari is a student at Kikyo, so yeah. So it also follows a Romeo and Juliet theme, and that plays out also as well in the story. So it follows almost two formulas. So like I said, to address the Toye veteran, what he said in that interview, in that article that I did a video on, when he talks about Disney has become too formulaic, that's not the right in my opinion, interpretation of their failures. Their failures is that, if anything, they dropped their winning formulas to go into this failing mode of storytelling that just is not working for them, and due to their stubbornness, they refuse.
I know what he's doing. I know what Sensei's doing, and I get what he's doing. I get it. I get it because I'm not like a commentator like he is. I just kind of just commentate on this reaction at the time. But let's just call it for what it is. What he really wants to say when he says the story's not full, he said it's not hetero. That's it. It's not hetero focused. That's it. Because if there was LGBT focus and it was working, we wouldn't be sitting here saying this. Let's just call it for what it is. Now, this is not attack on people or a part of that. It's just what it is. Because that's more niche. It only doesn't work because it's more niche. That's why. It's just the fact. It's like equivalent of like that is like taking the concept of like Beyblade and try to throw a Beyblade in every show. It seems useless, pointless, and not makes any sense. But because we have to reach a quota, Western wise, we have to have a Beyblade somewhere or being mentioned at least a few times throughout the season of this story. Do you see the point of this? Do you see the problem with this? It just seems pointless to even do that. Almost annoying and preachy. And if you say, this doesn't really make a lot of sense, maybe we should do a Beyblade where it makes sense in that, you call a name. That's why it doesn't work. Yeah, I usually do. Sometimes we'll just find a funny one and just call it a day. Or we're just fucking around. But I do like these commentators because it opens conversation. And sometimes it brings even people who may have a different idea than I do. And hopefully if they're not like triggered to the point where they have to accuse me of being mean or something, or trying to be like rude. Like Hittori, for instance, he was in here earlier and we was having a discussion about the two girls getting murdered by that one dude. And even though I think we ultimately did agree at the end, I think he was hearing something that I was saying that was wasn't true, or it was misunderstood. And I had to re-explain myself on what I was trying to say, and he's like, "Oh, I get it." But it probably sounded something completely different what he first thought.
They refuse to just course correct, which is why all they do is remix now.
See, the reason why they won't course correct is not because they can't. No, it's not that they won't or don't want to. It's just that they can't. Not at a breakneck pace. They have to do this. So technically what Disney has to do, they have to start literally like back in 2014, 2015 and slowly implement things as best as they can for the next 10, 15 years if they want to get their audience back. And that's going to be a pain in the ass. Because you already open Pandora's box. You can't close it. The only thing you can do is sit on it and put a lid on it, but you can't close it by itself. That's where this problem's coming from, and they can't just breakneck change everything back to what it was. You can't just take characters that you make canonically like LGBT or activists like, and then expect it to be, they're just gonna be okay with that, because people are not. Then what's gonna happen is gonna have a double backlash. Where one, you abandoned the people that you was trying to prop up through your so-called DEI reasons and wokeness. And then the second thing is you're trying to cater to the current audience that you should have did from day one. But because we are jaded and disenfranchised to a degree that we don't care about anything you say or do, and we think you're fake and everything, this is just an act because you already showed your true colors at us, especially probably white men specifically. Why would I take you seriously? So you're getting double hit by both ends of the spectrum. Because there was DEI, wokeism, Charlie Fink. Charlie Fink is BlackRock. BlackRock money said if you do our degenerate Satanist nonsense and push it in your thing, you get a cut. So even if it goes left, you get reimbursed back. So like if we talk about like say like what's going on in the Middle East, or we're talking about identity politics, or a case may be, into your Transformers cartoon show, even if the shit bombs, we'll reimburse you back. So it's not like anything's lost. But now, because that money's dried up, the Silicon Valley money's dried up, they can't do that anymore. So every business or entertainment business, even since the day of COVID came through, they thought COVID was going to be around for a very long time. When that ended within, 2-3 years, they're like, oh shit, we just greenlighted a bunch of shows that is not only just insane and stupid, but they're not long-lasting or memorable. And if they're not long-lasting and memorable, we're not going to make no money. Especially on the streaming stuff. Oh shit, we made a big mistake. Now that Cartoon Network's gone. Most of Nickelodeon's not even Nickelodeon anymore. It's just Paramount at this point. So Nickelodeon's technically gone to it in its own way. Every streaming service that thought of getting animation on the run just abandoned the animation. This is what Clownfish was talking about. Like, they was using an example about like She-Ra. I think She-Ra, the He-Man spin-off show, She-Ra. It's just a Tumblr fanfic about people talking about their feelings being a therapist at that point. When people realized this is what this was about the writers putting their insane problems into their or their personal insane problems in their stories, people jump ship. Look what happened to Halo. Look what happened to the Halo show. That's a home hit run. That's a home hit run of a show. All you had to do is just copy and paste what the video game did. You don't have to recast no one. You have your black sergeant, you got your strong women, you got your silent protagonists. And then they made the biggest sin of all. They made Master Chief take off his helmet. This is the same thing with the Mandalorian thing. They made him, I don't know if they made him take off his helmet on show, but they made Bro take off his helmet. He never takes off his helmet. Never. Once you did that and you had his ass cheeks on the screen, it was over. Instantly over. Once we knew who John 117 was, physically, whether he was a black man or a white man, it was over. He could be Asian under there. Or an Indian. He could be indigenous for all we know. But the fact that you literally just took that off, John 117. Is it 117? Yeah, it's 117, right? What was I always thought it was 711? But yeah. That right there was a hit and run. You just had to copy the games, and the games had enough information to get to point A to point B. Yeah. But, like, even if he was to be us, he was never supposed to take his mask off. He did talk, right? He didn't always was silent. He did talk. But the fact that they made him take off his helmet and he's running around the city and stuff with his Marvel-esque clothes on, like a hoodie and a jacket, and he's like, you can see his full face, and he's having bare ass sex and shit. I'm like, bro, what is this? This is not Master Chief. This is not Master Chief. This is one of those Reach individuals. This is not what this is. If anything, if you guys wanted the dude to show his face and stuff, just make him an ODST soldier. Call it a day at this point. Like, Jesus Christ. Or make a whole new character in the Halo's universe. You could do whatever you want from that point. You can put whatever dandy politics nonsense you want. But once you start doing that nonsense, I'm like, I'm good. We good. We know where your head's at.
They basically ride the coattails of everything that was.
Oh, and Bro kept on talking about his stupid feelings too. What the hell? That's not Master Chief. He don't speak about his feelings. He's a robot. That's the whole point of his shtick. He's not supposed to talk. Well, not supposed to talk like that.
Successful in the past, and that's why they They just
It's like equivalent if you play Doom, you seen Doom guy talking about his feelings because he has a problem with his dad. That is not Doom guy. Who are you talking about? That probably Kratos or some shit, like Kratos from Ragnarok or something.
creatively bankrupt, I guess you could say. It's crazy to think what anime didn't really do anything different that caused them to become very popular. Like, it's not that they're doing any crazy change ups.
Yeah, they didn't do anything different. They just stick with the formula that works, and that was it. They kept their hero, or if it was something between the LGBT something, they made a niche and made it their own by putting in the section where it's for those who want that. And if it became popular, they'll push it more. That's it. They won't make more of the same thing because they already knew what works. It's like the isekai thing. They make a bunch of isekais to the point that it's a meme in itself. I'm surprised it hasn't collapsed as yet, but it's a meme in itself. And a lot of them don't get this. Because it worked the first time, and it worked the second time, it worked the 10th time, so we're kind of thinking it's going to work the 11th time. Once it stops not working, they don't make it anymore. Almost instant. Yep.
All that happened is that Disney, which was like the animation studio dominant, the mecca of the world, they just stopped producing what people wanted. They left a void in the market, and due to anime's just consistency of just putting out quality art, they filled that void. People just naturally went somewhere else. And it's not that they were forced to. This is the metaphor that I use. Imagine.
No, they was forced to a degree. I would say they was forced to a degree. I would say Larry Finkwise and Black Rock and all that stuff. But then again, this is Disney we're talking about. They didn't really have to. They have Disney money. Wait, what was it? I wonder if Isekai is more popular in Japan than America. It probably is. That's why there's so many of it. Right? That it must be. It can't be just from the West, because I don't think they make most of their money. They make good money from the West, but I don't think most of their money comes from the West. I think it comes from their own people alone.
There's two springs of water, and for decades and lifetimes, people have naturally.
And outside that, like South America, and then you got like I wouldn't say the Middle East per se, but they do love anime for some odd reason. Strange. Even though most of the stuff that happens in anime might go against their religion to a degree for certain religions of the Middle East, but hey.
Going to this one spring of water, but then one day it just stops producing water or that's clean, and so by default people go to where the other source of water is and start drinking from there. It's not that other water source is coming out more faster or is more clean. It's just this water other source of water existed as long as this other source of water did, and it's just that other source of water stopped producing water, so people who were thirsty just went somewhere else that was producing water. That's how I kind of look at it. Disney stopped giving viewers what they want. They left a void in the market, and anime naturally filled that.
No, they just listened to activists and crazy blue hairs, and then thought that was gonna make their shareholders happy because they wanted to look morally superior, and now they're kind of losing that now. They come to that conclusion, but it's way too late now.
Not even doing anything crazy.
Because most of the stuff that we're talking about was mostly male dominated, because males are into specific things than women are, and the things that women are into want to be seen is what men are into. I noticed that most places that's supposed to be women dominated are male dominated, like cooking in areas like cooking and stuff like that, or makeup. I think I know more gay men that's in the makeup scene that are famous than women that are in the makeup scene. Tell me I'm lying. And I think the first person comes up is like probably Jeffree Star and James Charles. And that one fat dude, I forgot his name. If I'm not wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. You could probably pick a woman that's famous for makeup, but the ones that are universally known, I think, is James Charles and Jeffree Star. Tell them I'm lying. And then in the cooking space, it's usually just Gordon Ramsay's and that one bald dude from MasterChef and that one Hispanic dude from MasterChef. And then probably the only 2 or 3 female cooks you can probably think is Rachel Ray, and probably Martha Stewart. Oh, I was gonna say that one lady, that one country lady, I forgot her name, but she's considered a racist now, so like, she's kind of out of the loop now. I forgot her name.
It's not
Paula Deen. There we go.
about being formulaic. It's about following a winning formula that is tried
But
and
any
true.
other that I can't think of any other famous female cooks that's out there. I think there's more famous male cooks than are female. To be honest.
That works, just finding your own way to apply that formula or apply your sauce on top of that formula to where it's unique to your source, where it's easily identifiable with you as a storyteller. Now, it's cool to break the mold of formulas. I mean, I see that also as well. Like, I think Fujimoto is a good example. That dude is a wild storyteller, but man, his stories are good. So, of course, once here and there, you'll get somebody that completely just blows that formula away and
Thank you,
just does
DJ.
something.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hello, DJ. How's your day, bro? Or, I don't know, like, DJ990J. Thank you. I'm getting rated. Today is a good day. What is going on, guys? Brian, what did I do today? I didn't do anything different. Wow, today is a good day. This is like the second time I got rated. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you. Wow. Hello, viewers of DJJ. What did you play today, DJ? Or would you play a game? Would you doing artwork? If so, I'm gonna give you a follow too. I'll give you a follow, bro. So next time when I'm on, I can send it to you back. It's only fair. Let me give you a follow. Follow. There you go. Ah, what game did you play? And what art did you do? Any specific art you do? Or anything like that? Just let me know.
Something completely different, yeah, you'll have those, but you're not going to get people that are like once in a lifetime creators every day. You're not going to get those. That's why they're once in a lifetime. That's why they easily stand out when they do make their appearance on the scene. That's basically what this video I wanted to address. And yeah, man, if you haven't checked out Fragrant Flowers Blooms with Dignity, 13 episodes, you know, Beauty and the Beast, for like anybody who's never seen that movie, it's a very, very good movie. Like I said, I watched it. Classic Disney, man. Classic Disney. For those that don't know, Aladdin is my favorite Disney movie, though. I know those songs like the back of my hand. But yeah, man, that's all I have for this video. I hope you...
Let me see. Stardew. I did art and game, thank you. And I mess with my PG. Oh, that's what we're doing. I'm right now doing a V2ing model, or making a brand new V2ing model for an auction. I was going to do an auction for my characters here and then sell them off to the highest bidder so someone can have them. So I'm making 4 or 3 new V2ing models. So let me go like that. V2ing models. So for Halloween, it's a Halloween theme auction. I want to see how it goes. It's my first time doing it, so I want to see if it becomes a thing. So that's what we're doing. So far we got 1 done. So far we have this succubus character that I'm working on. This one's the PNG version. So like how it works is like, say you're in the auction and you won the auction for one of them. You not only get a PNG model, but you get a PNG and a VTubing model that is, well, for this one won't be rigged. You have to go and pay someone to rig it, because I would have my rigger do it, but I haven't gotten into contact with him a good while. And I don't think he'll contact me within the time. I think he's too busy with stuff. So I decided to like just say, I'll just do the PNG, give them open mouth, open close mouth, face and all that stuff, something basic. And then for the V2ing model, I might throw something in there alongside it. So even if your computer is shitty, at least you can use the PNG version of it, so it's not a total waste of just getting it and having, like, you know, so when you get a good enough model or a good enough computer and upgrade, you can use your VTubing model that's a lot more dynamic compared to the PNG version. So you get 2 things at once, and I think we're gonna start at yeah, we're gonna do, but the starting bid will be $400. I think that's fair. So we'll see if someone says 400, they'll say 450. I want to say like 500. Someone will say 550, and then whoever stops, going once, going twice, goes to that person. They get full control of that character. I'm not even gonna name them, because once I name them, I think I'm gonna get attached to them. So this is auction 1. I'm working on auction 2 right here. Soon we'll be done. And then we'll do the third one will be a Banshee. The one I'm doing now is a what do you call it? A vampire. Something really basic, but something that stands out. I was first gonna make her kind of basic, but I was like, nah, make them unique so they can stand out from each other, right? So I try to use my character design skills to make it look at least different from the rest. They don't look all similar. They look completely different in their own unique way. And then after that's over, we're gonna see how we do well, and then if it goes without a hitch, I'll definitely do another one, and with more models and something more themed. Maybe we'll do a D&D version. We'll probably do a streetwear one. We might do different versions, like we might mix two different genres together or something, and we'll do boy and girl, not just girls alone. But I'm gonna start with girls because girls tend to bring more, attraction compared to men. But we'll see, and as we go, we'll do a knight, we'll do a cyberpunk one, we'll do different versions and mix them up just to get things interesting. I was gonna give them backstories and names, but I feel like if I do that, it's going to be kind of hard for that person to try to separate. So I want them to have the character for what they are, as clean slate as possible, so they can make whatever story around the character they like the most. So there you go. That's the whole shift of this, and if this goes well, I can do this for probably it'll be another income stream that I can do. So it's what I'm doing, and then when we get better at this, I'll start trying to do 3D modeling, so we can start at like $3,000, $2,000 off top for those who want a package of the PNG version, the 2D life version, and then we'll have a 3D model version. And that's going to be even more higher, and then we keep going up that ladder. So that's the whole point. So yeah, sorry for that mouthful, but that was the whole reason why I'm doing this.
You enjoyed it. Check out my music if you haven't. Links in the description. If you love those Samurai Champloo, lo-fi, mellow boom bap vibes, then my music is definitely for you. And if you want to support the content I create, feel free to join my channel, becoming a member.
I'm debating that. I'm still debating that. But I'm going to keep it simple for right now. I don't think I'm going to add emotes to it yet. I don't know yet. I'm still debating on it. I know people ask that question, and that's usually, some people, that's a make or break. But the fact that they're getting a PNG model, open close mouth and stuff, and a VTubing model that's already separated and stuff, that's sometimes a better deal than just getting with emotes, because they can always add their own emote. But if I add emotes, I think that'll make it even better. I just have to find time to do that, because doing this takes a lot of time. And if you know what I'm talking about. Like, making a PNG model is pretty easy. It usually takes not that long. It probably takes a day or two. But when it comes to like a VTubing model that has moving parts, a bunch of different things going on, and you have to separate them, and then you have to label them in a specific way and put them in a specific way, and then send them to Live 2D queues them, you know what I'm saying? It's a whole process. So you have to be really meticulous while doing this and be very careful, because you can make a mistake, and then that can ruin just everything, especially if you don't separate everything down to the T, or especially if you're not paying attention. So I believe the more time it puts in, the more money it should take.
Much appreciated. It leads to me producing more of this content where I could just kind of chill and chat with y'all. So I'll see you in the next video or live stream. Enjoy the rest of your day or evening. Free think. Peace. Something I noticed at a young age was that there was a clear distinction between Japanese anime and American cartoons. Not just the signature animation look that clearly separates itself, but was the many adult themes, notably including the amount of violence anime wasn't scared to embrace.
Yeah, I like when I made mine, the one that you see now, the one I created on my own, I was kind of impressed that I got it that far. I just didn't rig it, because I tried rigging and it just didn't go out the way I wanted, so I had to pay someone to do it. But I'm going to practice more on my rigging skills, because I think I did something wrong, and I probably forgot a certain step or something that just made the model not work. So I want to try again and get good at it, so I don't have to rely on a rigger to do it for me. So I can do both rigging and illustration as a character designer and freelance artist.
Race. Well, over here, you had cartoons like the 90s Spider-Man series that shied away from violence. And while that was a great series, it was under strict censorship to not show any blood, nor even show Spider-Man punching, believe it or not. While DBZ, especially uncensored, we received that in abundance, blood and all. As well as many other classic anime, staying up late so my brother could record Akira, which was like a treasured possession back then. If you could...
No problem. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Thank you. It means a lot, guys. Thank you, DJ. Hope to see you again. And next time when I'm on stream and you're on, I'm going to send you my people down your way too. Don't worry, I got you. Thank you.
Get your hands on it. A story that gives the delinquent adolescent character new meaning. Ghost in the Shell having philosophical themes I didn't fully grasp back then, but due to the story aging like fine wine, I've grown to cherish that film even more now. Princess Mononoke displaying human corrupt greed versus nature and when rage gets the best of us. Seeing a spirit animal resembling a deer get shot outright, something that Bambi would never dare to explicitly show but just imply, which is why it became apparent that anime are not kid cartoons. But fast forward to today, this distinction isn't so easily understood with the mainstream popularity that anime has garnered over the years, which is why I get annoyed at those expecting it to operate like kid cartoons or water it down to be so. This includes when fans or journalists damn near have an anxiety attack over scenes that display any violence, especially involving women, like a journal did with My Hero Academia Vigilantes celebrating when the anime slightly toned itself down compared to the manga when Pop Step gets cornered by some thugs and threatens to have their way with her. Something that was already very, very tamed in the panels when I read them, but even when stories operate with kid gloves on, it's still not enough to deal with current day sensibilities. And as I've said earlier, Akira had much more graphic scenes dealing with similar subject matter or women being forced in the most vulnerable of situations, along with Death Note, Ninja Scroll, showcasing what true evil looks like if it gets to have its way with what it wants. But thankfully, I was mature enough to deal with what was seen on the screen, not having a bubble boy upbringing, having everything bubble wrap for me, where nowadays you have adult children needing therapy from such scenes. My fear is that with anime becoming more popular, Japanese creators will feel compelled to dilute their stories, convinced that's the only way to thrive in the near future. Western elites only seeing anime as a dollar sign, something to be advertised on kids' cereal boxes, but if anime is too mature, they'll miss out on that market. I recently learned that with the movie Logan, a phenomenal movie that even extends outside the superhero genre and is just a great film period, Hugh Jackman took a pay cut just so they could have the creative freedom to make it rated R, something that was necessary in order to justify their vision.
Damn, that was smart on his behalf. Thank God for Hugh Jackman. That's a person who knows his audience. Good man. Good man. This is why he's forever going to be Wolverine even after he passes. He is Wolverine. You can't tell me. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Let's go. That's an actor. Hugh Jackman is one of the best actors of all time. Even though he plays like one character, he's good. Let's go. Respect. He got my respect. That's like he already had my respect, but he has my respect even more. I didn't even know that. That's crazy. That's amazing. That's beautiful. He's a good man. He's awesome. Jesus Christ. Yes, I'm glazing. Jesus Christ. That's amazing. I didn't know that. That's amazing.
Vision for the story.
Just imagine how different the movie would have been if it wasn't rated R. Straight up. It would have been super different. Oh my God.
Because studio executives perceive that if a movie is R-rated, that's less money being made compared to if it's PG-13 or PG. And what's the result? It grows tons of more money, and any fan will tell you it's a much more superior film in the Wolverine trilogy, arguably X-Men as a whole. Ryan Reynolds decided to keep Deadpool rated R despite many soccer moms demanding he make it PG-13 so
a bunch of soccer moms go and if you don't get your old punk ass out of here, like straight up. If you're so scared that your little Timmy's gonna go on a rampage because he saw some Deadpool, maybe he's not the one for this. How about that? Don't tell this grown man what to do with his movie. What the hell's wrong with you? Your old ass. That's exactly why these kids are the way they are, because you don't want to actually parent them. You want the other people to parent your kids. You punk asshole.
Their kids can see it, which everyone knows you can't make it Deadpool unless it's rated R, and also resulted to a financial success, $1 billion with Deadpool vs. Wolverine, showcasing the difference between the artist and the executive who's willing to sacrifice the integrity of the art just so they can gain an extra dollar and one more viewer. Me, I enjoy when a story is willing to be daring, catch you off guard, not for the sake of, but when it's true to the story, no matter how jarring it may seem. And recently, I got that from Gachiakuda, a shonen with a fascinating world, traditional stock characters but still interesting, with special powers and abilities that work in a unique way in this world, which I always applaud Japanese creators with because it makes me think, how do they keep coming up with this stuff? And in a recent episode, Rudo, the main character, and most of his team fall under a spell placed upon them from a girl named Amo, whom they sought to receive information from that will help Rudo return to the surface. And basically, how her powers work, in simple terms,
right?
She turns you into a simp, making you do her bidding. By breathing in her, I guess you could say, fairy dust, you become deluded to where you confuse her with someone you have a huge emotional attachment with in your past. It could be someone who's died, a loved one, a best friend, someone you heavily trusted and now feel obligated.
Well, I find that funny. I find that extremely funny. She has the power of making you a simp. Simp powers. She got simp powers. I didn't look at it that way.
To defend with your life, which causes a minor civil war between them and those who didn't fall under her spell. And when they finally wake up, one side effect is that reality hits you really hard, leaving you extremely depressed. Experiencing this extreme high, reunited with a loved one from your past, to experiencing an extreme low to realize it was all a lie. And she's just laughing away like this is all a game, playing with their emotions. And this leaves Rudo beyond upset, walking forward to pummeling the shit out of her.
Damn. Yep.
And as the viewer, you're thinking, yeah, it was hella graphic, but she kind of had it coming and it's deserved, especially when you consider Rudo's emotions in the beginning of the story. This delusion brought him back to a place where he wasn't betrayed by the person he never thought would, where somebody who he was really close to wasn't yet murdered, and on top of that, he wasn't framed as the culprit who committed the crime. As Simu said, Rudo had something building up inside of him, and it all manifested in one scene, becoming filled with rage, losing sight. Now, all of this caused a bit of a debate online, which I won't get heavily into, with the usual, this show went too far, how could they show a man beating a defenseless woman, this is a misogynist wet dream, etc. The usual.
No, it's not. No, it fuck not. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. I think it was perfectly fine. I think what happened was, I think it was valid in context. Him putting his hands, putting his paws on this bitch was it made sense. The only reason why you all are saying that is because we now know her backstory. That's it. If y'all did, it's just like when certain women get in a fight with each other over like frivolous stuff for nothing, and they probably not even know each other like that, and they'll just fight and pull each other's hair. Did you know about their backstory first before you started fighting? Hell no. Like, what? No, they threatened me. What are you talking about? Why do I need to know their backstory? I don't know this hoe. What are you talking about?
Usual rhetoric, even with a journalist saying, I can't tell you how many anime have starred edgy protagonists who've been betrayed by some haughty Jezebel and her flock of sycophants, stinking to high heaven of the sort of casual, seething misogyny that makes it impossible for these shows to be any fun at all to watch. It's so wild to me then that Gachiakuda is the first anime I can recall seeing where the main character actually crosses that line into becoming violent and uncontrollable against the woman he sees as the enemy. Seeing this particular kind of brutality is always triggering for me.
That sounds kind of gay.
But it was especially shocking to see Gachiakuda, of all shows, which I thought had mostly left behind its edgelord tendencies after those first couple of episodes. More importantly, however, is the scene where Injin, I hope I'm pronouncing his name right, takes Rudo aside, lets the kid vent his own shame and frustration, and then lays out the facts. What Rudo did was fucked up, yes, and it was absolutely wrong, but it genuinely does mean something that Rudo recognizes where the mistakes came from. And here's where I slightly disagree as well. When Injin causes Rudo to reflect on what he's done, he
Engine? Say engine. Just say engine. I think it's engine. Just say engine. When you say engine, it sounds weird. It's like saying you're trying to say Eugene, like Mr. Krabs.
Gets him to see the error of his ways, but not for beating up on her because she's a woman, but due to his inability to stay composed, period. He's compromised their source of info of how to reach the surface, almost defeating the purpose of why they confronted Amo in the first place. And this plays out well because it's an older brother mentor figure not scolding him, but calmly laying out what happens when you let your emotions get the best of you, when you act in the moment, not seeing the bigger picture. And Rudo feels ashamed how he's still not fully matured from what he used to be, completely disappointed in himself. And then Gene points out that he as well is still growing, and that you never stop growing even in your later years, saying he likes hot ladies, but I relate.
Hell yes.
But has
Hell yeah,
flaws he
brother.
can't hide that those hot ladies wouldn't find so desirable. Flaws that he didn't come to realize until they were brought to him, and states that Rudo is ahead of the curve, being able to realize his flaws much earlier and on his own, and should be proud in that realization. And this is why I love anime. People will watch this episode and get offended and outraged, shocked by the violence, while others will watch this and appreciate great storytelling. A story that doesn't treat them like a child with mature themes and displays what character development looks like. The scene wasn't as this journal said that Rudo was in this absolute wrong, framing this in a moral lens, but more as what Gene was hinting towards. It was foolish, not strategic, self-destructive, and reckless, acting like a wrecking ball destroying anything in its path, including Rudo himself. And what I would say, stoicism being the ultimate lesson to be learned here. And then the next episode, we get a backstory into Amo's life, how she was sold by her mother as a child to a trafficker who grew.
You know, in a weird way, I don't know how this was weird. Maybe I'm off about this. I don't know if the trafficker had the same exact type powers as she does, because I don't know how the power system works per se yet. But like, I guess we're just learning as it goes, because it changes as time goes. Well, not changes, but it changes and progressively tells you as time goes on in the show. But I don't know if he has the same exact powers as she did. Because I have a weird feeling that he saw the girl, thought she was pretty, and then used his powers to manipulate the mom to like sell her. But then again, the mom could have just been a piece of shit and just sold her child, right? And he's been using his powers the entire time to manipulate her to do the thing she was doing. I don't know. It's weird. I feel like that was what was actually going on here. That's why the mom even sold her in the first place. But because she didn't look like the child didn't look like she was like underfed, or the mom looked like they was that poor. Probably not, but like this is why. But the child doesn't look underfed, right? They don't look like they was that poor. They had enough money to like. She looked well clothed. Bro, why do you keep saying weird things? What the hell? It has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Groomed her, creating false perceptions of what love
Hey, phone shop, what's going on?
is, only to take advantage of her sexually, conflating him sexually abusing her as performing rituals, and no matter how much she stated she feels wrong doing so, he manipulates her into believing that's how love is supposed to feel, never truly experiencing what actual genuine love is, leading to who she is now, someone who longs for a genuine human connection that's without manipulation, schemes, or false beliefs. A backstory that once told calls Rudo and Amo to actually reconcile the relationship, with him apologetic and she actually understanding where he came from, that they are both actually very similar in many ways, and despite their many battle, they both gained a new friend in each other from this whole predicament. This is great storytelling. And yes, Amo's backstory did offend some in a childish way, but those of us who are mature to some degree cherish these types of moments in a good story, which is why I'll say again, anime are not kid cartoons. But that's all I have for this video. Tell me what you think in the comment section below. I hope Japanese creators don't feel pressure to water down their storytelling just to appeal to a broader audience. While it may lead to short-term gain, it will lead to massive deterioration in the long run. I've always appreciated anime for what it is and hope it remains that way. Mature, sophisticated, and overall just fun, something that entertainment is widely lacking today. Also, if you haven't already, check out my music, links in the description. If you love those Samurai Champloo, lo-fi boom bad vibes, then my music is definitely for you. And
Let me see. Give me the Tim's the
If you want
Jabba.
to support me and the content I create, consider
It's
joining
your
my channel,
boy,
becoming a member.
Jabba.
It's much appreciated. Thanks for watching,
Tell
and
you.
I'll see you in the next video. Free think. Peace. Trying to protect, preserve anime and defend it is like a full-time.
Sadly, I won't put these. The first video I might put as a. I may not even do the first video. I wanted to do the first video with Monty Sensei, but I don't think I will because I forgot to do the other 2 videos that he did that I didn't say goodbye and stuff. It'll be too long of a video, so sadly I can't do this one.
Time job because the amount of people,
let
the
it run.
tourists, posers, and activist-minded types aren't taking a day off from wanting to destroy it, claiming how it's problematic, politically incorrect, wanting to compare you to a criminal if you dare to watch. And these people only consume entertainment not for the sake of being entertained, but only to be offended, looking for reasons to find it immoral. Then be the first to social media to whine and cry about it, and no matter how far they go, I'm still amazed by how far they'll reach to find ways to do so. One cancerous plague that is currently happening to anime has been diagnosed as the name LN Historian, or more accurately L Historian, has been going out of his way to do this within the past week or so. But luckily, common sense, the cure to this plague has prevailed, giving him immense backlash, deservedly so, breaking down his idiotic activist takes like so many of his kind.
I find it pretty strange how some people in the anime community push the idea that if you don't defend fan service or the adult framing of minors in anime, then you're automatically an anime tourist. These people are more common than you might think, and it's reached a point where some genuinely believe that if you don't want fan service in anime, then you don't belong in the community. What is this new level of gatekeeping?
By some people, of course he means fans, along with the creators themselves, with the author of one of the most beloved animes, Kill la Kill, defending the idea of fan service himself. And just by me saying Ryuko or Yoko is waifu will make this frail-minded type have a panic attack and demand I go to prison because he thinks these characters are real people. It's not fucking real, right? No one is asking you to defend it. What people are requesting is if you don't like it or get offended by anime titties, then go somewhere else. Stop trying to be the buzzkill in the room, pointing out at every turn what offends you. It's people like you sucking the fun out of entertainment today, or what true fans enjoy, mature enough to not take it so damn seriously and literal.
And as for anime in general, I've been a part of the community for over 13 years.
I don't care how long you've been watching anime, which by your claim has been 13 years, that just means you've been a fake fan for way too long. I don't care if it's been 50 years. I'd rather hear the take as someone who just became a fan yesterday finding joy in it over you who can now only view it through a is this politically correct lens. Gay! Gay! That's it, I had enough. You probably started off as an actual fan but have been converted into the activist-minded type over the years. You're like a person raised in Japan with a healthy upbringing, loving everything about their culture, then studies abroad, going to an activist college in the West, gets heavily indoctrinated with politically correct ideology, now socially conditioned to only view the world through a narrow, problematic lens. Then comes back to Japan, a place they naturally love growing up in, but can now only point out how problematic and oppressive it is. That's what it sounds like you become relating to anime.
Like, I swear nowadays you cannot criticize anything about anime without these people jumping you. For example, if I criticize something like Mushoku Tensei or Rudius, who, let's be honest, has some really problematic aspects, these anti-tourists will get mad at me, dismiss everything I say, then label me the tourist. And it's not like I don't know what I'm talking about. I read the entire novel. My issue is that some people won't let you point out its problematic elements, or how the author sometimes attempts to normalize them.
So everything has to please you? So someone should never have faults. You can never mention the atrocities of things that people have done, said, or even feel or think, because it makes you feel a certain way. So everyone should be the same. Everyone should think exactly the same. Is that what you're saying? You see how stupid this goes? Like I have to, because it offends you to a degree where it could be yes, it's problematic, yes, but it's not problematic to the degree where it has to be stopped. Because if you stop it, then you're just stopping an idea that people probably think this way. You just don't like that people don't think that way. So therefore, they should be shut down almost instantly. Why would you want to hide people who think like that when they can bluntly tell you? If they bluntly tell you, you know who to avoid. If they're hiding it, then they'll that's even worse. It's like this. Would you not rather a person who claims to be a teacher to say he's a PDF file openly than him pretending to be a PDF file and he's around your children? Alright, it's alright, Miles. Okay. But, like, imagine that. He's pretending to be upright citizen and everything else. Would you not want him to be open-minded like that so he can just tell you so you know what to deal with? If you have him, like, because it offends you or you think it is wrong. I'm not saying it's right. It is wrong. But I'm just saying, if the fact that he's just open-minded, he's quick because he's brazen to say so, that's a good indication that you know who you're dealing with. So you know who your kids should be around and what not be around. Because it upsets you, therefore he should be gone. Are you mad?
You guys need to realize that criticism doesn't make you a bad fan. It just means you care enough to think critically about the media you consume.
This goes to my...
Nothing's wrong about being critical. Nothing's wrong with that. But when you say it needs to go, why? Why? So everything should be sanitized beyond anything because you don't like it? The hell?
Point highlighting the difference between how an activist-minded person consumes entertainment versus how an actual fan consumes it. A fan will focus on story, if certain themes are consistent, character development, is there too much power creep, who should have gotten together, while an activist-minded person basically obsesses over if it's politically correct or not. How come there's not enough representation? This story promotes the damsel in distress. Why are the women in here sexualized and cater to the male gaze?
So every woman should be a masculine man and never be a damsel in distress, and every man should be an idiot bumbling buffoon who can't help themselves much less tie their shoes and have some woman save them. Is that what you want? You see how insane this is? And most of those type of stories are not making any money. This is why Disney and probably Netflix are in this situation right now. Mainly Disney. You made every Marvel character into a moron, male moron, and every woman is a girl boss, and they all look the same. Straight up. Every female is the same DLC mod character. Every female in the Marvel Cinematic Universe is the same modded character. The hell?
Even when it's a woman author, they accuse her of internal misogyny because no way.
And then when you have something like that, you can never win. Internal misogyny.
Would a woman want to see attractive female characters themselves? I miss the days when people had a
He's not wrong. Because, like, the thing is here is, like, my girlfriend, she likes playing fighting video games. And she says, I like playing the pretty girls. I don't like playing as a dude. They're attractive, but I like playing as the pretty girl. I don't think nothing's wrong with that.
They were watching. There wasn't this quick to heaven.
Is she an eternal? You're an internalized misogynist because she wants to play as the pretty girls in the game? Even if they're not as strong or not that fun to play with? No, that's what she wants.
Anxiety attack at the first sight of fan service, being offended by the feminine physique itself, or obsession over a character's age, fictional I might add, animated I might add. I mentioned this in the previous video, the reality versus fiction debate in anime is stupid, but I'll do so again for this one because I feel it's relevant to the topic. When it came to live action shows back in the day that took place in a high school setting, everyone understood that the actors playing them were adults, where it became a joke that you had actors in their 30s playing high school characters.
Yeah, they cast people in the late 20s, early 30s to play us.
That is a fact. That was strangely a fact. That just means that just shows that if you was in your 30s and you're playing as a high schooler, you was probably an attractive individual, or you took care of yourself pretty well.
Shows like Vampire Diaries, Riverdale, even movies having scenes with the women in lingerie.
Yes, and remember, most of these people who love Riverdale was insane activists as well. Riverdale went super woke after like season 2.5. It just went off the rails, bro. It just went super woke. It was like, what is this? I was watching with the girlfriend. I was not for it because, like, I knew what Archie Comics was and Riverdale and all that stuff was, but I didn't know it was on the level this was. Like, bro, it was that woke. It was like, bro, what is this? Like, it was so ridiculous. I think even some of the actors said it was ridiculous.
Sexually explicit, not taking the shit so seriously. It seems everyone just had a common sense understanding.
I think the most woke thing I've ever seen when it came to Riverdale is when they had a 5'1" woman on the boys' football team because I think she said she felt like she was one of the boys. Remember, she's not saying she's trans. She just said she felt like she's as tough as one of the boys. And because this is 2017, 2018 at the time, if they were to go against whatever she was saying, they will have a lawsuit in their hands. So they let the girl play. But they didn't say because she was got a lawsuit. They just let it happen because the obviously was on that woke train. So they just let it happen for some odd reason, because they made the coach, who is super misogynist, not to let the girl play, but all the guys was okay with it. Somehow all the young boys was okay with her being on the team, but the one coach who said he had a problem with that because she can get hurt because she's 5 foot tall against boys who are like 5'10 plus, 200 pounds plus. And then they wrote it in a way that she won for them, that she somehow tackled a dude 6 foot something. I'm like, bro, this is stupid. She's like 100 and like, what, 40 pounds? 120 pounds? And she somehow tackled a dude who's like 250, 2 something. Coming at her full force running. I'm like, bro, what is this? Like, no, I'm done. I'm done. This is stupid. Like, I already knew this show was stupid, but this was stupid. I felt even dumb. I felt like they was making fun of my intelligence from that point. I was like, nah, I can't do this no more. This is dumb.
Of what they were watching, while knowing, of course, these are adults. What's puzzling to me is why people like this can't apply that same logic to anime, which is much easier to do because it's not even real people. It's animated characters. Dumbass. I've said this before, but my crush in Vampire Diaries was Bonnie and Caroline, who played characters who are younger than me, but in real life are actually older.
I'm not gonna lie, I would just go for Bonnie. Caroline was annoying. She pissed me off a lot. I only know this because my girlfriend forced me to watch that show with her, and I end up actually kind of liking the show to a degree, not that much, but the only thing that kept me watching was probably Bonnie. She was the prettiest one on the show. She was actually the most competent person on the show. She wasn't a cunt, and she was really cool. I thought she was the prettiest one on the fucking show. You cannot tell me she ain't. She was prettier than the main girl. Straight up, I believe that Bonnie was the best character. She was the best well written. She wasn't annoying, and she was also very cool. That's my hot take. Caroline can eat grass. She did some weird shit. She was on that. She was weird, and she was annoying. She pissed me off a lot.
Older than me.
Think about that.
The fact I even had to explain this lets me know we are dealing with a lost generation of people suffering from brain rot and horrible social upbringing.
You've been on the internet for far too long. Put the phone down, go outside, bask in a little bit of vitamin D.
Unable to just relax and enjoy something, but like an addict, only looking for ways to problematize and be offended by it. I truly pity you people.
In his latest video, he actually compares anime tourists to the colonization of
Who exactly?
the Americas. Are we serious right now? You are really comparing anime becoming mainstream to the death of millions and countless atrocities.
My guy, chill. It's really not that deep, okay? Completely misconstruing the point that I made, not understanding what an analogy is, and making it way too overly political for your own good is just not my problem.
People like this really lends weight to the drop in IQ in recent years. A person who gets offended by an analogy like this, rather than understanding the point being made by it, there really is no hope for you. You're the type that whenever an analogy is used with the example of a dog, or car, or a house, your response is, "What are you saying, I'm a dog? But I'm not a child." having a blockade in your head preventing you from understanding and processing the point being made. And what makes it worse, you're acting out the example in his analogy. So the person who needs to receive this message the most is unable to do so, which I can only assume is due to a mental deficiency.
Dumbass.
What an idiot! Oh, what a loser!
This guy is the type that whenever an actual fan who he labels as extremist, which is an activist political tactic, points out people corrupting the art they love, he gets mad at you for noticing, stating the Bocchi the Rock scandal he mentions himself, where an activist who has a history of corrupting many pieces of work said the quiet part out loud, admitting to their activist ways with her infiltrating the creative field. Check out my video on that, which I break down in good detail. He's the type that goes along with these localizers corrupting translations, and again, gets mad at you for noticing. He will probably be best friends with Jamie Marchi, using language similar to her.
You like to respond
Oh
to
yeah,
that.
she's gonna say she likes making, like, make this make sense. She likes to make Nazis upset. If Nazis don't like the idea of like other races and what they do and what they bring and their ideology, why the fuck would they watch anything that is close to anime? Doesn't make any sense. I don't know how to animate yet. I'm still trying to learn. So.
That kind of criticism.
To the criticism, like, I have a vagina, deal with it.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
I am a woman, deal with it. I'm sorry you're not getting laid. It's not about you, move on. If I'm making misogynists and Nazis angry, then I'm doing all right.
No. This is the dumbest thing. I hate it when women, but not women, but I hate it when activists say nonsense like this. It's equivalent to the Jesse Smollett comment or lying thing. He said he was attacked by racists and they knew what show he was from and they had a noose and everything under the sun and called him names. They fought him. He somehow got away, per se, but you know. And he left by himself into winter while it's snowing to get a Subway sandwich. Dude, I know you're scared of not being on the show of like Empire anymore, but I'm pretty sure you will get recast in another show eventually. That's one. And two, don't you have people for that? I'm pretty sure most celebrities have a PR person or some type of gopher that gets them food. 9 times out of 10. They usually have a team, right? And you was on a popular show that was going on at the time. So I'm pretty sure you had a team with you at one point, you know? So why would you go by yourself? Or better yet, why did you just not order out? Or order in, I mean. Hey, Hikari, what's going on, bro? Like, why did you not order in? I don't understand that. That doesn't make any damn sense. So, bro left. Hold on. Like that's the watch Empire, right? How would insane Nazi hillbilly like people who hate black people be watching a show that's mostly 85% or 95% of the cast is black and know exactly what character he was and what role he plays? That makes no sense. So when she sits there and says that nonsense, Lan Hikari. Hey, Lan Hikari. There's another person named Hikari. I thought it was the same Hikari. What's up, bro? I hope you're having an awesome day. Are you new to this channel? You're not the same Hikari. You're someone else. Yeah, we have a person named with a similar name to yours. I just realized. I heard the word Hikari, so I thought you came back. No, I think you're a different person. So like, what's wild about this is. No, I'm not doing that. No, this is a retro character. And then what's wild about this is like when they say I'm making Nazis and misogynists mad, I'm like, first thing, if a misogynist first sees a woman in the slightest, like be any type of leadership role, as you claim, they probably won't watch it. So instantly they won't watch it. That's not gonna make them mad. They're just gonna flip the channel or go watch something else. If Nazis don't like majority of all races and what they bring to the table, they're not going to watch anime because it's not made by them. Do you see how stupid that response is? It's like saying, I'm going to make a bunch of, I don't know, vegans mad because I'm making a commercial about burgers. They're not going to go to your place. They're not going to buy your stuff. It makes no sense. It's stupid. So those women clapping are idiots.
Probably using these videos as a resume to get in her circle, which would explain his hatred for actual fans who just want their hobbies to be left alone without someone over their shoulder bitching, constantly pointing out how they're offended by it.
I don't think you can separate art and politics, and anime is no exception. Politics is an inherent aspect of art itself.
He's the type that obsesses with wanting to politicize anime, not knowing the difference when fans say keep your politics out of entertainment versus enjoying stories that have political themes unique to that story at hand. We're sick of people.
If you're trying to learn how to draw, you can watch my videos. I have tutorials on these very things that'll help you. Actually, I have a video that's coming out this Friday or Thursday. I'll probably have on Thursday. Or Wednesday. Between Wednesday or Friday. Outer lines, I'll say outer lines. Your outer lines. Your outer lines. Outer lines. Sorry about that, guys. I have to. Okay, there we go.
People like you, along with journalists, finding ways to bring modern politics into anime, saying things like Freerin promotes Nazi propaganda is the
There it is. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That is problematic, yo. We have chatted a few times before. We have, haven't we? What name are you under? And what have you talked to me on?
They're racist because of this. Rama is a transgender allegory. Link is a gay icon. Spy Family promotes heteronormativity in unalived T people.
What? Stop it.
Yep, you see what I'm talking about? These people are constantly trying to pull some BS. That is insane.
Get some help.
Or on the other hand is somehow queer coded. Apothecary Diaries is a feminist show when the women characters are the most cruel in that story. Even saying Avatar is a feminist show. Stop trying to ruin the immersion of a piece of fiction, ruining it for everyone else because your activist brain is devoid of any enjoyment. The narcissism of how can I find a way to make this story suit my narrative.
What channel? What platform? I mean, I remember that name.
To promote my own politics are what fans are tired of. There's enough problems in the real world and actual fans just want escapism. To be able to dive into the world of a story without someone like you trying to politicize it. Again, we're not asking you to defend it. We're just requesting if you don't like what we enjoy, you can go somewhere else and leave.
Why don't you get out?
Why don't you get the hell out?
Get the fuck out!
It's that simple.
But that's all I have for this video. Tell me what you think in the comment section below. It's a shame that there's an ecosystem surrounding people like this where all they do is find ways to shit on something while still claiming they're more of a fan of it than you are. It's people like this that have destroyed so many franchises, fandoms of all types, when all we want to do is just enjoy what we love, but people like him cannot handle that. Misery loves company. Also, if you haven't checked out my music, links in the description. If you love those Samurai Champloo, Lo-Fi Boom Bad vibes, then my music is definitely for you. And if you want to support me and the content I create, consider joining my channel, becoming a member. It's much appreciated. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Free think. Peace. So, the #1 hated YouTube channel that centers around anime, having everyone come to a consensus that if it's anyone who perfectly exemplifies what a Taurus is, it's these folks, have recently made an apology. Now, I watched the whole video and I have my thoughts on what's good about it and what's bad about it. But before I get to what's bad, or at least what I find skeptical, let's talk about the good. First, hats off to at least apologizing.
YouTube.
Usually what I see when certain
We've talked on YouTube. Oh, you're talking about in the comment section. Oh, you're talking about my shorts, right? I think that's what you mean.
YouTubers are met with backlash is that they double down, if not triple down, on what they're being called out for, whether due to arrogance, pride, I can't do no wrong type of mentality, especially in today's age where we encourage and foster narcissism, which, as the saying goes, pride comes before the fall. So I definitely appreciate the effort going through a historical catalog of anime, at least attempting to learn the roots instead of dismissing them like they're trash, which my opinion was always, no one is asking you to like them, just show some respect and acknowledge the cultural and historical significance these shows had on the medium, which you guys have. And you guys apologizing, and not in a way where it's framed as I'm sorry you feel this way kind of apology, but actually
What the hell is going on? Why is an anime associated with it? No, it's tourists making those activists saying those things about these shows because they're activists and th're usually a bunch of grifters.
acknowledging some of the criticism shows a level of
Kind of like what's her name? Who's that feminist frequency lady? I forgot her name. Oh my god, she's now saying that we need sex in video games. When she was the very woman who said we need to take sex out of video games back in 2015. No one takes her shit. She was a major grifter. She grifted hard back then in 2015. She was threatening like other companies for being like sexist and all the under sun. Anita Sarkeesian, there you go, thank you. Anesia Sarkeesian, or whatever the fuck her name is. She was saying everything under the sun, that all these things are bad and they need to be gone. This, the third, what, yada yada. And then, as she was doing this, she told. I should put the eyebrow behind the eyelash. I probably forgot, but like you said on, let me think. I have a comment in shorts. We have talked in live too. Hikari. I do believe you probably talked on shorts and on live, but how long have you been gone out of the live? Just good question. I just want to know that.
Maturity I honestly didn't expect, so again, hats off to you. Now, this could be a Johnny Somali kind of apology where you say sorry today, but then it's back to the regularly scheduled bullshit tomorrow. But I don't think that's the case with you guys, but truly only time will tell if this is all sincere or not, because actions themselves are more valuable to gauge sincerity. Now, onto the bad. And this is just criticism on my part, and I actually think a lot of other YouTube channels will disagree with me here or might give me flack or say I'm being too harsh, but it is what it is. To me, this video feels like it was done out of an obligation rather than a genuine will or wanting to.
They only did it because they got a lot of flack for it. If they got nothing but positivity, this wouldn't be happening. They wouldn't, like, even if they got positivity, they would not say, you know what, guys, when I think about it now, looking back to the video, it was not exactly what we thought it was supposed to be. Even though you guys praise us, there's some things that we got wrong and we want to do it right. So we're going to do this again. You know what I'm saying? If they did that even after getting positivity, then I will believe them. But the only reason they're doing this is because they got bad flack. Because one of them said the most insane thing I've never heard before. I have never known that Goku had a tail around his thing. Oh yeah, then that's why I forgot. Okay, I got you. That makes sense now. That's why I forgot. Someone said that one of them said, "I never seen Goku with a tail before." That's crazy. You have never played any of the Dragon Ball games. You know who Goku is, but you've never seen him with a tail. You've never seen young Goku before. Or even like mid 20-year-old like Goku, like you've never seen him with a tail before? There's no way. Have you not seen his son with a tail? Have you not seen Vegeta with a tail? Like Nappa had a tail, and he's bald as. Raditz had a tail. Bardock had a tail. Like, how did you not ever? No, you are a griff. That's a hard griff, bro. That's like saying I've never seen Harry Potter with no glasses on. Bro, no.
Watch these anime that's driven
like
by
you gotta go, get out.
Passion and love for great stories, almost like a let me get these out of the way to prove myself kind of attitude. It felt like a school project you were assigned to for history class. Like, look, we watched these old anime and that makes us legit now, right? Are we done atoning for our sins? As if it was done
maybe
out of
But like the fact that like maybe they saw Dragon Ball Super, but come on, there's video games. There's Dragon Ball Z Tenkaichi, Budokai series, Budokai Tenkaichi, Super Dragon Ball, the latest Dragon Ball games, Dragon Ball Fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like Dragon Ball, what do you call it? Sparking Zero. They have they sell you the same characters as new characters. Like for instance, you have 3 different Gokus, Small, GT, Dragon Ball, Daima. There are 3 of them. You know what I'm saying? And 1 out of the 3 has their tail. I think even GT has his tail too, if I remember right. I don't know about Daima. I doubt that. If I remember right. Shit, the boy turns into a whole ape. Like, you know, like, how? If I remember right, I think in GT, when Goku goes Super Saiyan 4, I think he has his tail again. What the hell?
Of penance instead of genuine interest for good storytelling or the medium overall. Me personally, my criticism wasn't necessarily.
I think the only character who didn't need to take his tail off, if I remember right, was probably Broly. I think Broly is the only one who didn't take his tail off. Yep.
Necessarily what you watch, but it's how you watch anime. Are you still watching at 3 times speed? Because if so, I don't take anything you have to say with any degree of seriousness. Are you the type that has a panic attack at the first sight of fan service and refer to anime as sexually exploiting women like it's a human trafficking ring? Do lollies or does Yoko and Marine being waifu sound problematic to you? Can you distinguish between fiction and reality?
No. Guys, it gets worse. I'm getting scared. Look at this. It's about like this.
Bro's getting scared. Gen Z, you're cooked. Gen Z, you are cooked. I'm sorry, guys. Some of you are actually kind of base, but like majority of you are cooked. Bro said he's scared at watching something that's between 1961 to 2025. He's scared.
High school girl, bro.
And he's recording from a distance too.
Charmed up by this, like, dude, this dude definitely is older, bro. This dude literally looks like he's 35 with 4 kids. Yeah, dude, this girl just started high school, bro. No.
Should anime not be violent for what it's known for? Blood, gore, and all. Is Goblin Slayer something that should be banned in your point of view because maybe you think anime are kid cartoons?
It's an anime only person, or it's just my favorite character is Ichigo D Uzumaki person. Right? Like, I get what you're saying. Like, anyone who's a quote-unquote anime fan, who's you can usually tell is a tourist, stays within the gated community of what's acceptable. Like usually mostly just shonen, like Dragon Ball, I guess Hunter x Hunter, Bleach, Naruto, My Hero Academia, JJK. They don't go outside that realm of those 4 or 5 or 6 or a few of that, or like they don't go outside of that. Once they walk outside of that, they have a panic attack. They panic. They start, like, foaming at the mouth. They're on the floor. They're twitching. They don't know what to do. They're complaining. They're saying everything under the sun is scary and problematic. They don't know what to do with themselves. They're crapping themselves. They're pissing a little bit. They mama say, mama san, mama kusa. Like,
in a
insane.
time of anime that a lot of times was kind of meant for kids.
Craziest backstory for a kid show.
What are you talking about? For a kid show? It was never meant for kids. No one looked at this and said it was... The only shows I can say that was meant for kids was Beyblade, Pokemon, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Because they was meant to sell toys for kids. And no, nothing wrong with you liking those things. I'm saying for people being outside of those things. Once they walk outside the mainstream... Or Bakugan. Like, when they walk outside the mainstream... Like, think of it this way. Think of the mainstream anime that is accepted and everyone likes, like the strip in Las Vegas Strip. Like the Las Vegas Strip, all the pretty lights, all and everything. Everything outside of that isn't Las Vegas in their head. Or in New York, in the Big Apple in Manhattan, all those pretty lights and people walking around and people in dress in clothing and stuff like that, or the Hollywood Strip, all those things in those different places. That's what people think of when they say New York. They think Manhattan, maybe Brooklyn, Queens, blah blah blah, but like mainly Manhattan. When you think California, you think the Hollywood Strip. If you think like what's it called, Las Vegas, they're talking about the Las Vegas Strip where everyone's doing the gambling. Once you outside that initial place in that initial area, they have a major problem. It's horrible. It's terrible. What is this? I don't know what this is. They're having a mental breakdown. That's what I'm saying. So even if you like JJK, you can still appreciate something outside of that, like a Zatch Spell. Even though that is technically a shonen, it's a lot more out there compared to like other shows now, and or like let me think, what's another anime, like Lala Blue, I think it's called Lala Blue. That one's very dark, has some very dark stuff that happens in there.
Like, I don't have a problem with someone who's just
Or
into
Lala
battle
Blue, I
or
think.
action shonen. The problem is when they want all of anime to be only
And To Love Ru, that one too.
that, and when
Or High School DxD.
they come across different genres, seeing Mushoku Tensei, they have a temper tantrum.
Oh, and Mushoku Tensei too. That
Call everyone a pedo who dares to watch. Are you that type of person? None of these questions were answered in my opinion from this video. What it sounded like was a visual book report your teacher told you to do.
shit, they can't watch like Air Gear. Watch Air Gear. They're gonna have a mental breakdown. Watch Air Gear, and that's like what? I'm saying, like it's or Hack Sign. Watch any of these shows. Watch Elfin Lead, or what it's called, or the one with the internet one. Let's see. Dan Felicia Arms.
Do, which honestly sounded very generic and similar to Wikipedia summaries or cliff notes being read off to pass a class, with the exception of when you guys reviewed Macross. At least there, I felt some type of personal admiration for the anime. When I hear someone discuss anime, I want to hear passion
They have such
in their
similar
words.
names because this says Elfin Lied, and I think I don't think the other names is similar as Lane.
Not necessarily being loud, but I can just tell when someone is discussing what they truly love, rather
By Ichiko D. Uzumaki, I meant people watch summary video and they say they know the anime fully. Yeah, something similar to what I said then.
than let's just do this because or to make content out of. I want to hear someone who has a genuine will to understand the story. The last thing I'm worried about is trying to normalize anime.
What matters is we are a group of people called the Anime Men, who are supposed to represent and normalize anime.
If anything, I want the opposite because making it appeal to a general audience or more people is what's beginning to dilute it. I don't need it to be normalized so it can be accepted. I'm okay with people seeing it as weird and staying away so it maintains the integrity of why I enjoy it. Oh, and Mobile Suit Gundam, I forgot to mention, you guys did seem to really enjoy that one as well. But again, stop referring to these as kid cartoons.
Obviously, it's still a kid show. It's catered towards teens.
And the least they appeal to adults.
No, it's not, dude. I'm pretty sure if you ask the Arthur who made the Gundam, the first Gundam show, or even Gundam in general, I'm pretty sure they didn't have kids in mind. Especially around the times like it was in 1970 something. Jesus Christ.
Adolescence. Yes, it's a shonen, but it's not the same as a kid cartoon. This isn't SpongeBob, Rugrats, or Rocket Power we're talking about. There's some serious adult themes which you guys do acknowledge, but the many deaths and a woman, spoiler alert, seeking revenge and falling flat on her head is not something I would exactly categorize as being in a kid cartoon. That's the problem now with the approach many have with.
Why? What the hell? Why are they watching it? Like, most anime leads up to the fight scenes in general. That's the whole point. Most cases. Not all the time, but majority of the time, it's... What? Who does that? Oh my god.
with anime today and want to sanitize and remove anything too graphic or offensive from it, which will ruin the medium. That's something I always admired about Japan. They give their audience much more credit to handle themes than we do over here that were always censored and edited out for the Western viewer's sake, which is why I had to go to Chinatown to get the authentic version so I can watch anime in the purest essence. So again, to wrap this up, I'm not gun-ho on you watching anime from 50 years ago to prove yourself as a true fan. Watching anime like it's something...
No, like, I don't like watching old anime from 50 years ago. I respect it, but I don't like it because it's probably mainly it's the art style. It's not even the stories. It's mainly the art style. It looks really old and they're not bad. They're just old to me. I don't like that grainy look. But like, you don't need to watch old anime to watch it. Some old anime are good, even up to this point. But like, you don't have to watch old anime to prove yourself. There's nothing to prove. You just need to accept for what it is. That's the problem.
To be tasked with or in a rush to finish at 3 times speed versus having the intention to really enjoy sitting down and experiencing the story. Like when I read Berserk, I put certain music on in the background that makes the reading experience that much more immersive. If anything, I wish the chapter wouldn't end because it's something I have a genuine love and interest for, not something I'm using to prove myself from. I do believe you guys are a fan of anime, but not at a deep level. It's like how I'm a fan of Harry Potter, Star Wars, or Lord of the Rings. Yes, I love the Peter Jackson trilogy, which I revisit like every 3 to 5 years, but I'm not passionate enough to go past the movies and read the books and learn about Tolkien, how he developed his own language and spent nearly half his life to creating the world and story of what Lord of the Rings is. To me, it feels like you guys saw what RDC World was doing and wanted to do something.
Yes, I said that, but I didn't remember their name. I think Bright reminded me, but I said that.
Similar to that, with the mindset of let's get into anime for the sake of.
I used to hate anime my whole entire life until.
There it is. You just have to say that. That's all I needed to hear. That's all I needed to hear to know what you was about. You can't just hate something all your life and not know what it is. That's stupid. Only a moron says nonsense like that. Only Gen Z says nonsense like this. And some millennials, too. It's wild as hell. I don't know how y'all can say... It's like what Hattori was saying earlier. He was saying, Dr. Stone's an idiot. Okay, what makes him an idiot? I don't know, I never watched it. What the hell? What are you doing? Don't do that. Not Hattori? Yeah, it was Hattori. I was saying Hikari. Hattori said that same thing today. I had to call him off for that. That shit was wild. I was like, bro, why do you keep doing that? Don't do that. It looked wild. It's like if I said, oh, some girl is really, really, like, mean. She's mean as hell. Oh, what makes her mean? I don't know. I just never met her. I just think she's mean. That sounds stupid as hell. You sound dumb. What the hell?
2020, the first actual anime episode I ever watched was the first episode of Death Note.
But that's all I have for this video. Tell me what you think in the comment section below. I actually might get...
How do you watch Death Note for the very first time but not Dragon Ball? How do you watch Death Note for the first time but not Gurren Lagann? How do you watch Death Note for the first time and not watch Fooly Cooly? How do you watch Death Note for the first time and not watch at least one Gundam? That's crazy to me, dude. Like, that's, like, compared to, not you, not Hikari, Hattori. There's a person named Hattori that we have that's coming here. One of my, we have someone named Hattori. You have Hikari. Similar names. Similar sounding names, but, you know, 2 different people.
More blowback from this video than you guys are seeing.
That was today.
But again, the apology garners respect on my end. You guys could have said fuck off and moved on, but at least you felt a duty to pay some type of dues and respond to the backlash. Again, I'm just giving good faith criticism and hope it's not taken too much to heart, and I do wish you guys the best. Also, if you haven't checked out my music, links in the description. If you love those Samurai Champloo lo-fi mellow boom bap vibes, then my music is definitely for you. And if you want to support me and the content I create, consider joining my channel. Becoming a member is much appreciated. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Free think. Peace. So when it comes to anime waifus, anybody that tunes into my live streams already know what my type is. I am a huge breast guy. Not that I don't appreciate a nice butt.
Look, she bending over. Lord have mercy. The Lord is my shepherd. He know what I want.
Not that I don't appreciate a nice cake. I'm just a sucker for big titties. Whether it's like the Revies, you know, the type of girl you can go shot for shot with, spontaneous, you know, the wild card, that's definitely Revy from Black Lagoon. Never know where the night's gonna go. She's sort of like the fun girl, right? And then you have the Mitsuris or the Himeis that's very soft-spoken, very feminine, very catering to you. Something like the girl from Banished from the Heroes Party. I forgot the name of her, the blonde hair. But if it's something that they all have in common is that they all have the heavies.
Yes, yes. Okay, great. Yeah, okay. Cheeky, yeah. Come on, baby, give it to me. Yes, yes, yes. No, no!
Nothing less than C cups. But if it's one girl that has definitely become a candidate for maybe the best waifu ever, is what's her name? Kiuna from Toyogen Anki. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. And that's who we have right in front of us. I mean, physically already matches the criteria. The heavies.
Me too, bro. Me too.
I would say
culture,
there's
right?
one scene
Men of culture, let's go.
caught me off guard where
I didn't
she
even think
made
of-
her case.
What the hell?
I mean, I don't think I've ever heard a character speak this bluntly, just in your face. You know, I want to be your waifu, and this is what I'm willing to do. So this is a point of the series where they're deciding who's going to room with who, right? And she says, listen, this is going to be the schedule, the routine that we're going to go through every day. She already has it laid out. So I'm rooming with this guy, and then she says, this is what is going to happen. This is how I'm going to look after my guy. She said, first I wake him up, then have sex. Feed him. Feed him.
What?
Brush his teeth. Dress him. Pack
Brush
lunch.
his teeth?
Wipe his
What?
butt. That's a little bit too.
What?
Wipe his butt.
Bro! I think she's my new waifu too! What the hell? What is happening? I have not seen this anime yet. I wanted to see this. Because I know Bri recommended this to me, and we was also did a anime recommendation. But Jesus Christ! Bro! You ain't got my invite! What? What? Oh man, I'm so annoyed that I'm now hearing this. Oh my god, this is amazing. What? Don't let no feminists see this. They'll oh my god, they'll piss and shit at once. Oh my god, they'll cry, piss, shit, and bleed all at once. Jesus Christ, what she just said was wild. That it's crazy. When a woman says this, that's considered wild in 2025. That we have oh.
Then not even then have
Yes.
sex, you know, basically. We gonna fuck. Then fuck before heading out. Prep dinner after we're home. Take a bath together. Feed him dinner. Brush his teeth. Have sex again. And put him to bed.
What?
I don't think a better
Bro, she's my new waifu too. She has more? What?
case could be made, you know? And then, you know, the guy's like, I don't know if I'm jealous or I'm just pissed off. Of course, everybody gets mad at him when gets mad at don't get cocky, right? So if you haven't watched this show, it's a pretty good anime. It's a very standard shonen. Nothing. I was listening to Marvel vs. Capcom. Nothing stands out too crazy about this anime, right? I was talking about this with Naiji, right? But it's a cool show and it's very entertaining, very standard. Shout out to the animator or the creator of this the story, because all the women characters are designed to be stacked. I mean, every woman has nothing less than D cups. Every woman at least has D cups, thick. So this is when she changes,
Let's
right?
go!
I mean, look at this body. Like, shout out, man. Shout out. Curves out of this world, man. This is what thick looks like. A lot of people say, a lot of people will try to like say this woman is thick. It's like, no, she just fat. No, this is thick. This is thick and curvy right here. Stacked.
Damn. Damn!
Basically, this guy, he's unwilling to fight this enemy. He's like, no, he feels very scared, intimidated, and I can't fight when I'm this anxious. You have to handle it, please. And then basically this kind of turns her on, right? Usually a guy who is in this position is kind of like has no dignity, just full of, it's just disgraceful, right? Usually this will turn off a woman, but this actually turns her on.
So, oh my God, bro. So it's a reverse of Western ideology. So like, the woman is capable, she's tough, she's everything under the sun. But she's everything that men want. She wants someone to cater him, but not only that, when he's a coward, she finds him attractive. What the hell is this? It's Western ideology in its reverse. Because any woman who hears a man who's scared and stuff don't want to deal with him. And then a girl like this who's stacked is usually don't want to deal with no man at all. They're usually some type of lesbian. What is this? What? Bro. I'm a fan of this show already.
On, and we get into why this turns her on. She likes being in these positions where people feel solely dependent on her. I'm the only one.
That's a bunch of dudes. What the hell? This is amazing.
One you can count on, right? Then you don't have to do anything. So this is her background of who she is. People who know Kuina.
I love this.
I don't want to get hit with copyrights. So she's very dependable, sisterly type, and it's true. She's tough and trustworthy with plenty of admirers. But Kuina's close friends put it like this. She's a girl who spoils you to a downright pathological degree. So let's see how much she's willing to go to spoil. Let's see what they mean by pathological. I made food, so eat. Open up. Time for your after meal toothbrushing. She spoils them so completely that the men reduced to useless husk are beyond counting.
Oh my God.
I like how they have this generic placeholder boyfriend, anybody can fit into this role. It's like and she's very quick to jealousy, right? And she just wants you to just not do anything. She wants to do everything for you. Which, I mean, listen, that can be a man's dream, right? But wait, look at this. Forget work. There are tons of women out there. Step outside and I'll kill you. Something like the yandere.
This is Bakugo in a nutshell, but nice. This is aggressively nice Bakugo. Only Bakugo would say some nonsense like this. Step outside, I'll kill you. Oh my God.
It's like, I'll earn all the money. Got it?
What the hell? Bro, she wants to do everything. There's women who hate their husbands for just being even a tenth of this. A 5% of this. A 1% of this. Holy hell. Hey, Lyra, what's going on, hon?
Hey, man, listen. This sounds very appealing, right? This is almost, it's too good to be true. That's why this is fiction, right? This is why it's fantasy, because no way will this ever be. Crazy. It's a reason why, the primary motivation for a man to do anything in this world, to get up in the morning, is to, even if it's subconscious, to a huge degree, even in the slightest, is basically sexual access, right? A reason why a man would do anything of any effort, besides maybe helping out your family or whatever, is if it was up to a man, a guy would just live in a hut with a TV and video games and just eat junk food, right? The reason why any guy goes above and beyond, going through leaps and hurdles, is sexual access. And
most cases. 85 to 95, 97%.
For the finest.
Shit, I would just say 99.
And the baddest of women, right? So if you got a girl like this who's thick, curvy, I mean, double D's out of this world, pretty too, sexy, who's like, listen, you don't gotta do anything. I will take care of everything. It's like, man, that sounds like a good deal. How can you turn that down? That's like some, what's his name? from Godfather. I make you an offer you can't refuse. Like, it sounds like very appealing. Like, what guy's going to turn this down, right? Sooner or later, a guy in her care either wises up and stands on his own. Is that wising up? Or winds up a vegetable in an institution. So basically, I guess they get to the point where you can't do anything. I mean, basically, what she said, even wipe your butt like that. God, like, I mean, just look at this. A futon. I mean, listen. I mean, this is, you know, this is where it can get a little bit too far, where basically you just become emasculated as a man. Like, ain't no girl just gonna pick.
Wait, if I remember right, wasn't the voice actor who the main wasn't the main character, the voice actor who plays the main character from Darker Than Black, wasn't he the same voice as Dobby? Wasn't Dobby and him the same voice actor? If I remember right? I could be wrong.
Pick me up and just carry me like I'm a child, right? It's going to be the other way around, but it can just become a little bit too much, right? She just, you know, gotta love it, yo. Whenever a guy in trouble leans on her, Kuina's devotion goes into overdrive. Yes.
Show this to any Western woman. Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now. You see how they got crazy about Sydney Sweeney's commercial, jeans commercial? If any woman saw this, they'll rip their skin off. I'd say this is propaganda. This is Nazi Germany nonsense. It's the Japanese trying to be like Nazi Germany somehow.
Kuina simply overdoes it. Yeah. So just stay put and sleep. By the time you wake up.
Yeah, hey. Wasn't Hay and Dobby the same voice actor? Ah, I was right. Let's go. I was so certain. Like, that's why I was like, why does Dobby sound so familiar, but yet very far in my head? I'm like, no. Now it hit me. He sounds. It's Hay from Darker Than Black. I was like, oh, no wonder they even have the same mannerisms towards things, if you think about it. Wow. Wow, that's actually quite funny. Huh.
Up, everything will be taken care of. So tell me what food you like. Listen, man, girl, a woman who's willing to cook for you too, definitely green flag. Green flags all the way. That's waifu. I like this inner monologue right here, because any guy's like, yo, this is a little bit too good to be true. Like, I barely know you, and you're willing to go out of your way this much to cater to me. Like, of course, it's attractive, but a little bit too much is like, what's going on here? What is with this girl? Is what he's saying. She's offering to do everything for me. Could this be? At first, I thought there was going to be like, he was going to say, could this be love? And then he says, could this be a trap? Of course, like any guy's going to be suspicious. Like, yo, you are going way above and beyond. Like, I don't know if you ever seen the movie Fatal Attraction with Michael Douglas. Your alert signals is going to go off, right? So, but listen, man, she's bad enough where you might want to take that. You might want to take that risk. So what's funny is that her personality, like her combat style, she's a very close combat fighter, right? She's a rough you up type of in your face, you know, really no strategy, just in your face, let's get it on, ready to rumble type of combat, right? So it's funny how like she really has a masculine temperament, but for the guy she loves, she gets feminine very, very quickly. She becomes very catering towards you. So, shout out to this animation for real. So that's why I like this.
This is exactly what all. You know what? Let's just let it play.
I mean, just fighting in the. I don't even know what to call this, like an athletic bikini set for women. I don't even know what to call it. I know it's a sports bra, right? But those are like more like booty shorts rather than panties, I'm assuming. So, this is when we get introduced to her powers. Well, let me turn this down. Listen, man, she's bad, man. Blood eclipse, release. So basically, I mean, if you guys never are familiar with the story, basically each character, or they're known as Oni, they basically use their blood as weapons, and each character has their own unique way or special ability of using how they use their blood. Animation is dope, man. Animation is dope. Like I said, it's a good standard anime, but it's very entertaining. Like I'm enjoying it, but it's not like something, you know, that's gonna blow your world away. Like, wow, this really stands out.
It does its job. It's a typical shonen type anime. It does its job. I don't think it's supposed to like. It's not breaking the mold or anything. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
I mean, damn, she is bad as shit, boy. I love. So I think they go into her powers. Hey, over here, hurry up. So like I said, she's a more rough 'em up type, right? I mean, like, yeah, just, you know, ready to rumble type shit. And
oh yeah, she has like a hardened like blood thing. Yeah, I remember that.
I think do they explain it? I mean, this is just a good view right here. Come on, come on. Order. Look at them Jones. Just, man, shout out to the animators, man. Gotta love the laws of physics. Gotta love the physiology right here, man. Shout out. Listen, man, she is making her case for being the waifu type, man. She's definitely going to be on the list. Gotta love even the slightest of jiggle physics. Gotta love it. Okay, Queen, skill, I love. So basically, if enough of her blood coats the enemy, past a certain limit, they fall under her spell and gradually lose the will to fight. So basically, they kind of, I mean, this part right here too.
That's a strange. That's a weird passive.
Talk about a victory stance, victory pose. They're reduced to a near vegetative state. Very nice. Very nice. Just keep out of the way. Let me hit. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. You know what's funny? It's always the guy. I mean, anime is known for this, right? I forgot to say, even SDef. I mean, not even, of course. SDef is like everybody's waifu. It's always the guy that gets all the girls, and all the girls wants to be with him. And I remember, what's that scene where I forgot the main character of Akame get killed, where he's in the bed with SDef. He gets kidnapped, and SDef is just like in this beautiful nightgown, ready to just give it up. And of course, the guy's like, "No, we shouldn't do this yet," or "No, I got." And then you as the viewer, of course, this is like a known thing in anime. Of course, you as the viewer is like, man, you lucky son of a bitch. If I was in your position, I'm like Speedy Gonzalez. Like, Marvin Gaye, let's get it on ASAP. Is that Marvin Gaye? I don't know if it's Marvin Gaye. But anime is known for that, right? They always, it makes you frustrated as a viewer, but it's like I said, it's like funny, humorous frustration. It's like, man, you son of a bitch. It's always the guy that's least willing, that's in these positions where the woman is most willing, right? This is like she's willing to cook for you, or she's willing to make you a plate. You know, it's the simple things that really, I say this a lot. Guys are simple, man. Even just making a plate for a guy just means the world to
love.
us.
Yo, bro, making a plate for me, that's a proposal to marriage, bro. I'm just saying, if you make me a plate, that's a proposal right there. Shit, if a girl even asks me what I want to order on like a burger and she's not even making it, that's a proposal. Straight up, you have no idea how that crazy.
Even some baggy shorts of physique just like makes itself known. Damn, that curry look good. I'm not gonna lie. God damn. Something about anime food always looks good. I'm gonna have to make a steak after this. I am fucking starving now. Yeah. So
Right.
let's see. I think women
Being
a
a man
lot of times
sucks,
underestimate how simple guys are, or overestimate how simple guys are, but underestimate certain gestures, right? So even just making a plate of food for a guy is going to make our day, right? I remember I went on this fishing trip, right? And this is when I started dating this girl. And my friend, who's been with a girl for years, it was her sister that I was dating at the time. And while we were on this fishing trip, it was a family fishing trip of her family, and she made me a plate of food. And like the guy, my other friend, was like, "You think you all that, ain't you?" And I started laughing, like, and this is sort of like how, how she's like very catering to him. In certain scenes, they like, man, don't let this get to your head, don't get cocky, like that other scene where she was going through her routine. He says pudding is his favorite. Oh, so you like pudding? It's my absolute favorite pudding. She's jealous of pudding. Absolute favorite. So you like it that much? Who do you love more, me or pudding?
See, and that's right there. That is where the difference between a man and a woman stops. That's the major difference. Some women be like that. I don't know why. It's just like make something so insignificant that's not even real a thing.
I'll make you a whole bucket of pudding. That actually sounds kind of nice. Now look at this, yo. This is why I also hate when people, you know, you're not going to convince me you're an anime fan if you hate shit like fan service, or if you want to get rid of sexual humor, or if you say like, why does this have to be an anime? That lets me know you're not an anime fan, because this shit has always been part of anime. Like the certain subtle, like the subtle humor, like this scene right here, right? This is what I call sexual humor. Hold up. I'm your number one, aren't I? Wait, what she say?
Yeah.
Whatever. For today, just eat my pudding too.
What?
I don't know if I'm reading too far into that, but even just that little subtle humor, you can eat my pudding too. Like, oh, okay. I love the sexual humor, yo, that anime has, man. Like, and this, you know, this anime has a lot of action. It's full of characters. Each character has their own personality. And so, like, just the sexual humor, you can eat my pudding too. Like, I love it, man. I love it. This is the last one. Look, y'all probably already get what I'm about to show y'all. I'm sleeping with, so this is the dude she has a crush on, so don't bother us. I don't think that's a great idea. And see, boy, and as a guy, of course, when you watch this, like, you motherfucker, boy, you don't know how, man, I would take the, I would jump at that opportunity. But of course, this is like kind of known in anime. Like, this is the guy who is least willing has the most opportunity with the woman who's the most willing, right? And of course, the other guy characters in the show is also get like, you motherfucker, you don't know how good you got it. So but you as the viewer do that as well, right? It's just a trope in anime that's very, very common. Don't be shy. Look at this, yo. We'll sleep after we basically we'll sleep after we fuck. And like, yo, look at it. She's like doing the, oh my, I'm gonna milk the shit out of you. Are you stupid? Of course that's not okay. Look, the guy's like, yeah. The guy's of course jealous, like, you motherfucker. So I mean, yo, this is we'll sleep after we fuck. Alright, so that's basically it, man. That's basically, I mean, I love it, yo. It's funny. I don't know, man. She might be the best waifu ever in anime. The only question is, will she go too far with how she wants to cater to you?
I'm not gonna lie to you. If you come across a girl who's really pretty, very thick and everything in the right places, she has a very great body, everything under the sun, and she tries to be nice to you like this, like exactly like this character, and you're like 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, you're gonna assume that's a man. Tell me right now, you wouldn't assume, are you a man? Like, I remember seeing that in Boondocks. I remember Granddad said that same nonsense. He's like, you cook, clean, and everything? Are you sure you're not mad? That shit was crazy. Like, that's how bad it is. That's how bad it is. Where if you have a girl who's willing to do all this stuff like she does for this dude, you're gonna low key think it's a dude. Yeah, too perfect. Something's not right. Either she's crazy or she's a dude, or both.
Is there even a thing of going too far? First I wake him up, then we have sex. Feed him. That is, brush his teeth, dress him, pack lunch, wipe his butt. So that's going too far, right? You ain't going, no. Then fuck before heading out, prep dinner after we're home, take a bath together, and he's just listening like, this motherfucker Why him? He's like, why this dude? Take a bath together, feed him dinner, brush his teeth, have sex again, and then put him to bed.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm jealous or just pissed off. We got something. And they getting mad at him. Don't get cocky, you son of a bitch. So how far did you two go? She might be the best waifu. I don't know. What do y'all think? I don't think I've ever. She definitely made the best case, right? You don't even gotta work. Just stay home. I'll get the money. Like, and she's like sad too. She's sad. You know, of course, this is why it's fiction. It's not real because it will never do this. A girl may ask you to take a day off because she wants to stay in bed with you, or she just wants you to be with her for one day, but not like go to work at all for the rest of your life. I'll earn the money. This is why it's fantasy. This is why it's fiction, because it will never be this way. Step outside and I'll kill you. Forget work. There's tons of I'll earn all the money. Got it? Like, I mean, Jesus, look at those. She definitely makes the best case to be the waifu, right? Can there be a better routine ever? I mean, basically, her life is living for you, right? So, I don't know. All right, so that's what I wanted to do, and I will be.
I'm telling you something. Asmund goes right. When the sex box become, when the sex box come, it's over. It's over. It's over. That's all I'm gonna say. It's over. When sex box become like a literal thing, it is over.
Be making a waifu tier list soon. I'm gonna try to do that live stream next week. I just got to get all the characters that come to mind sometimes.
Actually, if sex box become a thing, I'm telling you now, prostitution will be gone. Prostitution will be totally eradicated. World peace might even come. Right. Yeah, we have a Monty Marathon. I kind of think I should make this into the video itself. Jesus.
I'll draw a blank on, you know, what shows that I watched or whatever. So, but I'll definitely try to make the waifu tier list. But she is definitely making it. And of course.
Why would it be needed? What, you mean prostitution? It'll be gone. Instantly. It'll be gone. Human trafficking? Gone. Gone.
Of course,
there are men who live with puppets and make a whole like there's men who have like sex puppets and they make a whole wife out of the sex puppets. Now imagine a walking, talking robot. They don't have to imagine that shit. It's just a walking, talking AI robot. Customize it the way you want, how you want to talk to you. Anything under the sun. Jesus Christ.
Just make an S tier, right? That's like a no-brainer. Look, see? Another character. The heavies. Every girl is fucking stacked. That's not even double D's. That's fucking just, I don't know, H cups or something at that point. But all right, y'all. If you are interested, check it out, man. It's a cool shonen. You definitely into
like
it. It's standard. And has some really cool action, really cool animation. And
by the time we have sex robots, we probably would kill ourselves with the nuclear war by then. Like if sex robots become a thing, that's probably like 50 years plus in the future, probably maybe 25. But like 50 years in the future, I'm gonna be. Jesus Christ! Holy fuck, yo! Damn.
Common characters, you know.
I know her back hurts. Your back hurts.
Fan service is definitely there for you when it does offer it. So, all right, y'all. I will see you in the next video or next live stream. If you haven't already, check out my music. Links in the description below. If you love those samurai shampoo, lo-fi mellow boom bap vibes, then my music is.
They may be a thing, but they're not a thing yet. They're not normalized. It's just a thing. And if they are a thing, they're just. It's so, like, not there yet. It's definitely not there yet. It's a thing, but it's not there yet.
Definitely for you. And
that cyber VR is stupid. I find that stuff dumb.
I'll see you in the next video. Free think. Peace.
All right, I'm gonna stop it there
I've
before
never
we
s-
keep going. We're gonna just keep going with his videos. I'm gonna stop right there. I think we're done. We're done for today. Yeah, with the VR stuff that they do, I that's too much work. Buying all those, nah, man, it's not that. Yeah, like real robots and androids. Like they're walking around, talking. They have the anime voices. They some of them look like anime characters. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about like it looks like from iRobot. I'm talking about it looks like a android, like Ghost in the Shell type stuff. Like it looks human, but it's not, or it looks anime. I think most men will just go with an anime looking thing. I was think they will go with a human looking girl. I think that's most of them will do that. I think majority of them will go for the anime looking chick, holographic type robot AI thing walking around talking and stuff. I think that's what's gonna happen. I don't think they're gonna go with the iRobot look like a car type stuff. I don't think so. Anyway, I think we're done for now. I'm gonna let you guys go. I'm pretty much done. I'm just putting the colors in, the base colors, and then I'll just put in, and they'll end up looking like this. Damn clanker. Clanker! Anyway, so with that said, have a great night, guys. Thank you for watching. I might make this whole marathon just for Monty alone. Not for him per se. It just happened that way. So this is a Monty marathon, apparently. So Monty, if you ever see this video, if I decide to put this on the reaction channel, you are a bro. I love your videos. Can you install the PS9? Sadly, you guys can't see the chat because something's wrong with the OBS. So, like, with that said, have a great night, everyone. Thank you, Monte Sensei. I hope you see this video and you appreciate it. You're an awesome dude. I love your takes and I love your videos. They are amazing to watch, and it's just a blessing to see your videos. Keep doing what you're doing, bro. We're all proud of you. You're a man of culture, and you respect the medium you are into. And I hope you get more views and stuff like that. So, with that said, have a great night to all. I'll see you guys in the next one. Keep safe and all that great stuff. I'm sorry, guys. We gotta jump out. So, there you guys. Have a great night. Bye-bye. Thank you, Bri. Thank you, all. And thank you, Lyra. Thank you for everyone coming in and saying hi. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're doing traditional art, so look out for that. And then after that, we'll probably play video game on that Monday. So, we got more sponsor stuff to do. So, anyway, I'm out. Have a great night, guys. Bye.